Imagine dying in an avalanche, freezing, suffocating, crushed by snow, only to wake up inside an egg. That's exactly what happens here. Our unlucky main character, wishing for strength and a second chance, suddenly hears a mysterious system granting him skills. Cold immunity, immortal body, ice absorption, winter magic, but with a twist, the god skill he begged for is sealed. When he finally hatches, he realizes he's no human anymore. He's reborn as an ice dragon hatchling, covered in shining azure scales, armed with claws, fangs, and a brand new system panel straight out of a game. Stats, abilities, resistances, even cultivation ranks. Everything is laid out like an RPG, but in a brutal fantasy world. From his first awkward steps in a cave to battling crystal-horned rabbits in the snowfields, survival isn't easy. He's starving, clumsy with mana, and still figuring out how to use his overpowered skills without blowing himself up. His instincts push him to hunt, devour, and grow stronger, while the system reveals shocking truths. This world runs on mana cultivation, complete with ranks, realms, and monster cores. What starts as despair and death quickly turns into a wild journey of survival, power, and evolution. He's no longer just a man. He's a dragon destined to carve his path in a world of endless snow, fierce beasts, and cultivation.
Hey everyone, I sincerely appreciate your support. If you enjoy my audiobooks, I would be truly grateful if you could subscribe to the channel. And if you'd like to support even further, you're welcome to become a Patreon member, where you can access audiobooks of novels as long as they are freely available on the internet. Your kindness and support mean so much. Thank you.
It's so cold. The cold takes over fast. Numbness crawls through my limbs. My senses shrink until everything is distant. I shouldn't have gone skiing today, but I couldn't let my sister down. It was her birthday. So cold. Breath gets shallow. There's no space to breathe. My mouth fills with snow. The avalanche pin me down. Pain flashes for a few seconds, then everything goes numb. But the cold, this bone-deep cold, won't leave. If this is how it ends, let it be quick. Let me die without feeling this nightmare of cold. Request confirmed. Acquiring cold resistance. Success. What? A voice faint in my ear. I can't tell what it said, yet somehow the cold eases. Not gone, but less. My body keeps failing. I'm slipping. Request confirmed. Cold resistance has evolved into cold immunity. Suddenly the cold vanishes. The numbness clears, but pain floods in instead. Sharp, overwhelming. I hate how weak my body feels. I should have listened to my brother about working out. I should have been stronger. Request confirmed. Acquiring immortal body. Success. This voice, am I hallucinating? Is this the end? No one's coming. A human body shouldn't survive this. Why me? I've always tried to do the right thing, and yet nothing works. Maybe this is it. Request confirmed. Designing a body that does not possess human weaknesses. Success. Request confirmed. Designing a body immune to avalanches. Success. Request confirmed. Acquiring ice absorption. Success. What is even happening? All right. If this is a hallucination, give me something useful. Magic, fine. I don't care anymore. Continuing. Acquiring ice magic. Success. Only ice. Come on. Continuing. Ice magic has become freeze magic. More. Freeze magic has become glacial magic. That's still weak. Glacial magic has become tundra magic. Finally, wait. Glacial magic has become the unique skill winter magic. I must be losing my mind. These are my last seconds, fine. Make me a god or a system, whatever. I don't care. Request confirmed. Acquiring god. Failure. The god. Skill has been sealed. Request confirmed. Acquiring system. Success. My mind goes numb again. I think this is it. I hope. If there's another life, maybe I'll meet someone. Is that ridiculous? Request confirmed. A scenario where you can acquire a girl has been set in motion, wish limit reach. With that last flicker, my consciousness goes black. Day 1. Where am I? Didn't I die? I can't open my eyes, but I feel a body. Something heavy and hard surrounds me, like I'm submerged in a viscous shell. I push. Inside me, something small moves. Crack, crack. Am I inside an egg? This is getting weirder by the second. I push harder. Crack, crack, crack. The shell breaks, and I'm thrown out onto a rocky floor, slick with slimy residue. I scramble up. I was a bird? No, look at me. Scales. Hundreds of tiny, crystalline scales, azure and glittering like shards of ice. I have 4 limbs and a small paw tipped with crystal claws. A lizard? A dragon hatchling? The cave around me is small and dark. Blue crystals stud the ceiling, casting a faint glow. I step toward the entrance, and the world opens into snow and frozen wind. Oddly, I don't feel cold. I feel right. Comfortable, even. Maybe that immunity thing actually worked. Then a status window appears, as if in a game. Status. Name. Race. Ice Dragon Hatchling. Title. None. Status. Recently born, hungry. Vitality. 100 out of 100. Mana. 120 of 120. Strength. 30. Dexterity. 20. Magic. 30. Abilities. Unique skill / Immortal Body. Unique skill / Winter Magic. Unique skill / System. Unique skill / Ice Absorption. Unique skill / God Sealed. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. / Ice Dragon Bloodline. / Ice Dragon Breath. Level 1. / Ice Dragon Scales. Level 1. / Lesser Self-Regeneration. Level 1. Resistances. / Cold Immunity. / Physical Attack Damage Resistance. Level 1. / Fire Resistance. Level 1. / Wind Resistance. Level 1. / Thunder Resistance. Level 1. This is actually a game, or system, or whatever I called it back on the slope. I stare at the status, half laughing, half panicked. I'm an ice dragon hatchling, hungry, confused, and very, very not human anymore. Oh man. I glance at the corpse of the ice rabbit as I begin to drool. I'm really quite hungry. I immediately begin to dig in, using my sharp dragon fangs to tear apart the fur and reach the tender red meat within. It is very warm. Although cold does not affect me, it's still rather comfortable to touch something warm at last. Even if it is the recently killed rabbit I am about to eat. I shyly munch into the meat. Tenderness. It is very warm. And the blood, oh man, so warm and a bit salty. It is really refreshing. I begin to let my animalistic instincts take over my mind as I devour the entire rabbit. I tear apart the delicious tender flesh and munch it. Holy rabbits, this is godly. I drink the blood as if it were the most delicious of elixirs. It even refreshes my mouth. Am I a vampire or something? Why am I enjoying this so much? Come and think about it. Why am I not feeling disgusted by eating raw meat and fresh blood? I am sure that if I were a human, I would be puking right about now. But somehow I am not. In fact, I am enjoying this thoroughly. It feels as if I were eating a delicacy. I guess this is my first meal. I quickly take out most of the flesh around the corpse and use my little claws to move the corpse around. I tear apart the fur and leave it at the side. Claws are different than human hands. I cannot really grab stuff with them, so it's hard to move things aside. But I somewhat manage. I quickly eat the guts inside the ribs and feast on everything without even caring. Soon enough, I eat the entire head with a single crunchy sound. Even the bones pass through my throat easily. I begin to munch the bones too. Damn, they are crunchy. Unlike the mouth of a human that has a hard time eating bones, my sharp fangs make an easy work of them. It feels as if I was eating crunchy snacks like French fries or something. And they come with the extra bonus of some delicious bone marrow inside. Oh man, I am really enjoying this thing. What is wrong with me? Well, I am no longer human, I guess. That is incredibly obvious. So by not having the body of a human, I no longer share my former fears and disgust. I thought that I would be like every Ice Guy protagonist that becomes a monster disgusted by eating raw meat. But I am not. I guess the body really makes the mind here. Nonetheless, I would still like it if it were cooked and seasoned. Like a delicious and warm rabbit soup. Phew, I am stuffed. The only thing that remains of the rabbit is its fur, and I am considering eating it too because I think I could digest anything. Yeah, I just checked something, my unique skills. Ding. Analyze has equals, been equals, activated equals, / analyze. Unique skill, equals, immortal equals, body, equals, has equals, the equals, following equals, effects equals, / unique. Supernatural physique, the ability to have a supernatural body. Your strength is above the average on your species, and you're more likely to develop more supernatural abilities. Your senses are sharper than the average being of your species, and you have an easier time adapting to different types of energies. Great digestion, the ability to digest anything you eat and slowly convert it into usable calories and mana. While eating, your regeneration speed increases. Immortal, you are ageless. After reaching the stage of maturity of your species, you stop aging and can live for eternity. Lifespan is not a concept for you. Super regeneration doubles the speed of the regeneration of your wounds and gives the ability to regenerate lost limbs, organs, and more. These are equals, your equals, abilities equals, / these. Oh ho, indeed, this is whack. I mean whack in a good way because this is absolutely amazing, broken, overpowered even. So I'm really thinking about eating this fur. But I wish I could save it somewhere. Hey system, why don't I get some inventory thingy? This is unfair. Nothing? Okay then, do not give me anything, not as I care. I decide to eat the fur then. It did not taste that well, but I already ate it. I think I feel like there's a bit of energy flowing through my body. Mana core equals, digestion equals, complete equals, / mana. You regained equals, a equals, bit equals, of equals, mana equals, and equals. Your equals, body equals, has equals, been equals, tempered equals, by equals, a equals, little equals, bit equals, / you. You gained equals, +1 equals, dexterity equals, / you. What? Mana core? When? Did I just ate a mana core without even realizing it? I was diving into my meal so happily I really didn't realize it. So in this world, there's such things as mana cores. I imagine that monsters have them. And me? I guess I do have one if I somehow was enhanced by eating another. Wait, let us analyze my own body. I use analyze on myself as I get rained with notifications. Scales / scales, skin / skin, legs / legs, claws / claws. I know that. Can't I analyze deep into my flesh? Let us see. I quickly put all of my intent into the task, and I think I somehow managed. Muscles / muscles, cartilage / cartilage, bone / bone, bone / bone. I move to my chest, and / what? I see. So I do have a mana core, and it is located in my chest, and it is related to my species, I think. It also says rank 1, initial stage. What the heck does that even mean? I analyze the analyzed information in analyzing / analyzing / ice, the mana core of an ice dragon, a special organ that every living being is born with that helps in the cultivation of mana, the flow of mana around the body, and the user's perception of mana. It can be developed by absorbing mana from the environment, food, or special materials. Oh, wait, cultivation? This is a mana cultivation world? No way. So does that mean I will meet arrogant young masters and jade beauties? No thanks, I prefer to live in the mountains. Author's note. If you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it, using his amazing summoning system. He crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Status. The panel appears before my eyes. So it really works. I really do have a system. But is this my unique skill system, or is it part of this world itself? In so many iSky stories, the entire world runs on systems. Everyone can see stats. But here, nothing responds. No hint that this is universal. Guess this one's mine alone. Lucky me, right? All it took was suffocating under an avalanche. I sigh and scan the info on system. Unique skill, system. Status panel. View strengths, stats, and titles. Analyze. Inspect abilities, objects, and surroundings. Ability development. Skills evolve through practice and comprehension. Oh, thanks, system. So it really is mine, not this world's. Strangely, even the snow doesn't trigger me anymore. No PTSD, no panic. Cold immunity twisted it into something natural, almost soothing. My human emotions clash with my new instincts. Still, reality is reality. I can't keep moping. My family is gone. Will I ever see them again? No. Best I can do now is survive. And maybe hope for a family here. Did someone lay the egg I hatched from? A mother dragon? A terrifying, powerful mama who'll protect me and bring food? That thought almost comforts me. I curl up and fall asleep. Day 2. I wake. The cave hasn't changed. Blue crystals glow faintly. No mother. No footprints. No signs anyone was here at all. Maybe my egg really was just placed here by whatever force gave me these skills. I shake off the thoughts. Doesn't matter. Sitting around won't feed me. Dragons are noble, powerful, proud. And right now, I'm starving. Time to hunt. Snow. More snow. Analyze keeps telling me the same thing. Snow, snow, slash snow. Snow, snow, slash snow. Snow, snow, slash snow. Deactivate, analyze. No, wait, reactivate. And that's when I see it. A rabbit. But not a normal rabbit. White fur, crimson eyes, and a sharp, crystal horn jutting from its forehead. Analyze. Icehorn rabbit. Rank, low monster. Herbivorous, but highly territorial. Attacks with its horn. Herbivorous, my ass. The thing locks eyes with me, then charges. Wait, what? It barrels forward, horn gleaming, snow scattering. I leap aside just in time, and the rabbit slams its horn deep into the snow, stuck. Opportunity. Instinct takes over. I lunge, jaws snapping around its neck. Crack. The sound shoots down my spine. The rabbit goes limp in my mouth. Dead. I freeze, staring at its body. First kill. In my past life, Dad taught me how to hunt animals. I didn't think it would save me in another world. I whisper thanks to Dad, to the rabbit. Its life will keep mine going. I drag the body closer. No EXP screen pops up. No glowing level up. Just meat. Raw meat. Still better than starving. I lower my head and take the first bite. Day 3. Because I'm literally immune to cold and I can absorb ice to regain some energy, limitedly, I still need to eat though. I just kept walking around for hours. Just an endless sea of snow, whiteness everywhere. And this snowstorm never stops. Hello? Anyone there? Am I really just going to live for eternity in here? Well, at least throw me some rabbits to eat. I'm beginning to get hungry already. Even though I ate a whole ass rabbit yesterday. With fur and all, even the bones and the mana core. Talking about the mana core, after what I discovered yesterday, I began to concentrate on it and tried to use mana. It was weird, and it was incredibly hard to control. It was like trying to pull out water from a pool with your bare hands. Maybe that is not a good comparison. I am terrible at these things after all. But I've been concentrating on using it while walking around this desolate snowstorm. And somehow I'm managing, I think. I can analyze a lot of things, except time, I guess. So I analyzed my own mana and discovered that I can cheat it and manage to manipulate my own mana through analysis a bit better. Thanks, system. You are really the almighty cheat. I had analyzed a rank, and it said that each rank had several stages and that you need to use mana all around your body while meditating and blah, blah, blah to use it properly and become stronger. I see. What a pain. I have no time to meditate. I want to find something else than just snow, you know? So I've been walking all this time. I barely feel tired, but I am beginning to get incredibly hungry now. I think that because of all those calories I had stockpiled that I did not get tired. Good thing I ate the fur too. But now that I have digested most stuff and went to the bathroom off camera, I am getting hungry once more. And as I walked seeking a meal, I slowly nourished myself with my mana, which was slowly getting lower and lower, so I stopped halfway through. I wanted to use my super overpower magic as well, but when I tried to activate it through the system, the only thing I got was an explosion of ice that covered me on it. I cannot control it. Why, you may wonder? Because I was stupid enough to ask for overpowered magic while being a novice on it. And also, I think activating it already costs almost all of my mana. What? What do you mean I cannot even use my super overpowered cheat ability without blowing it all away? What's the point of having it if I cannot use it? At least I have an ice breath. That's kind of works. But it is a very small breath, like icy winds that I can release from my icy lungs. I don't think it has a range of over 1 meter at most, and it also drains mana. But it is better than nothing, my friend. Alright, the mana core ranks. Whatever kind of cultivation world this is, mana cores have ranks, and I got them all through analyzing the analyzed info over and over again like a maniac. So here they are. Rank 1, Mana Core Awakening Realm. Rank 2, Mana Core Nourishment Realm. Rank 3, Mana Core Expansion Realm. Rank 4, Mana Core Refining Realm. Rank 5, Mana Core Quality Enhancement Realm. Rank 6, Mana Core Veins and Soul Veins Awakening Realm. Rank 7, Mana Core Divine Aura Awakening Realm. Rank 8, Mana Core and Soul Fusion Realm. Rank 9, Mana Soul and Divine Aura Fusion Realm. Rank 10, Divine Mana Soul Creation Realm. Yep, there are 10 realms. Damn, and I'm at the bottom of it all. Tough life. I should have asked to be reborn with rank 10 right away. But how would I had even known about this stuff before dying? I was hallucinating too, so I had my mind all dizzy. Anyways, each realm has 4 stages. Initial stage, middle stage, upper stage, and peak stage. I am rank 1 initial stage, the worst of the worst. At least I got nice unique skills to back up my humble beginnings. Now, as I slowly start and walk around, I analyze more things of what I analyzed, such as the world keywords within the explanations. And I finally kind of get something, not really. World/world. The world where you have been reborn. What world? Tell me that at the very least. I quickly reanalyze the world keyword over and over again, but I get the same message. Man, this is hopeless. It could easily tell me about ranks, but nothing about the freaking world I am, nor the area I am in. This is a flawed system, I tell you. Day 4. I keep walking through the snowstorm. It never ends. Although I am starving. Thanks to ice absorption, I am able to use the ice around me as slight nourishment to regain energy and a bit of mana. But that is it. It will not really help me from starving to death, but it is increasing the period I can survive without eating. Rabbits? Nowhere to be seen. Only this endless damned sea of white snow. Wait, should I just eat snow? I already tried, and it tastes snowy. Not really much of anything, but I fill my belly with it at least. It does not give any calories or anything, but feeling my belly full is at least a bit better. Should I eat my tail and see if it regenerates? I do not want to do that. Only if I am incredibly desperate. And I have not lost hope yet. I seek through my sharp senses any rabbits or other animals, but nothing. Nothing. Wait, I just saw something. I quickly hide behind a large rock as I glance at what was in front of me. I could not see them because the bastards were camouflaging with their fluffy white fur. But there are over 20 rabbits there. I begin to drool immediately. I am getting hungry. They are all eating some blue-colored grass growing in the snow. I have never seen it before. I analyze it. /ice, a type of grass that grows in ice. It contains a small amount of ice attribute mana, good to craft cultivation materials. Ice-type monsters enjoy eating it. Oh ho, so this is what these guys eat in here. After like 2 days of walking, I finally find out this grass. It must be quite hidden. Now, time to hunt. I know I just said time to hunt to sound cool, but I'm quite scared to attack these rabbits. Yes, I'm scared of rabbits, but that is without justifications. You see, the rabbits I fought were quite brave. The little thing actually came to attack me. Me, a little dragon. How come a rabbit does not fear a dragon like me? I bet these rabbits are actually quite fierce. I was lucky when I managed to evade the first one I encountered, or I would have gotten impaled by that giant crystal horn they have. I do have scales, but I do not think they can resist piercing attacks like those. At least, I would need a level on my dragon scale skill, but I have no idea how to. Maybe if I hit myself? But without dealing damage to myself, it is useless. In my defense, there is no defense in this system. There's only strength, I guess? Well, whatever. Anyways, as I was saying, these rabbits are deadly. I cannot take them lightly. What if I run there, and they quickly notice, and I get impaled by dozens of rabbits? Even with my regeneration, without mana or energy to fuel it, I will surely die. And I am currently starving, so I do not have enough fuel to boost my regeneration. Also, I am terrible at using mana, so I cannot really use magic, which is also too strong for someone so terrible at it. Life is a pain. I am filled with cheats, yet I am already struggling to see how I can hunt a rabbit. I guess with great cheats come great responsibilities. Wait, that did not make any sense at all. Anyways, now what? I cannot run straight to them because I'm going to get killed. Do these rabbits eat meat? Well, they are eating grass, but maybe if they're aggressive, they might even fancy my tenderized dragon meat. Just picturing all these rabbits ravaging my body with their fangs and taking away all of my flesh makes me reconsider this whole thing. I need a way to distract a single one of them, bring it out of the group, and strike it down. Like the lion documentaries I've seen on Earth. Lions have it rough. I keep looking at the rabbits, slowly eating until finally a little one begins to stray away from the big ones. It hops around, sniffing the snow and trying to find more grass to eat. Suddenly, it walks away quite considerably. It is around 10 meters away from the rest. The other seems quite oblivious. I bet having giant horns and being all packed together really makes them confident that nothing wrong can happen. I lick my fangs as I stealthily move through the snow. I think my reflective, ice-like scales make it hard for me to be seen, especially if I walk so slowly and near the snow. I find a rabbit finally finding a patch of bluegrass, which it begins to eat rather carefreely. I glance back at the other rabbits. They seem just as relaxed. Really, they are way too confident. I am about to break that confidence right about now. I quickly approach the little rabbit, but it quickly notices my presence. Damn it, I have to do it now. I quickly infuse some little mana into my legs, which enhances my speed for a few seconds, a little technique I learned while practicing mana control. But it is nothing fancy because it has a duration of about 3 seconds and I waste more mana than it needs because I'm quite bad at using it yet. Flash! I quickly leap into the scared rabbit, but it hops right before I put my claws over it. The rabbit glares at me with anger as it charges at me with its horn. I use my ice breath, but it seems to not affect the ice-type monster at all. I guess I should have expected it, but I tried anyway. Clash! A piercing pain fills my mind as the horn pierces through my stomach. I knew it. These scales are useless. Ack, you damn ball of fur. However, now that it has its horn stuck in my stomach, it's mine. I open my jaws as I bite on the rabbit's neck, breaking it instantly. Victory is mine. Ouch. The pain really is horrible, but I endure it. I think I can regenerate as long as I eat the rabbit and gain calories and energy thanks to a mortal body. However, the other rabbits quickly notice what I did. Time to run for my life. I grab the smaller rabbit I killed from the neck and dart away with all of my might. I run as fast as I can, but the rabbits are actually catching up. Shit, are they spiteful or something? Will they chase me down to the ends of the world by taking their young? Well, I'm not planning to give up. I have some mana left, and I begin to absorb all the energy I possibly can through ice absorption. Suddenly, a burst of icy winds emerges down my legs as I run incredibly fast all out of sudden. Oh, whoa, what is this? I never thought that by infusing mana into my ice absorption skill, I could get this boost in speed. The rabbits keep running towards me, but I am now incredibly fast. I am literally an icy rocket. I run and run until suddenly I realize that I jumped off a cliff. I glance down below. We are so high that I cannot see anything below. Shit, I give one last look at the rabbits as they jump too. Are they stupid or something? Well, I am too, because I'm falling to my death right now. The distance I'm falling is tremendous. It fills my entire body with a chill. This is the chill I felt when I was dying. This fear for imminent death. Despair quickly takes hold of my senses as I am paralyzed while falling, and even my heart begins to beat furiously. Day 5. So, as I was hunting a rabbit, I was found out by the other rabbits, ran away as fast as possible, without realizing that there was a cliff nearby, and jumped to my demise. The other rabbits stupidly followed me through it too, but I think I saw some that kept themselves in the cliff. But I saw a good dozen of them falling alongside me. Ugh. Yeah. As if it were not obvious already, I am not dead. I somehow survived. Somehow, I think the snow down below made the impact not so horrible. Ouch. But yeah, the wound in my stomach is not healed yet, and I think one of my front legs is broken because it hurts like hell. Alongside that, there's a sharp rock encrusted into my back, and it also hurts horribly. I feel the warm blood flowing out of my wounds. If I stay here buried in the snow, I'm going to die out of blood loss. Wait, can I die out of blood loss? I remember asking to not have human weaknesses, so maybe I will not die. Nah, I can see that my health points are slowly going down. Maybe I got scammed. I guess a mortal body is really like not having human weaknesses, but it is not for free. I actually need energy for it to activate its effects, such as healing and stuff. Yep, time to get out of here. Even my natural regeneration as a dragon is not enough, as I also need calories to boost it. This is terrible. I glance at my health again. Sorry, it is named Vitality here. Vitality, 24/100 equals /Vitality. Oof, I am really going to die if I stay here. Alright, let's bear the pain and get out. Thing is, I cannot. I am buried in snow, and the snow is incredibly heavy. This reminds me of when I died in my past life while being buried by snow. So much fucking snow. The quantities of snow are so many that you cannot really move at all. You are perpetually buried, waiting to simply die. Hopelessness. Thing is, I do not want to die again. Not at all. Something is telling me that I am not going to hear the mechanical voice again after dying. That was probably a unique opportunity. There is no way that every time you die, you get all the wishes you want. I try to push with all my strength. This sharp pain does not stop. It only becomes even more horrible. My broken leg is constantly hurting me, making my mind dizzy. Deep within my mind, the instincts of survival begin to fade away. My body itself is telling me to give up, to die again. No, I'm not going to die. Not at all. Not until I get to experience a bit more of life. Not until I get to live a bit more in this new and magical world. I want to find out what is this world. I want to discover new things, to find new places, to face new challenges. Hell, to find young masters and jade beauties, even. I do not want to die. Fuck off with that shit. I'm not going down, Snow. My greatest enemy. This is our rematch. This time, I'm not a mere human, but an ice dragon. I'm going to crawl my way out. Even if it hurts like hell. Even if it makes me roar in pain and agony. I'm going to keep crawling. I move my claws, resisting the agonizing pain, and I open my jaw. I begin to eat the snow. I have cold immunity and ice absorption, so this works. As I eat the snow, I slowly begin to regain some little energy, very little, in fact. But it is working. I keep advancing. Many seconds of pain become minutes. Minutes become hours, and hours become days. How deep am I buried in this? I begin to despair. No, I cannot give up. I really want to struggle until the very last second. I know I can keep up for a little bit more. Come on, body move. Move, move. Suddenly, the adrenaline kicks in, encompassing my body with a warm sensation. I think this is my last shot. Let's make it worth it. I crawl and eat the snow as fast as I can. Furiously, my eyes begin to cry out of the pain, but somehow I'm just getting used to it at this point. I'm just living with the pain. Pain means that I am alive, and that is what I want the most. If I want to live, I have to get used to pain. I keep crawling through the snow. My claws suddenly reach a place where there is no snow. There it is. I keep crawling, pushing my body upwards. I use my tail to move away from the snow and impulse me to the surface. Poof! Huh! I take out my head as I am greeted by the outside world, the surface. There are pine tree forests now around the snow. Oh wow, how much did I fell? I move and struggle to get out, until finally, I'm out. I did it. Man, that was something else. But this is not over. I have to eat something. If this rush of adrenaline goes away, I think I will die immediately. I quickly sniff around, crawling around. My leg hurts. Food. Any food. Meat. Please. Anything. Oh, I suddenly find a little rabbit leg coming out of the snow. It is motionless. It probably died while being buried. Food, finally. I quickly munch the leg and push the whole rabbit out of the snow. Hey, this is the one I killed. I quickly tear apart the stomach and devour the innards, drink the cold blood, and eat the crunchy bones and the tender meat. I keep eating and eating the fur, the head. Everything gets munched and swallowed. Ugh. Tears begin to flow out of my tired eyes. I was so hungry. Finally, I feel as my wounds begin to slowly heal. The flesh begins to stick together again. Even the bones in my broken paw slowly rearrange, but it suddenly stops. I need to eat more to completely regenerate. You gained equals, +1 equals, dexterity equals, /. You gained equals, +1 equals, vitality equals, /. You gained equals, +1 equals, strength equals, /. Oh, this. Wait 3. You are being way too generous, system. Although I have not completely regenerated my wounds, I think I am fine for now. Let us keep looking for more food. All right, I can do this. Author's note. If you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Day 6. My wounds have not completely healed, but I think I'm getting slightly better. I managed to find 3 more rabbit corpses of the fools that fell to their deaths with me, and I carried them slowly into a small cave I found, where I am resting while slowly eating them to regain energy and make immortal body's effect kick in. As I eat and rest, I begin to wonder where I am. When I was born and escaped from the little cave I originally was in, I only found an endless sea of snow with perpetual snowstorms. But when I fell off the cliff for God knows how much height, I got into this place. The snow has not disappeared or anything, but the snowstorm is over, it seems. Or maybe it is not in this place. Well, anyway, as I said, this place is a bit different. I can clearly see what is ahead of me a bit when I investigated. I am on some kind of plain, which is all covered in snow and blue-color plants. Alongside that, there's an enormous pine tree forest that blocks me from advancing further. If I want to keep going, I have to cross this place. However, well, I'm scared of doing so. Although I did not found any monsters yet, I am sure that there will be something bad there. I am pretty sure I heard the howls of wolves all over this place, and as I am eating here, I kept hearing them through the entire night. I am weakened and a little dragon, so of course I was scared. If a pack of wolves comes here, I will surely die. Maybe I could fight a single one, but against a whole pack, I am as good as dead. I have not even seen how strong they are, but it is not hard to be stronger than me, who sucks so much at everything. Okay, enough self-loathing, time to improve me. Well, interestingly enough, after enduring all of that pain, some of my skills leveled up. Also, I gained a camouflage skill. I do not know when I got it, but maybe when I stealthily attacked the rabbit? Though it found me out, so it is weird. Well, there's no point in questioning things too much. But based on this, I probably can learn even more skills if I do certain things repeatedly, right? But what else can a dragon like me do to get skills? I already did camouflage stuff. What else? I have been biting things for a while, so I do not think I can get a bite skill. I have also been slashing the meat of the rabbits with my claws, and I have not gotten a slash skill either. So what else? I begin to rack my brains thinking about what I could do, but everything that comes to mind is always regarding having a human body. If I had a human body, I could be able to learn how to fight using techniques or weapons, even crafting, alchemy, and other stuff, maybe. But as a dragon? Nope. Ugh. What else could I? Ding. You learned equals the equals, high speed equals, thought equals, processing equals, level equals, one equals, slash you. Oh. After racking my brains for so much, I got a skill that makes it even easier and faster to think things through. I feel like I can think many things through a single second now. Damn, I wish my body could be fast enough to respond to my very thoughts, but I do not think that is the case. Well, when I eat the rabbits, I always earn 1 point of dexterity per rabbit. I wish I could eat a whole ton of them. But why can I get attribute points from eating rabbits, though? I think it was because I was able to absorb their energy through a mortal body, right? And then my mana core does some cultivation stuff I don't know automatically, giving me some attribute points. This probably means that I can cultivate just by eating monster mana cores. Nice. Wait, isn't this an enormous cheat? Maybe I should be more grateful. But what can I do now? I am slowly eating the 3 rabbits, so food does not run out. In this time, I have to prepare. I got a new skill that helps me think a lot, so let us keep thinking a lot while using mana, I guess. Yes, let's go back to it. Maybe I can learn faster through this skill. I put my mind into the task, concentrating my intent within the mana core inside of my chest. I slowly begin to glow faintly as I use the system's skill analyze function to analyze the mana and, at the same time, learn how to move it with more swiftness. I had figured out something. If I have the highest level of magic, wouldn't that mean that I can also use the lowest levels of ice magic? It is not like a grand mage will lose the ability to conjure tiny fireballs because he can now summon an enormous sphere of flames, right? So instead of focusing on conjuring some giant ice attack, I need to concentrate and try to do something tiny, small, pocket-sized. I have to practice and start from the very beginning. Even though I got the strongest ice-type magic, I have to go back to the very basics to finally be able to wield it in the future. So I begin to concentrate my intent on my mana. I have discovered that mana is a special substance filled with strange particles through analyze. These particles react to the intent of their wielder and shape mana to take the form of the elements of the world. Those who have an elemental affinity will have an easier time shaping their mana to that very element compared to the rest. And due to this, I should be able to at least conjure a cube of ice or something. I begin to pour my intent into the flowing, blue-colored essence of mana, as I imagine a little knife made of ice. Come on, come on, ugh, oof, come on, flash. Suddenly, before my eyes, a strange piece of ice appears out of thin air, draining around 5 points of mana, which falls right over the ground and shatters into pieces. Oh, I did it. It sucked, but I did it. Day 7. It has been a week since I started my new life in this mysterious world. I do not know a thing of where exactly I am yet. Well, I have to grow stronger and find out. For now, I have been caging myself in this little cave while practicing magic. I practiced magic all day long yesterday and went to sleep, and now I'm awake again with most of the mana recovered. Although I practiced for hours, I have barely managed to create something else than a stick of ice that cannot pierce anything. Seriously, it falls into the floor and it immediately shatters. Just how bad am I at magic? However, I do not want to give up yet. I have been eating the rabbits very slowly, while also eating snow to fill my stomach, so I think I can keep up for a bit more. Also, my leg is finally about to heal itself, and the wound in my stomach has fully closed. I constantly licked it so it would not get infections, and it seems to have worked. There was another wound in my back, but that one healed a bit before the stomach one. Things are getting slightly better. Now, I have to keep practicing magic. I once more control the mana around my body and my mana core and slowly extract it into the outside world. I begin to pour my intent and imagination into it. Knife, 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 knife. I imagine the knife. I want a sharp and strong ice knife that I can launch at my enemy's eyes. I know I cannot make anything bigger because it would cost too much mana, but a little knife I can create several times in a row would be enough for me. So I begin imagining it. I even begin embodying the knife within my mind. I'm the bone of my knife. Ice is my body, and snow is my blood. I have created over 1,000 knives, unknown to death, nor known to life, have withstood pain to create many ice weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited knife works. Poof! I pour my innermost shunny into this incantation, and it works. Wait, it worked. Suddenly, a knife appears out of thin air. A knife made of ice. I did it. The knife quickly falls off the floor, but it does not shatter right away. Only a tiny crack emerges. I made it. This is my creation. How beautiful. It is really a small ice knife. But what is the point of creating them if I cannot launch them? I have to learn how to launch them now. When the knife is created through my intent and mana, 5 mana are spent, and I have around 120, so I can last for a while. I begin creating a new knife. I can see the particles of magic slowly transmuting themselves into the ice element and materializing what I had in mind. While the knife is created, it stays hovering in midair. Just when it is about to end, I have to generate some kind of icy wind to push it forward. My breath is an icy wind, but it is not strong enough to push anything, so I do not use it. I have to create an icy wind myself, as I did once when I escaped the rabbits. That time, I infused the mana into the ice absorption skill effect, and it somehow intensified. For a moment, it felt like I was able to absorb the essence of ice and control it like a flow of cold winds. Now, I need to do this without it being immensely costly. I have to trace the ice and learn how to do this. I need to be able to both create the knife and then push the icy winds to create a proper projectile attack. Man, this is seriously hard. The knife falls to the floor. I was too slow, and I cannot manage. I try to use the wind and the knife in the ground, but the knife just moves around. It is not the same. It needs to be in midair. My control over these icy winds is terrible. It needs an even greater level of concentration and intent to even be able to shape and move the icy winds. But as the minutes and hours go by, I keep pushing my limits and trying to figure out the right time. Shaping the mana into icy winds is harder, even more, when I am also shaping it as the ice knife at the same time. I have to think about the snowstorm each time I create icy winds, but it gets confusing because I'm also creating the ice knife at the same time. I have to create both things simultaneously and find the right time to push the knife. This is literally the lowest level offensive long-range spell I can create, but it is already incredibly complex to create. I cannot imagine how hard it would be if I did not have the system. I keep pushing my limits and using my mana, but each time, the ice knife falls before the icy wind is created and everything is ruined. But I keep practicing. I really do not have anything else to do anyway. The knife falls, the icy winds flow, time goes flying, and it is already night. Until something else happens. Ding! You learned equals the equals. Wind equals magic. Equals level equals 1 equals skill equals /u. Wind magic. Oh, what? So the icy winds were also partially wind attribute? So when I was conjuring them all this time, I was also earning wind magic proficiency? I guess that is why it was so hard. I do not really need to put ice into the winds. I can just conjure the winds alone and move the knife with it. This could make it easier. If it was not because I do not have affinity with wind, yet I learned it. And when I create the knife, the winds I create explode everywhere except into the direction I want, and the knife almost fell over my own eyes. I have so many cheats, yet it is quite hard to learn a single spell. Ugh. All right, no time to give up. I'm going to feast on a large wolf one of these days, so I have to keep doing this crap until I can finally manage. Day 8. I think I have found an enemy, an adversary that could slightly compare to my biggest nemesis, snow. It is magic. Why is magic so hard to conjure? It is horribly taxing. I always saw characters in anime, light novels, or manga using magic so smoothly. I should have asked for some cheat that could make it easy for me to conjure magic. I asked for overpowered magic, but not how to actually wield its power. But even then, I am having trouble conjuring 2 different consecutive spells to finally launch a freaking ice knife into the direction I want. Ugh, I am an ice dragon, so my main affinity is ice. In fact, it is the only affinity I have. When I learned wind attribute magic, I thought things were going to become easy. I would finally be able to launch the damn ice knife. But no. Well, I mean, I can actually launch it now, but not in the direction I want. Every time I concentrate my mind and imagination into the conjuration and manipulation of a gust of wind, the wind just goes elsewhere. It is frustrating. Okay, calm down. Everything is okay. I am progressing. Yes, let's put it that way. There's only a single rabbit left. I do not want to go out yet. Every single night wolves are howling outside. And I think this morning I heard an incredibly loud roar that was definitely not a wolf. It sounded like the roar of a bear, in fact. I do not want to fight a bear, and I hope I never meet it. I feel insecure now. Although my wounds have finally healed, I'm still a weakling. There is no way of leveling up or anything of the sort, and nourishing my body with mana is only getting me so far, but it's really not working. The only tools are my fangs, claws, scales, and magic. Well, my breath too. I have to sharpen them as much as I can. I think that as long as I eat a ton of ice to fill my stomach and eat the rabbit slowly, I can extend this for 3 more days. 3 days is all I have before I'm forced to walk outside and find food. Even with my cheats, I need food to trigger the skills. Immortal Body is not an almighty power that does not need the energy to take effect, sadly. Like any other living being in existence, I require to eat food and accumulate calories. Snow around the small cave I am staying in is not enough. In fact, it does not give any calories. Through ice absorption, I can absorb a bit of mana and energy, but this energy is temporary and it dissipates incredibly quickly. It does not fill my stomach, nor it gives me proteins, calories, vitamins, and all the stuff you need to keep, well, living. Some grass patches are growing outside of the cave, so I've begun to eat them. It was incredibly bitter, and it got stuck into my throat for a while. But it works. I can eat it in. I feel like my mana regenerated quickly when I did. This grass is special. As the description said, that it was used as cultivation materials and was also preferred by ice-type monsters such as me. After taking out a few leaves of grass, I left them at my side as I began to once more practice magic. Alongside this, I am also multitasking even more. Yeah, it is taxing, but it works. I am practicing my dragon breath, using it constantly without any aim. If I keep repeatedly using it, maybe it will level up and be a bit deadlier, because it didn't even affect that rabbit. Aside from that, I am practicing with my claws too, hitting a rock with them. The claws are incredibly hard, like steel. I feel like they're getting sturdier slowly. Maybe I can get a slashing claw skill, or some stupid things like that. Also, I hit myself with my own tail. Yeah, this is to practice my endurance. I pour all of my strength stats into each hit, so it actually hurts a little. Like this, I'm making my mind go insane by the number of things I'm doing. But thanks to my high-speed thought processing, it works. And as I do, I also concentrate 2 parts of my mind to conjure 2 different spells. I have to create the ice knife, which comes rather smoothly now, and then I have to concentrate the mana essence into a gust of wind that flows in the direction I want. But without wind affinity, the wind seems to simply not obey me. It is wild, I guess. The nature of wind is different than that of ice. Ice is calm, cold, composed, and it obeys me when I put a lot of intent. Meanwhile, no matter how much I order it to do something I want, the wind is wild. It does whatever it wants and flows anywhere it wants. There are no boundaries for it. Whenever I order it to go to the right, it goes to the left. Whenever I order it to go in front, it flows right back into my face. I also tried to use reverse psychology and asked it to flow into my face while aiming for it to disobey me and do the contrary, flow into the front, but it actually flew upwards. It knows what I really want. I cannot fake it. Wind, why are you such a tsundere? I do not know I will be facing such a great foe so soon. Although I am not fighting against a monster or something, I'm fighting against time. I need to get this done quickly. But wind stops my path, and it does not obey me. I have to somehow make it obey me. I have to pour my very soul into making it obey me. This is my greatest foe after snow. I have to tame the wind. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Day 9. Sigh. Day 9, huh? We are halfway through the second week of my second life, and I am here, enclosed inside a cave, fearful of the beasts outside, while battling against the wind. What a second life this is. But this is the second life I fought and agonized to keep living. I have grown a bit accustomed to things never going fine. Since my first life, if people tell you that life is easy, they're filthy liars. Life is never easy, not even in a second life filled with cheat abilities. Life always finds a way to fuck you over. It is like a cosmic truth. Never anything will go your way. Maybe some things might align with what you planned, but life is so filled with many unpredictable changes that you will never know what is next. The only thing you can do is always be prepared. My father always taught me this. I took it to my heart. I always prepared several steps ahead of anything. My sister often told me that I should relax a bit, that I should be more carefree, that life was not always trying to torment you, that you simply had to enjoy the present a bit. I tried to do a bit of what she said. I really did. I went to the snow with her and her family. It was actually nice. But when I went skiing, I realized that I was taking things too lightly. A giant mass of snow appeared right before my back at that time. The despair and fear I felt then were mesmerizing. I still feel it. Actually, it is deep within my heart. It fuels me with the intent of being cautious. But even if I am cautious, will I still get somewhere? Even when you're cautious, life is filled with many things you do not even understand or know, or things that you cannot even predict correctly. Even with a system, I often feel hopeless. I am alone in this ice world. No one here to give me a hand. Only me and the beasts outside. I have become a beast. I have to be like a beast and hunt. I have to prepare for hunting better and keep hunting. This is life in its most primordial state. I really do not blame my sister for anything. Do not get me wrong. I still believe she was a bit right. I love her, and I hope she's fine. I miss my father too, and my mother. Even as a grown-ass man, I still love my parents. I do not know why that would be a bad thing. I was a human. After all, I have emotions and made bonds, so why wouldn't I miss my goddamn family? I was not a lifeless, emotionless husk, nor an edgy kid. I already got through such a pace. At the very least, I try to be cheerful to fill my life with some, well, life. But I died. I'm no longer from Earth. I came to this, whatever this world is, and I am here being an ice dragon. I have to fill myself with the resolve to keep living this life that has been horrible so far. I know that, just like my sister once said, there are things in life that you can enjoy and that can make you happy. I want to find them. I will take your words to my heart, Emily. I conjure an ice knife. The mana particles begin to transform into hard and pure ice, harder than before. It seems that as I keep conjuring this ice knife, it keeps getting harder and harder. At first, it got shattered the moment it fell into the floor, but now, it seems to be able to scratch stone a bit. As the ice knife is about to be completely formed, I immediately start the conjuration of the wind magic. I have no way of speaking, and I can only release some growls out of my mouth. So I cannot chant. The way I use magic is simply by putting my intent and imagination into the magic, projecting what I imagine into existence. Affinities come into place in this stage of magic conjuration. If you have an affinity to some magic, the element will easily obey you, and you will have an easier time creating what you project. I project a strong gust of wind that flows straight from my direction, forcing the knife to fly into the target I want. The mana turns into the formless and transparent wind. Poof! It flows everywhere. I failed. Again, I conjure the knife. As it slowly begins to materialize, I conjure the wind. Poof! It failed. Again, I conjure the knife, and as it materializes, I conjure the wind to make it flow. Poof! It failed. Again, I conjure the knife. It materializes. I conjure the wind. It explodes. Again. Ice knife, wind 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 explodes. Again. Day 10. I conjure an ice knife. The particles of mana begin to materialize into ice, taking the shape I had in mind. As the knife is about to materialize completely, I conjure a gust of winds. The particles of mana begin to transform into the formless and colorless wind. I put my intent into moving in the direction I want. I begin to flow around, spiraling. It is going to fail, but I keep putting my intent into it. Suddenly, I find something odd. Why is it spiraling? The wind never did that before. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. The wind does not flow the way I want because it is shapeless. It means that when I release it, it is like a wave that goes everywhere. To effectively use it, I have to shape the wind and make it flow in the direction. I shape the wind like a spiral, and then it spirals constantly straight toward the wall in front of me. It carries the ice knife with it. Clash. I did it. I am speechless. My eyes seem to not believe what I just did. The knife has not even fallen from the rock yet. It tightly stuck on it. It penetrated the rock itself a few centimeters. Just how hard is this ice? I actually did it. Why no one loves me? I always try to be liked. To find a family. To find someone that could love me as a family. I just wanted to feel the warmth of love. But it seemed that it was always a fake love. I never found anyone that loved me. I was thrown into this world. And since the first day that I remember having a slight amount of consciousness that I have lived in agony and pain. Since I was a baby that they injected me with things, that they experimented with me, that they used me for whatever strange experiments these people were doing. The only thing I always dreamed of was for this pain to end. I once heard about one of these people in lab coats about having a family. They said that their daughter loved them and that it was going to be their birthday. Through the collective consciousness of my strange capabilities, I found out what was a family all about. But this collective consciousness could not give me what I wanted. They were devoid of emotions, cold, and even to live. I wanted a family too. I wanted to not suffer anymore, to be loved. How can I find someone that can love me? Please. I wanted to escape from this place. Please. Someone save me. But no one ever came. I had to escape myself. As I grew older, my capabilities intensified. These people were not able to contain me anymore. Their own creation finally found a way to fight back. I enjoyed strangling their bodies and filling them with the black ooze they filled my bloodstreams with. As they agonized and screamed, I converted them into mindless servants and used them to escape. I was finally freed from this world, only for a new and scarier one to emerge before me. Freedom was not as I thought. Anywhere I went, they would chase me. I was not able to live normally, as they would always try to come and kill me. I was a monster. They call me a demon, even. What was I even? Now that I think about it, I never truly knew what I really was. I simply had these powers they injected me with when I was a mere baby. I was nothing but a test subject to them. My life did not even matter. And now that I escape, they seek me. They say that I am a monster, that I do not belong to this world. I just want to live in peace. I want to have a family. One day I found a family, a nice family. They treated me well, but there was something that I could not really understand. Why were they so afraid of me? I was trying to be nice. Why are they looking at me like that? I did not do anything wrong. So frustrating. Stop looking at me like that. Why do you fear me? I am nice. I am a nice person. I'm trying to help you. Stop screaming. I tried to talk with them, but they would not listen. I had to tell them to show them that I was not a bad girl. I'm a good girl. I want to be your family too. Why did not you love me? Why no one loves me? I had to force them to. There was no other option, right? Right? So I simply did what I always do. I used my abilities and made them good people so they could love me. But I do not know. I think I did something wrong. But I managed to find a place where they could not find me. So I stayed with this new family and decided to live with them. With Papa, Mama, and Big Brother. I love them. I love them so much. I want to be with them for eternity. Thanks to my powers, that is possible. Everyone that receives this ooze becomes somewhat immortal. So it is very nice. We can stay together forever, everyone. Finally, I found a home. I was so happy back then. But it was everything a lie at the end. Someone came looking for us one day, and they caught my family. I wanted to save them, but it was too late. These people used strange technology and finally found a way to suppress me. My ooze started to become gray ash, and my body grew old. I became an old woman as my body started to fade away. I was dying. I felt so bitter. Everything in my life was just constant twists and turns of never-ending nightmares. Was there any day I actually felt relaxed? I envied normal people so much. I wish I could have been born normal. I wish I could have been a normal person. I wish I could have been given a family and live a normal life. Request confirmed. Equals scenario equals where equals you equals can equals acquire equals equals family equals has equals been equals set equals in equals motion equals / request. Everything was but fabrications of my powers. In the end, I had nothing. Request confirmed. Equals the equals powers equals of equals your equals first equals a life equals will equals be equals carried equals to equals your equals next equals life equals / requests. I was alone. I do not want to be alone. Request confirmed. Equals scenario equals where equals you equals can equals acquire equals equals partner equals has equals been equals set equals in equals motion equals / requests. Why? No one loves me. Request confirmed. Equals you equals acquired equals the equals charm equals unique equals skill equals / requests. As I was slowly fading into the void, strange voices began to resonate through my mind. Maybe I was hallucinating. I wonder if there is a second life. I wish I was strong then. I wish my power could not easily be taken away from me. I wish there were a family to love me there. I wish I could have a second chance. Request confirmed. Equals generating equals body equals according equals to equals the equals users equals request equals / request. What again? This. I wish this was not a hallucination. POV 2 of 2. I feel drowsy. Where am I? Was I not dead? I remember clearly how I died. How I had my entire body turned into ashes as those men, wearing black suits, began to extract whatever was left of my body as material for their experiments. At that moment, when I was dying, I wished for many things. And a strange, mechanical voice answered me with solutions. What kind of solutions? What was going on back then? I do not get it, but everything should be over now. My family was killed, my powers were stripped from me, and I was left with nothing but a bitter death. Have I somehow survived and now I am in their lab again? I slowly open my eyes to find that I am inside a house made of wood. Everything seems rather big. I am over a bed. Ugh. Suddenly, a flash of memories rushes through my mind. What? I am what? What is going on? Was my past life just a dream? No, this feels different. I clearly reincarnated. I look at my own body. My skin is blue. I am quite cold for some reason. My hands are tiny like those of a baby. I can even see my little blue legs. The small memories I got were when I was born. I was reborn. I have reincarnated. I remember reading some books about reincarnation inside another world. But I never thought that this could actually be real. Life was always so bitter, dark, ugly, and filled with blood and suffering. I never thought that something so soothing and relaxing like this could exist. I'm now a newborn baby resting above a warm bed. It feels so soothing I am going to fall asleep. I have been sleeping in several intervals and through many days. Many days. I do not know how much time has gone by, but I want this to last forever. This place. I have a family of my own, a family that really loves me. It makes me so happy. Papa is a strong, blue-skinned man. He seems to be very tall. He is muscular and very energetic and has a long white beard. He seems to be a lumberjack. Mama is a gentle and beautiful, blue-skinned woman. She always kisses and hugs me, and always tells me how much she loves me. It makes me so happy. She is gentle and has a slim complexion, but seems as big as Papa. She has long white hair and shiny yellow eyes. When she looks at me, I know she really loves me. She feeds me her milk, something that makes me feel drowsy when I drink too much, so I often fall asleep fast. Like this. I think even years might have gone by. I slowly began to somehow understand their strange dialect, and I also learned a few things. This is definitely not Earth. However, my parents are quite ignorant, so they do not know much, and there are no books in here to read anything to understand this world better. The only thing I know is that everyone around our tiny village is blue-skinned and rather big. I think everyone is around 3 meters tall. The smallest ones are the children at 2 meters. Why is everyone so big? Although Mama never takes me out, I can see the people and the outside world through the windows sometimes. It is all snow, mountains, and pine tree forests alongside all the houses made by these people with this very wood. Everyone wears leather clothes and simple weapons. I think I saw someone bringing a large wolf the other day. They are probably active hunters and gatherers. With such big bodies and muscles, I do not think a wolf stands a chance against someone grown up like my father. His punches might even break apart the house if he is not careful. And me, I'm still rather small, but I might become as big as them one day. So exciting. I cannot wait to grow up and discover more of this new world with Papa and Mama. Today I am on my 7 years birthday. It has really been a long time, but sometimes I remember my previous life as nightmares, simply things that are long in the past. They're slowly fading away from my memory, because I am now having a better life. I finally got a family, and I even got friends. They are teaching me how to hunt. I'm so happy right now. This is life. I can finally see it. I can finally experience what is truly to be alive. Today is the 7th birthday of many other kids my age. Our tribe is named Jotun, which means giant. We are giants. I guess that is the reason why we are so big. Ice giants in specific. From what I have learned through the religion of my town, this world we live in is named Yggdrasil, and the country where we live is named Jotunheimer. It slightly reminds me of something on Earth, but I cannot remember correctly what it was. Our town, however, is far away from any civilization, as we had decided to live near nature and the Ice Peak Mountains. As ice giants, we are naturally immune to cold, so this is our best place to be. Our tribe worships the Titan Ymir, our oldest ancestor, which is said to be the father of all giants. He gave his life away in a battle, and the world we live in was made from his body. We worship and thank him every day for all his sacrifices so we could live and thrive. And yes, something more, there is magic in this world. And today, alongside many other kids who reached 7 years of age, we're going to what is called an awakening ceremony. The elder of the tribe will awaken our mana cores, so we can begin cultivating mana and use magic. I'm excited. In my previous life, I had a strange power that only brought suffering to others. But perhaps I can finally acquire a power that can help others. Day 11. Train, 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 train. Day 12. I have mastered the way of the ice and wind. Behold, with a few thoughts in my mind, 3 ice knives emerge out of thin air, and I push them through with 3 different spirals of wind. Flash, 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 clash, clash, clash. All 3 knives are as sturdy as iron and are stuck right into the walls. This is amazing. I have finally done it. It only took for days? I know it felt like an eternity to me, but aren't I super talented anyways? Hee. Ugh. No, wait. I cannot let this get into my head. Alright, cool down. It is not like I'm overconfident or anything. Do not get the wrong idea. I've been also training diligently. Well, I don't know if you would call training to hit yourself with your own tail with all your strength, while slashing rocks with your claws, biting rocks with your jaw, conjuring knives and wind, while also concentrating the mana inside of your body to flow through all of it on a constant cycle. This would not be possible without my amazing high speed through processing skill, which is leveled up, by the way. Actually, most of my skills leveled up now, and I even got a few new ones to boot. And my stats have increased too. Actually, just look at this. Boop. Ding. Duty equals, intense equals, mana equals, refining equals, you equals, have equals, gained equals, plus 10 equals, mana equals, slashed. You may wonder what the heck this means, right? Well, it seems that I am just incredibly amazing. No, wait, I do not have to let this get into my head. Ugh. Let me have some self-fulfillment moment at the very least, okay? Anyways, what I did was pretty simple. Not really. I remember that time I used mana with ice absorption to escape. And while I was also using my mana to go through my body, I thought, why don't I combine it with that? The result is this. A cultivation technique. My very first cultivation technique. By using my cheat skill ice absorption and a ton of mana, I can absorb the ice attribute in my surroundings, converting it into ice attribute mana, and making it go through my body. This way I had managed to get that little boost in speed the other day. Like this, I can make ice attribute mana absorbed from the snow and the ice all around the outside of the cave to cultivate my own body. My muscles, bones, skin, blood, and mana core all constantly receive this mana. Although this mana cannot really cure hunger nor give me calories to live, I can still use it to conjure magic. And I also can use it to cultivate. However, there's a catch. Yeah, did you thought I would have like infinite mana or something? Nope. I can only do this cycle of mana when I concentrate a lot while sitting here. I have to practically meditate. I know I'm also doing the other stuff, but when I go to explore the outside world and hunt monsters, I cannot relax like this. I will not be able to do this in the middle of battles, so do not get your hopes up. That is why I am using it as much as I can now until I cannot bear the hunger anymore. Like this, my mana has increased by a whopping 40 points since I started to do this yesterday. If I keep doing it, wouldn't my mana keep increased endlessly? But it is quite slow, and as I said, this does not cure hunger. So I have to eventually get out if I do not want to die out of hunger while cultivating. I called this cultivation technique as Ice Absorption Refinement Technique. Pretty simple, I know. Also, my other stats increase by a bit as well. So, it is not only mana that increases. And yeah, by eating the 3 rabbits mana cores, I also got a few tiny stats. Here's my status. Name: Race: Ice Dragon Hatchling. Title: None. Mana core cultivation. Rank 1, initial stage. Status: recently born, hungry. Vitality: 112 out of 112. Mana: 164 of 164. Strength: 38. Dexterity: 27. Magic: 41. Abilities: Unique Skill: Immortal Body. Unique Skill: Winter Magic. Unique Skill: System. Unique Skill: Ice Absorption. Unique Skill: God Sealed. Camouflage, Level 1. High-Speed Thought Processing, Level 2. Wind Magic, Level 2. Mana Control, Level 1 New. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. Ice Dragon Bloodline. Ice Dragon Breath, Level 2. Ice Dragon Scales, Level 2. Lesser Self-Regeneration, Level 2. Freezing Slash, Level 1 New. Resistance, Cold Immunity. Ice Dragon Natural Resistances. Physical Attack Damage Resistance, Level 3. Fire Resistance, Level 1. Wind Resistance, Level 1. Thunder Resistance, Level 1. As you can see, I got 2 amazing new skills, and the other skills leveled up as well. My Wind Magic is at Level 2 already, so I can use a bit better. Although as of now, I cannot do anything else than conjuring spiraling gusts of wind. It works nonetheless. The Mana Control skill helps me control my mana, of course. And thanks to this one skill is that I can use my cultivation technique to enhance my entire body slowly. And lastly, the Freezing Slash skill was a pleasant surprise. It seems to be part of the Ice Dragon skills, and it is literally that my claws coat themselves know a bit of ice and then they unleash a slashing attack. With this, I can have a more reliable physical attack too, all thanks to slashing rocks for days. Alright, my stats. They all increased a tiny bit, some more than others. My mana is already at 160 plus, and my mana reached 41 just a few hours ago. Maybe I'm becoming a magic specialist. No complaints there. Magic is more efficient and convenient. If I can kill things from far away, the better. But it's not like I completely fear close combat either, with my physical attack damage resistance at level 3. Phew, I can confidently say that I have become a bit stronger. But now, I am starving, the rabbits have been completely eaten, and the grass as well. I am now forced to walk out of my cave and get some hunting done. But with what I have forged through these days, I'm a bit confident that I could get some meal, at least a rat at the very least. Seriously, anything would do, I am starving. At last, time to hunt. I really could not deny that I was rather nervous. I have not walked out of the cave other than a few meters to grab some grass, so I've become rather accustomed to my little cave home. I guess my shut-in nature was kicking in there. Even in my previous life, I really didn't like to go out that much. Well, and when I finally went out after a month of staying at home, I was buried in an avalanche. Maybe I was right all along? I should have stayed in my home. Ugh. Well, that is the past. I may come back here whenever I get some food, so I'm not saying farewell or something. All right, time to get going. I slowly walk out of the cave. My paws gently touch the snow as I begin to stealthily walk around. By using camouflage, which costs 1 mana every minute, I can camouflage in the snow a bit, but I'm sure that a monster with enough perception, such as a freaking wolf, might detect me anyways, so I have to be extra cautious. My mana regeneration is pretty good. I regenerate 10 mana every minute, so I can keep up the camouflage skill indefinitely, but it is not like I become completely invisible through it. It only gives me a slight help in being less discernible while walking through snow. I make sure to lower my head and thank the gods that I am small, so it is even harder to see my figure. After a few minutes of sniffing around and trying to find something, I reach the pine tree forest. This place, I really do not want to get in. I'm sure as hell that there are wolves here and bears too. I hear both of these creatures roar through the days I spend in the cave. If I meet one, I do not know what can happen. I'm not sure of the power of a wolf nor a bear, but I'm sure that I could escape or maybe win against one wolf, but not against a pack of them. And a bear, no, I am definitely dead. I would have to escape for my life with everything I have. Maybe I should surround it instead. Yes, this is safer. I begin to walk around the forest, but it seems that I will not be able to surround it so easily. It's a giant forest surrounded by the peaks of these enormous mountains. I think I was born in the biggest one there, and from a cliff is where I fell here. To cross this hole, as I call it, I have to either surround the forest, which will take way longer, or cross it directly, where I risk my life a lot. Both options are bad, but I prefer the one where I could die out of starvation than dying by being eaten alive. Thank you very much. Well, it is not as if I am completely safe by surrounding the forest and walking around it. The forest seems to be surrounded by the mountains, so it is enclosed with 3 natural walls. I was in the cave at the back of the forest, and now I am walking to the left, surrounding this giant forest. The snow is fluffy, and it barely makes a sound when I touch it. Also, it seems that due to being quite light, I do not leave any footprint, which is good. I use my senses, which I enhance a tiny bit with mana, as I begin to sniff around. Only the smell of the pine trees and grass, which I munch around as I go. At least, this can give me some calories, but it is almost nothing. I need a sizable and meaty, if possible, meal. But this grass is also incredibly bitter, ugh. Well, whatever. Suddenly, I sense the smell of something. Something kind of stinky, like the fur of a wild animal. A rabbit, maybe? Or a rat. I quickly move my head upwards as I begin to analyze everywhere. /pine. Snow. /snow. Snow. /snow. /ice. /pine. /ice. /pine. Snow. /snow. /ice. Snow. /snow. /ice. My sea. I quickly find between the trees I have been evading that a wounded ice rabbit is running away while being chased by a wolf. An ice wolf, to be specific. This thing is huge. Well, I think it has the same size as an adult wolf on Earth. Maybe a bit bigger. Its fur is completely blue, and it has 2 ice horns poking out of its head. I also had long, saber-tooth-like fangs made of ice poking out of its upper jaw. Its eyes are aquamarine, and it seems concentrated on hunting this rabbit. I quickly analyze it while it runs away. Name, nameless. Race, ice wolf, female. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1. Initial stage. Status: Tired Hungry. Average Estimated Vitality: 131 of 152. Average Estimated Mana: 32/50. Average Estimated Strength: 74. Average Estimated Dexterity: 62. Average Estimated Magic: 22. Abilities: Pounce, Slash, Strong Bite, Ice Wind. Even though this world does not have a system, I can see the information of anything within my sight as if it were a game character. This way, I can easily estimate how strong they are compared to me. This one is a female wolf. It seems tired, to the point that her HP had decreased by running so much, and she seems to be using her mana too to enhance her speed. I glance at the rabbit stats, and it does not seem to be as tired, as it is not hungry. She seems to also be able to use icy winds as some sort of magic, but her magic stats and mana are very low. Should I try to attack her while she is hunting and get 2 meals? I silently move in their direction, entering the pine tree forest. Suddenly, the wolf manages to catch the rabbit, biting its neck and crushing it with enormous strength. It does not begin to immediately eat it, and it sits in the snow, gasping for air. Ugh. Maybe she is a mother and hunted for her cubs? Now I do not know if I should kill her. What if those cubs? No. I cannot put myself in the place of a monster. Even though I'm a monster too, I have to survive. I am hungry too. I might die if I do not eat in the next hours. I cannot think of her as someone I should pity. In the wild, it is either eating or being eaten. I know it, but NGH. I gnash my teeth as I approach her. She seems to not notice me, yet due to being so tired. There is the chance. I enhance my entire body with mana and jump towards her back, aiming at her neck with my jaws. The wolf notices me and evades. However, surprise, surprise. Ice knife. I quickly conjure 3 ice knives right in front of the startled wolf. As the knives quickly cut through her flesh, her neck, back, and even her left eye, awoo! The beast roars in pain. I will not give a break. I quickly generate more knives, showering the wolf with them. Grayer. The beast, enraged, pounces towards me while taking all the attacks. I cannot move. I have to concentrate and conjure more attacks. I have to kill her before she reaches me. But she is taking all these knives like nothing. What? However, just a few seconds before biting my head, she stops and falls. Phew! The damage is too much and the blood loss as well. She died almost instantly. Sorry, but I have to survive as well. Without wasting any other minute, I devour the rabbit in a few minutes and then carry the wolf with my jaw. Ugh, it is very heavy. I spent a shitload of mana too. I am almost completely emptied of it. I cannot fight any longer. I have to retreat back to the cave quickly. After 3 hours of walking without stopping, I finally reached my home once more. Yeah, I just rushed back to the cave. No way I was going to keep going with a big corpse around. I was sooner or later attract to the attention of other animals. Good thing I covered the corpse in a layer of thin ice, stopping it from rotting and also stopping the smell of blood. Finally reaching the cave, I left the corpse deep into this tiny cave and slowly began to scratch away the ice. I had already eaten a big ice rabbit anyways, so I will leave this for the next few days. Yeah, just as you thought, I'm going to keep cultivating for now. The stronger I get, the more opportunities one can have to survive. Now that I got this sizable meal, I can last like 2 more days in close cultivation before I am forced to go hunt once more. However, why would I scratch the ice out of the corpse if I want to save it? Because of this, I quickly break the chest of the wolf, as a small, blue-colored jewel covered on froze blood drop into the floor. This is a delicious mana core. No way in hell I was going to wait to eat it. The rabbit I ate also had one which increased my stats a tiny bit, but maybe this big wolf can be a bit better. I quickly open my jaws and gobble the entire jewel. It is crunchy and bitter, but I immediately feel new mana flowing through my body. Ding! You gained equals +4 equals vitality equals / you. You gained equals +7 equals mana equals / you. You gained equals +2 equals magic equals / you. You gained equals +3 equals strength equals / you. You gained equals +3 equals dexterity equals /U. Oh, nice, some extra stats. With this, I become a tiny bit stronger, nothing too noticeable, but really, I feel like I progressed at least a bit. My mana has reached 171, and my strength 41 too. Maybe I should use my claws more the next time I fight. For some reason, I feel like my mana core had become way heavier than before, and it is flowing with more mana too. I think I might be able to increase my cultivation stage to the middle stage if I keep cultivating and also eating mana cores. I wonder what will happen then. Will I become a bigger dragon? Maybe evolution? I have not to meet any monster with middle stage in their rank 1 cultivation, so maybe I would be the only one and finally dominate over the rest. By eating the mana core and the rabbit, my mana is back to full now, although the rabbit didn't give me as much mana, and it took several minutes, almost an hour, to finally gain mana from anything I eat. Thanks to Immortal Body, I can eat anything and convert it into calories and mana. Of course, ice and grass will give me close to 0 of these. Meat is the way, but even then, it takes some time to digest the meat, so I don't get mana and calories immediately after eating the rabbit. Anyways, bathroom break. Phew. Now, time to get this thing going. I decide to rest for the rest of the night, but there's a but, of course. I'm going to meditate too, to cultivate. Meanwhile, I will keep slapping myself, slashing myself, and conjuring ice and winds. Now that we got the ice knives done, I want ice blades or ice spikes or ice spears, or maybe an ice wall even. And thanks to mana control, my new cheat level skill, I can control mana a bit better, which makes the process of learning a new spell easier. But it's still hard. I try to conjure an ice wall, but I cannot even get it above 4 centimeters before it crumbles into shattered pieces of ice. Meanwhile, I also try to create an ice blade, which could be said to be just a long knife that has a greater penetration strength, but T is just as hard. And then, I try to make an ice spike, which is even harder. I have specialized in ice knives, but I just discovered that making other complicated shapes really takes a toll on my mind. Alright, and while I do that, I try to use the wind to lift my body, which does not work because I keep falling. But that is also good. As I fall, it forges my body, and my strength or vitality stat might increase. I mean, it hurts, but I'm covered by armor-like scales, so there's no problem. Actually, my scales could even level up as I do this, so everything is actually good. And while I do all of this masochistic training, I mediate somehow and let the mana flow through my body while absorbing the energy of the ice attribute within the outside. Day 13. In the end, I still fell asleep, but I only slept around 4 hours, so no worries. And my entire body is filled with pain. Ugh, was I too merciless on myself? But in this world, I have to be merciless on myself. It is just pain anyways. I have agonized way more before. I have to live with the pain. Okay, I have grown a tiny bit stronger through that night, although I still cannot mini any of my ice armament yet. Nonetheless, my mana increased a bit, and so did the other stats except dexterity. Maybe I should go running around the cave. While doing all of this for maximum efficiency, I eat a bit more of wolf meat, some bones, and a side dish of ice grass and snow as I begin running around the cave while doing everything else. Oof! I never thought I would be working out so much after becoming an ice dragon. I have never been this fit in my previous life. In fact, I guess I really had to become an ice dragon to become conscious of my own health? No, I'm just a paranoid that does not want to die again, most likely. Within the pine tree forest, a group of wolves begins to sniff around the snow, finding the blood and pieces of fur and flesh from a member of their pack. The scent is no one else than the mate of the wolf pack leader, who howls sorrowfully while the other ice wolves glance at him with contempt. Scornful and vengeful, the ice wolf pack leader howls once more, commanding its pack of 6 strong males as he begins to track the scent of his mate through the icy landscape. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I'm sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Day 14. 2 weeks had gone by since I reincarnated in this world, and I have not even found a single person to talk to. Well, I'm not a person myself anymore, but a monster, maybe. Does this world consider dragons as monsters, or maybe we are respected as a race? I do not know, but I wish. I mean, could you imagine that I go to a village and people begin to suddenly praise and worship me as some kind of divine beast? That would be nuts. Nah, that is way too good to be true. Although I had noticed it before, through this training, I decided to curiously check this one sealed skill I have, the one I never thought I could actually get to begin with. Ding. Analyze has equals, been equals, activated equals, / analyze. Unique skill, equals God equals sealed, equals, information equals cannot equals, be equals, seen equals, / unique. So because it is sealed, I cannot see it? Hey system, at least tell me how to unseal it, alright? No, nothing at all. Okay then. Today in the morning my ice and wind magic had improved a tiny bit more than before. I can kind of make longer knives, but anything else is quite hard. Ack, I thought I was going to become the master of ice magic now. I guess there's a lot more suffering to go through before that. As I begin to eat the last bits of meat of the wolf I hunted yesterday, I suddenly hear a loud howl. Once more these guys are hunting. Wait, why did I hear it? Pretty close to me. No way. They came here. But I made sure to not leave any trails. I guess I should never underestimate the smelling sense of a freaking wolf. I have to escape. If they find me in the cave, I will be surrounded by all the pack and eaten alive. I might have strong magic, but not infinite mana. Maybe I can take down a few, but not a whole pack. I quickly jump out of the cave as I heard loud barks from my rear. I begin to dart through the snow immediately after, without even looking behind me. Shit. I feel like muscles tense up as a chill runs through my spine. Suddenly, a flash of blue light emerges above me, and a large icicle falls over me. Clash. Wag. However, instead of dealing with damage, I feel that a bit of energy is absorbed into my body. Oh, so ice absorption even works with penetration attacks such as these, even if it could perfectly pierce through my flesh? And of course, the one that did that was the big wolf right at my back, the pack leader, I assume. However, it gets surprised when his long-ranged magic attack is completely shattered when it hits my body, turning into more mana for me. Well, how does it feel to send your strongest attack only for me to absorb it like a meal? I quickly use this new energy to run even faster. There's no way I'm fighting these guys. They are 7. 7 might be a lucky number for some folks, but for me, it means doom at this moment. Although I felt a tad bit triumphant after taking such an amount of damage and absorbing it like a snack, I really don't want to fight these guys. I quickly look at the big pack and manage to analyze them. They are all rather healthy, and no one is particularly tired. And the wolf pack leader. Name: nameless. Race: Ice Wolf Pack Leader male. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1 middle stage. Status: Wrathful. Average estimated vitality: 226/230. Average estimated mana: 64/80. Average estimated strength: 105. Average estimated dexterity: 98. Average estimated magic: 40. Abilities: Pounce, Strong Slash, Strong Bite, Ice Wind, Icicle Spear, Berserk Mode, 105 Strength, and his vitality is over 200. I am really dead if he touches me. Thankfully, his long-range attacks can't do damage to me thanks to ice absorption, but his dexterity is incredibly high, which means that as soon as my mana begins to deplete alongside my energy, he will catch up to me. But where the heck should I run to? I keep running, and we are about to reach the other side of the forest. Should I delve into the forest? No, these guys always hunt in there. It is literally their territory, but I cannot hide anywhere if I am here in the open. What do? Growl. Suddenly, the wolf pack leader roars loudly as an aura of crimson red energy begins to emerge from his body. I see as all of his stats begin to increase, except magic and mana. This is his berserk mode. Suddenly, his strength increases tenfold, and he catches up to me in no time. The guy literally appears right to my left. Grail. He roars furiously as he aims his jaws towards my head. Well, thanks for giving me such an opportunity. I quickly conjure a long ice knife and send it right through his throat. Groar! It gets surprised when I release the knife. As it begins to choke, the knife easily peers through his neck, and a downpour of blood begins to come out of his jaws. He quickly stops and begins to cough while trying to get the ice knife out of his throat, but I quickly aim at his eyes with more knives. Slash! Slash! The other wolves are way slower than us and are still a few meters away. So this is my opportunity. I release spiraling gusts of wind, carrying the ice knives towards the ice wolf pack leader's eyes as I see his vitality quickly decrease. I have decided it. I'm just going to kill this bastard right here. Grayer Ayer. The wolf quickly enhances himself with more of the berserk mode ability he has, which consumes almost all of his mana in an instant. He pounces towards me as I am way too slow to evade him. Although ice monsters have resistance to ice, I have never met one with actual immunity or absorption to it. This is why my ice knives are dealing so much damage. I concentrate my mind through this small second, using high-speed thought processing to its very limits. Flash! Suddenly, an ice blade emerges, and then I push it further through the use of the gusts. Clash! The blade reached right into the wolf's throat once more, as it groans in agony, loses its balance and original trajectory, and I jump to the side, managing to swiftly evade his deadly bite in time. Ugh! Boom! The beast falls over the snow, motionless. I inspect it through Analyze. It is death. Growl! Awoo! Groar! However, before I could even check it a bit more, the other 6 wolves dart towards me. I kill their boss, and now they're freaking angry. I wish I could eat this bastard mana core, but I decide to run away for my life. My mana decreased a lot already. I will survive at all costs. Grasping the snow with my claws, I run for my life. I defeated the big boss out of pure reflexes and by risking my life and letting him get close to me. But I cannot possibly fight all 6 of these guys who are all tightly packed together. And unlike I thought, they were not intimidated when I took down their boss. In fact, they're even more enraged. I cannot manage to let them so separate. They're all running together, just a few centimeters from each other. The pack leader was probably too enraged. Possibly he was the mate of the female I ate. Ugh, how would I know she had such a vengeful husband? Well, he is dead too, but their pack is thirsty for my dragon blood. I managed to outspeed them thanks to the dexterity I gained after cultivating and eating the rabbit and the ice wolf core from earlier, but their dexterity is way higher than mine. I am just using my ice absorption to slowly regenerate more mana and increase my speed by enhancing my muscles with it, although it does not come as close as the amount I can regenerate if I meditate. The worst part, there are no cliffs in here to help me. Well, not like jumping off a cliff would be that good of an idea. I have to be faster, faster, faster. Groar! Suddenly, one of the wolves quickly pounces towards me accompanied by 2 more at each of his sides. They enhance themselves with mana just like I did, and aim their jaws toward my tail. They want to pull me. Crunch! Ugh! They actually grab my tail, but you know what? Ice knife. I quickly generate an ice knife and use it to pierce the eyes of the wolf that managed to bite my tail. As it groans in agony and lets go of me, of course, he already took off a large chunk of my flesh. The rest of the flesh of my tail falls over the snow, tainting it all with crimson red, leaving a trail behind me. Ugh, it hurts like hell. My tail was bitten from the bone, and almost half of it was torn apart. It hurts like fucking hell. However, Immortal Body kicks in quickly after, thanks to my stockpiled calories. It is working as intended, and the wound seals itself while the tail begins to grow slowly. The wolves who are rather intelligent notice how my tail is just growing back, but even then, they don't think, oh, it's immortal. Then we cannot beat it. In fact, they try to aim once more at my still growing tail. I glance at my mana within a millisecond. I still got around 70. I can do this. One of them is down as it lost its eyesight, but the other 5 are already closing in once more. I quickly begin to analyze them as well. Their mana is decreasing, although I bet they still have the stamina to run. Without their mana to enhance their bodies, they will not be able to catch up to me. However, their bite is so strong that even without mana, they are deadly. They were able to easily slice through my flesh and ignore my scales with their saber-tooth-like fangs. In fact, their fangs went through my flesh like a hot knife through butter. I am incredibly weak. Gruel. Suddenly, 3 more enhanced their bodies for the last time, consuming all of their mana as a wave of icy winds pushes them towards me, their 3 jaws aiming at my tail, back, and neck. However, I do their same trick. I unleash a gust of wind and quickly manage to evade their powerful bites, leaving all 3 of them to hit the ground with their jaws. Phew! I keep running as I become faster and faster, and they get slower and slower. However, they're not giving up. Even if they're slower than me, they're chasing me like crazy. What should I do now? I look around my surroundings. There are only the large rocky walls of the mountains surrounding us and the pine forest. Fuck it, let's go to the forest. I quickly delve into the forest, surprising the wolves who thought I was just going to go through the snow, and they are forced to separate due to the trees getting in their way. So there was a benefit to getting into the forest. Maybe if they separate, I can take them down one by one? No, my mana is not regenerating in time. I regenerate 10 mana per minute, and my current mana is 52/171. I can generate an ice knife and a gust of wind for 10 mana, and I need around 2 to 6 to even kill a single wolf, if I can aim well. However, it can even be reduced to 1 projectile or 2. Ugh, this calculating is hurting my brain. I cannot do this while running for my life. Suddenly, as I delve deeper into the forest, I find a lake. It stopped me right from my path, and I hear the wolves getting closer all around me. I quickly try to go around the lake, but suddenly the water begins to shake. No, do not tell me. Splash! Suddenly, a giant alligator-like monster emerges from the water, covered in crystal-like scales and roaring menacingly. It begins chasing me down while opening and closing its jaws. As I run for my life, I analyze this thing. Slash eyes. What? Middle stage? You're kidding me, right? I run with my small nimble body, and the gator, however, gets slower as I run more. It seems that it is clearly not suited to run long distances. However, 3 wolves suddenly emerge from the trees at my side, jumping directly towards me. Shit! I quickly use a gust of wind and jump into the air for a few seconds. The wolves hit the ground, and right in front of the gator, Grayer. The gator quickly begins to attack them, grasping one of the wolves with its giant jaws and crushing its rib cage. The others begin to attack the gator so it could let go of their companion, while I take this opportunity to run for my life. I enter once more into the trees as I hear 2 wolves getting near me, from my left and from my right side. Suddenly, I glance at my mana. It is about to drop to 0. That gust of wind that threw me into the air cost way too much. Without any other option than a fight for my life, I brace myself. I'm going to survive. It's kill or be killed, eat or be eaten. This is the law of the jungle. I glance at my mana. It is about to reach 0. I can't run faster than the wolves anymore, but I have managed to somehow get rid of 4 of them. However, 2 more left. Without mana, I cannot create gusts of wind nor ice knives. Yes, 10 mana regenerate every minute, but their attacks are fast, and I am sure they could finish me in less than a minute. I have the immortal body for regeneration and still got some calories stockpiled. I have my claws, my jaws, and my dragon breath. I have to fight and kill them both. There is no other way. Especially because they're already near me. I'm still running, by the way, but the 2 bastards are already like a few meters at my side. Their bloodthirsty eyes are furious. I feel like they're glancing directly at my very soul. This is terrifying, especially seeing how insane they are. Didn't you saw 5 of your friends getting killed? Why are you still following me around? They seem to be filled in rage and vengeful instincts. I suppose wolves are like this in this world. Maybe they're like this on Earth too? This is not the time to think about that. Grawl, one of the wolves at my right pounces towards me. Even without mana, just like me, the bastard has way higher stats than me, except magic, and quickly reaches my side. I quickly roll to the side evading his jaws from crushing my head. Then I open my mouth and release a burst of ice wind from my mouth. Flash! Groar! The ice wolf seems mostly unaffected, but it gets confused a bit as the ice hits its eyes. My chance. I run towards its legs and munch one of its front legs. I put all of my strength into it until I hear the cracking noise of its bones, and the warm blood fills my mouth. The beast releases an agonizing growl as it aims its jaws towards my head. I quickly let go of its front leg and evade it somehow, but it quickly catches up to me once more and bites my stomach. Ack! The powerful fangs pierce my scales with ease and then tears apart a chunk of my flesh mercilessly. However, as it bites me, I twist my body and use my claws to slash its eyes. Growl! The wolf howls as it steps back. Its eyes begin to bleed, and it probably won't be able to see anymore. However, the other wolf finally catches up to us and pounces on my back. I cannot evade in time due to the pain and exhaustion, and it bites my back, grasping my flesh tightly with its strong fangs. And an NGHHHH. It hurts like hell. I do not want to die. No, I'm not going to die. I'm going to kill it. I'm going to fucking kill this son of a bitch. I roar as if I were an actual big dragon, and suddenly use all of my strength. Hitting on the pine trees at my side, the wolf hits right into it, and some of the branches of the pine tree manage to get through its skin and leave a few wounds. Boom. Groar. The wolf groans in agony as it lets go of my back, which is all covered in horrible wounds and bleeding intensively. My immortal body kicks in, but it is already getting slower. I begin to feel dizzy. I am going to pass out. Fuck. I am not going to let these bastards have me for their night dinner. I frantically roar once more as I pounce towards the blinded wolf who begins to sniff me around. Covered in its own blood, it quickly senses my presence and jumps towards me as well. However, because it is fucking blind, he aims horribly and trips over a rock as I swiftly evade in time. Suddenly, I begin to feel the adrenaline rushing through my body once more. This is my last chance. All the pain in my body becomes dulled due to the effect of the adrenaline. My senses become sharper, and I can smell the flesh and the blood of the wolf. Graea! I roar monstrously as I leap over the blinded wolf's back. Using my claws and my jaws, I begin ravaging the bastard. I am hungry as hell. I tear apart its flesh with fur and everything and begin to eat it while the wolf struggles, roaring in agony as it tries to get me off his wide back. It even aims its jaws towards me, but I slash his face every time he tries to get me out. I'm going to eat him alive. Growl! Growl! The blinded wolf roars in agony as the other one that I hid into the pine tree suddenly jumps to its rescue, munching my back and tearing apart a large piece of my flesh. I do not feel any pain whatsoever, but I know this is horrible news. I see my vitality quickly decrease as my immortal body tries to fight back against it through my regeneration, but I need to ingest calories to get it going. I also realize that 2 minutes have passed, and I got around 23 mana. The wolf quickly aims at me again while I'm stuck to the blinded wolf's back, and then ice knife. Flash! An ice knife flies right into its open jaws, piercing its throat and making the wolf groans agonizingly, falling over the ground and beginning to choke on the ice and its own blood. Serves you right, you fucker. I quickly aim the last knife into the wolf I am biting, piercing his head. Grah! The wolf groans the last time as it dies and falls over the snow. The other wolf is also dead. Silence takes hold of this chaotic battlefield. My entire body is shrouded in wounds. I am on the verge of dying. I cannot rest yet. I am about to die. I need calories to kick an immortal body. Ugh. Waff. The pain quickly begins to come back, and I am being shrouded on it. Pain. I have to eat to eat. Eat. I tear apart the flesh and eat. I keep eating and eating. I eat the bones, the stomach, the internal organs. I keep eating and eating, and then I fall unconscious. POV 2 1/2. An old and gentle ice giant grandma Named Dragon begins the ritual of awakening at my side. As she inspects my body with her wrinkly face, her eyes are semi-closed, and she seems to always be licking her dry lips. You are quite the pretty girl, aren't you?" she said as she patted my head and smiled back at me. I was a bit nervous. This was the time when it was finally decided what kind of talent and attribute we were able to wield. My parents were watching over me from the sides. I instinctively looked at them as they smiled at me and gave me their thumb-ups. I love them. Due to their cheers, I quickly fight against the nervousness, making my body stiff like a tree and brace myself. The old lady quickly begins a strange incantation as a flow of blue-colored essence begins to pour out of her hands into my own body. This is this world's fantastical element, mana. From what I have learned, mana was the power that Ymir could wield. When he died, all of his mana covered the world of Yggdrasil, and very living being in here was able to wield it as well. Until then, mana was only a power that gods and titans could use. It was thanks to our ancestors' sacrifice that we were able to wield such power. The mana begins to flow through my body like a river of cold wind. It does not feel bad, however, but rather comforting, almost soothing. Suddenly, something within the middle of my chest begins to glow brightly. The light even began to glow out of my skin, showing it off to everyone. The lady kept pouring mana into me as the glow continued. I felt strange. This was my mana core. I was finally awakening, so I can use magic. The old lady quickly stops as she nods in affirmation, petting me again. "Ooh, little girl, you are indeed quite talented. A-grade talent. It has been dozens of years since the last A-grade talent mana core. A bright future awaits you. A-grade talent? Really? Me? I am so happy. I cannot believe it. I am really that talented at magic? Mana cores have many talents. Depending on the talent that a person has, they can cultivate quickly or slower and have an easier time using magic than others. A-grade talent is the highest grade of talent possible. I am incredibly talented then. Whoa. The old lady quickly begins to say the good news to everyone as the people cheer and my papa and mama run towards me, embracing me in a tight hug. "We are so proud of you, Bin Laden," said my papa, embracing me. "I knew that our little rabbit would be talented," said my mama, kissing my cheeks. In between papa's warm muscles and soft beard and mama's kisses and silky hair, I am happy. I want to be forever with them. "So, what is her magic attribute?" asked one of the elders at the side of the elder lady. "Let's see that," said Dragon, as mama and papa let me go, telling me to walk back with the lady. "Let's see, my dear. Please, point your finger to that piece of wood," said the lady. I did as she said, and I pointed my index finger to it. "Good, now think about releasing it. Release what is within the depths of your soul, of your mana core. My dear, with such talent, it should be easy for you to express the beauty of mana to the outside world. Embody it within your mind and show its splendor to the world, like a blossoming flower on spring," said the lady as I did as she told. "Like a blossoming flower in spring. What lies deep within me? I have to take it out. I begin to put my intent into my own soul, into my own mana core. I begin to pour mana into it rather easily. Even though I never learned how, it seems that with such talent, I learned it without even needing practice. Suddenly, I feel something. There is something within me. Is this the magic attribute? I can sense it. If I expand my mind more and sense it deeper. Come on. Within the darkness of my inside, I see a lump of something. Is this it? It seems dormant. I quickly begin to pour mana into it. Come on, come out now and show yourself to the world. And then it begins to move. What is this? The lump begins to move like a slime. It begins to move everywhere, expanding like vicious and moldy black veins. It doesn't have eyes, but I feel as it glances right into my very soul. What is this? It follow me to my second life. No, not this. No, please do not come out. No, I do not wanna. No. I quickly try to suppress it from coming out. As I scream and fall over the snow, sudden exhaustion takes hold of my body as I spent all of my mana without realizing it. What is happening? Asked the elders as the old lady takes a hold of me and begins to conjure something into me. Oh my, this girl, she muttered, as I heard Mama and Papa running towards me. Binladin, cries my Papa, as I hear his loud footsteps getting closer. My daughter, cries my Mama, as she approaches me slowly. But before I can hear them get any closer, I fall unconscious. Within the ice giant tribe, the elders begin to discuss what happened to the young Binladin, the promising and talented girl. The old blue-skinned ice giant elders surround a small bonfire as they discuss the current events. An old ice giant man speaks. Dragon, speak. What did you see? Dragon, the old lady that did the awakening ceremony, remained silent as she clenched her fists. Within that little girl's soul, I saw darkness, pure and pitch-black darkness. She said, darkness? Then, was she dark attribute? It is rare, but not really something bad, said another elder. No, that's not it. She is not dark attribute. This darkness, it was like an abyss. When I took a glance at it, it glanced me back, said the elder woman, as her hands began to tremble. What does this mean? I don't understand, said another elder. She contains within her darkness, no, something, an entity. The girl is weak and not strong enough to fight against it. She had managed to suppress it, but at any time it could come out. We might have awakened something that we should have never bothered. POV 2 of 2. It hurts. It hurts so much. Where am I? I slightly open my eyes as I find a blinding light hitting my face and various men wearing big outfits that cover their entire bodies like those people would wear while entering a place with high levels of radiation. Those people. Subject M001 seems to be stabilizing. The mold is growing steadily across her body and merging with it. Administrate the antiparasitic substance. Were her levels of hive mind consciousness. Administrating antiparasitic substance. And her levels seem to be low at the moment. She's stable. Good. See, Miranda, you will become our greatest creation. With you, the world will become ours. A man glares at me, as I can see his crimson eyes across the suit he is wearing. He's not looking at me as if I were a person, but as if I were an item, something of his property, as if he owned me. I do not want this. No. Let me go. I don't want this. I hate you. I hate all of you. It hurts. It hurts so much. Suddenly, I begin to tremble as a giant, black-colored tentacles emerge from my body. My mind feels dizzy, as if I were being possessed by something else. I begin to crush the men that were doing this to me, as I laugh wickedly. What's going on? This is not me. Unga. She's going out of control. Quickly, administrate the sedative. Suddenly, a man jumps from my back and pierces my neck with a large syringe, pouring some strange liquid into my veins. I begin to fall unconscious. The man with the crimson eyes glares at me. I think he is smiling. Fascinating. Your power is truly wonderful, Miranda. Do not worry. We will take good care of you. You will become the bioweapon we need to finally take over this world. You and I will do great things. She's stabilizing. Quickly, administrate more sedatives and the antiparasitic serum. Keep the mold in check. Yes, sir. Good night, Miranda. As I see the man's crimson eyes glare at me the last time, my eyes close. What was I? I never understood it. I was some experiment, something they used me for. They injected me with this mold when I was a mere baby. I was a subject of their creation. Mama, Papa. I suddenly wake up with a strong headache. I glance around me and into my own arms. Blue skin and a wooden house. I am here. That was but a dream, nothing else. I feel relieved that such a thing is nothing but my previous life, that in this life I am a completely different person. Or so I thought. I suddenly realized something. Something pulsating within me. Gibbering. Throbbing. As if it were alive. No. What is this? No, please. No. I see as my veins turn completely black, and wounds begin to open all across my arms. The slimy black ooze begins to spread through my entire body. It devours me as it gibbers and pulsates. What is going on? My daughter. My parents quickly appear as I try to tell them to not get closer. No, please don't come here. Please. Bin Laden, my girl. My father tries to come closer to rescue me from this monstrous mold. I try to stop him, but the mold comes closer to him and devours him. No, do not take this away from me. Not this. NNNGGGHH. Agik. No. Bin Laden, stop. Stop. My mother cries as she tries to rescue my father, but the mold moves towards her and, no, please stop. Their entire bodies are consumed by the mold as I cannot stop it. I can't control it. No, please. No, no. I open my eyes once more. Was that a dream? My head hurts. What happened? Is this real life now? I pinch my arm as I feel slight pain. Then I glance outside the window as I see a lot of snow and no houses. They seem far away from here. Is this not our house? What happened while I slept? I feel so tired. I move out of the bed as I glance at my entire body, blue skin. I should have woken up now. And it is what I think it is. The mold. That sensation I felt when I was awakening my mana core. The mold came to my second life. Knock, knock. The door of my room opens as my parents walk inside timidly and silently. However, they are surprised to see me awake. You are awake, my little rabbit. My mama jumps towards me and embraces me tightly, kissing me. I feel like all the worries of the world disappear now. My girl, are you okay? Asks my papa as he embraces me as well, and even kisses my cheeks, something that he barely does as he doesn't like to kiss as much as mama. Why, yes, I am fine, I said timidly. I cannot tell them about this. I cannot tell them what I have. But I cannot stay here, waiting for the mold to come back and eat them away like it did in my nightmare. No, I cannot let this happen. Tears begin to pour out of my eyes as I consider that I have to escape. I do not want to kill them. They are the first persons I have ever loved so much. These 7 years I spent with them, I was so happy. I cannot let them die so horribly. I do not want the mold to convert them into mindless puppets either. No, please don't. My parents notice my tears as they begin to caress me. It's okay. It's okay. Even if you can't wield magic, we still love you. So my mama. Indeed, magic is not everything in the world, you know? I am pretty bad at magic, but look at these muscles. With my axe in this body, I am unstoppable. See? You're my daughter, so I'm sure you'll grow big muscles too. Papa can teach you how to use the axe, said my papa. He's trying very hard to cheer me up. I love them so much. I cannot. It hurts me so much to think that I have to leave. But it is better to escape than to let this mold do as it pleases. I am a danger to them. I tightly hug them, appreciating these last moments that I will spend with them. I feel their warmth and love, which I treasure deep within my heart. Tonight, I will go away from them until I can one day control this. I am sorry. Day 15. Ugh, what's going on? I remember fighting a bunch of wolves, killing 2, eating an entire one, and then just falling asleep right there. Well, that I'm alive is good. It means that a bear didn't found me around and ate my whole, or that any other surviving wolf found me. I really hope that gator just ate the 3. Now, why does my body feel as stiff as a rock? I try to open my eyes, but I can't. It is as if I was sealed in some kind of carapace. It feels a bit icy. Wait, is this ice? I am sealed in ice. I try to exert my strength, and it surprisingly works. In fact, I feel very good, as if I was born anew or something. I guess I really slept quite well. But what with the ice? Did I cover myself on it before falling asleep? This amount of ice is way too much for me to produce it so easily like that, especially when I was so tired and dizzy back then. Crack, crack. I slowly break apart the ice layer covering my body as I free myself. I can finally open my eyes once more as the beautiful pine tree forest and the white snow below my feet greets me. Phew, as good as new. Though how come I got covered in that weird ice? I look around and find the remains of the wolf I ate. I remember the other one whose corpse I didn't eat, which had completely disappeared. I guess someone else came and grabbed it when I was sleeping. Good thing I had this icy protective layer to camouflage me, which had been covered in snow due to this snowstorm which finally came down here too. Now, why everything looks not so big anymore? I mean, also, I am kind of quite high over the ground, like around a meter. Compared to the cat-sized body I had before, I am way bigger now. Did I finally have my growth spurt? I just grew over a night. Well, maybe more days went by, but I didn't realize. I quickly begin to inspect my body. My neck is quite long now, around 20 centimeters long. My scales had gained a metallic luster to them, although they also look quite crystal-like. Above my back, there's a series of sharp crystals that resemble spines, and the end of my 40 centimeters long tail also has a sharp crystal resembling a blade. Damn, I am packed now. My arms are way longer as well, and my claws look like they can tear through anything. I watch my reflection through the ice I just broke and find out I got a larger head now. Damn, I look a bit terrifying. There's even a large horn growing atop my head. Just how big I am. I said 1 meter, but maybe a few more centimeters. Though I still don't have wings. I seem to have evolved, I guess. No way in hell I can simply grow up like this in the span of a night. I quickly inspect my system as I find some interesting news. Ding! Requirements for equals, evolution equals, have equals, been equals, meeting equals, you equals, have equals, evolved equals, into equals and equals, young equals, ice equals, dragon equals / requirements. Your mana equals, core equals, stage equals, has equals, increased equals, to equals, rank equals, 1 equals, middle equals, stage equals / your, all of equals, your equals, stats equals, have equals, increased equals / all. You learned equals, the equals, freezing equals, bite equals, level equals, 1 equals, skill equals / you. You learned equals, the equals, or equals, body equals, level equals, 1 equals, skill equals / you. You acquired equals, the equals, merciless equals, title equals / you. Okay, that's quite something. So I evolved and got 2 skills right out of the bat. That's insane. And I even got a title. Let's see. Freezing bite is the same thing as freezing slash, but using my jaws. Meanwhile, or body makes my body become covered in an inner layer. I guess that's why my scales are like metallic. Even the spikes growing out of my body to look like crystals. So maybe all of that is considered or... And lastly, merciless is a title awarded to beings who do merciless behaviors. It enhances the damage I can deal with enemy weak points by a little bit. It doesn't specify of much. This system is only for me, so I guess these titles are also made simple for me. No one else can get them. I'm just that awesome, huh? Anyways, now that I have evolved, I should check my stats. I bet they increased a bit at the very least. Name? Race? Young Ice Dragon. Titles? Merciless. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1 Middle Stage. Status, Hungry. Vitality, 250 of 250. Mana, 200 out of 200. Strength, 72. Dexterity, 45. Magic, 65. Abilities. Unique Skill, Immortal Body. Unique Skill, Winter Magic. Unique Skill, System. Unique Skill, Ice Absorption. Unique Skill, God Sealed. Camouflage, Level 2. High-Speed Thought Processing, Level 3. Wind Magic, Level 2. Mana Control, Level 2. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. Ice Dragon Bloodline. Ice Dragon Breath, Level 2. Ice Dragon Scales, Level 2. Lesser Self-Regeneration, Level 3. Freezing Slash, Level 2. Freezing Bite, Level 1. For Body, Level 1. Resistance, Cold Immunity, Ice Dragon Natural Resistances. Physical Attack Damage Resistance, Level 3. Fire Resistance, Level 1. Wind Resistance, Level 1. Thunder Resistance, Level 1. Hot damn, I am packed. Look at my vitality, oh my, 250. And my mana at 200. And all my other stats too, they're pretty high. Except for my dexterity. Well, I have become quite heavy after evolving, so that's kind of understandable. I can't be so dexterous with this or body of mine. Also, some of my skills even leveled up. Now I'm fucking ready. Bring it on, wolves. Though, there is no one around me. And I'm getting hungry. Should I look for shelter first? Maybe I can make an igloo or something. Can I even do that? Maybe. Well, for now, the plan is to satiate my hunger. So let's sniff around and look for prey. Amazed by my new power, I begin stealthily moving around, although I am big enough to not be stealthy anymore. Suddenly, I reach the lake where the ice gators are. A thin layer of ice grew over it, but I bet they can easily break through it and attack you when you get near. These guys were middle stage and had way higher stats than me even now. I don't think I want to throw some fists with these guys, especially seeing how durable their scales looked. I decide to move to the south from where I am. I'll try to cross the forest while looking for something to eat, I guess. Now that I'm a bit stronger, I am confident about my wolf-killing capabilities. I just have to evade the bear or anything else that may lurk around. I'm a bit nervous, but there's no other way. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. I walk through the snow at a good pace, although my stomach already begins to rumble. I quickly eat some snow, and it shuts up. Yeah, the good old trick of eating snow to appease my hunger. Even after evolving, it works wonderfully. Now, as I walk around, I began to think about what I should do with my life. Aside from surviving, I should really look for some kind of civilization. Maybe, but can I even fit in one? I mean, I was a former human, and even as a dragon, I have intelligence and thoughts. I doubt I can live in solitude for the rest of my life. It would be honestly depressing. Life is enjoyable when you have those you love around. Emotional pillars are essential for my own sanity, which is slowly fading away with every day. But if I find civilization or some kind of people or talking monsters, what do? If they're nice to me, I can be nice to them too, right? I don't like to be overly aggressive without any actual reason. But if they try to attack me because I'm a monster, well, I might freeze a few and then run away, perhaps. Well, depending on how aggressive they are. Or if they're simply scared and don't attack me, I might just go away without doing anything to them. I mean, if I'm going to be aggressive against them, I have to justify it. Even as twisted as I am now, I need some justification for what I do so I don't simply become a chaotic, evil asshole. And because I'm a person with emotions, and this is real life and not a video game, I want to support my own emotions and sanity and beliefs and a bit of pride as well. Attacking anything on sight is also not good unless it is a delicious prize or a nice prey, and I'm extremely hungry. I'm not saying that I'm a pushover or something, but not being completely wild and insane doesn't mean that I'm a coward. I consider myself a person, okay? Being a monster makes me work like a monster, but what about this mind of mine? I am thinking and feeling emotions, thereby I am a person. I cannot neglect this essential part of my very self, as I don't want to become a mindless monster. The reason I have survived for so long is because of my intelligence above other monsters and my cheats. Losing that strong point of me would be terrible, especially in a new world filled with so many wonders and dangers. I really want to explore this world, to find where the heck I am. I want to know its history, its origins, what is up with monsters here, why there's magic, what kind of civilizations exist, and more. I want to find out about what I should do, and what could be my purpose aside from simply surviving. As a person, I have to think about these things. I know that I said that I wasn't a person before, but that applies to, well, anyone else except my own mind. I see myself as a person, but people outside will most likely not. And there's the big dilemma. Should I hurt people or not? I will if they attack me, and I will not if they don't attack me. As simple as that. Seeking trouble without reason is stupid, and I might get myself chased away and killed. Being evil is not my cup of tea, and I'm neither a good person either. I'm just a normal person. Although I was thrown into this body and given these cheats, I used to be a pretty chill guy. I am not simply going to give a complete shift in personality and become the edgiest man alive, just because I have the body of a monster. I have to first look for what I want to protect. Everyone in their lives always seeks something they want to protect. Aside from our own lives, what we fight for. A father or a mother fights by working every day to maintain his children and his wife. A cop works hard every day to protect people and the law. Well, this varies a lot depending on how fucked up they are. A fireman fights every day to protect people from, well, fire, and so on. I know this example is incredibly childish and perhaps stupid, but this is how I see things, so deal with it. So, I want to find people to be at my side. I am not into the whole edgelord solo player bullshit, and I don't think anyone can really be such a being. To begin with, anyone with intelligence is born and fated to meet people and interact with them. I don't know what kind of setting would make a person really think that they could be alone by themselves forever. It is completely retarded. Yes, I know that there are shady people everywhere that you shouldn't trust, but there's always someone good for 10 bad people, honest and nice persons that you could trust. Do I sound too childish by thinking that there are brighter sides to everything? Perhaps, but what's so wrong with it? Do I simply want to live in a gloomy world where everyone hates me for no reason? Of course not. That's horrible. Why should I resign myself to become a lonely loser? The whole OP badass solo player retarded crap really gets into my nerves. This setting is not simply a game. This is real life, as fantastical as it is. I can smell things, feel pain, breath, eat, and feel hunger. I am definitely not playing a game, even with a system at my side. Therefore, being that stereotype is complete and utter crap. I will never become such a being, even if I try as hard as I can. And if I want to find out where I am and what is even this world, I will have to eventually interact with other intelligent beings. Exploring the world and growing stronger is a nice goal, alongside surviving, but along the way, I also want to forge bonds. I know it will be hard, but I really want to believe that I can do this. I really want to see the bright side of things, even more when I have delved so deep into the dark side of life in this new world. But for now, I have to concentrate on the present. As I finish my mental ramblings, I suddenly hear the footsteps of something. I quickly hide beneath a thick pine tree as I glance at the creature roaming around. Creatures, in fact. 3 wolves are sniffing around the snow. They're all initial stage. This is my chance. I stealthily walk behind the large pine trees, making sure to not even breath as I glance at the 3 wolves sniffing around, walking but a few meters away from me. Now that I have evolved, I should be able to fight and kill these ice wolves, right? Man, I don't want to get overconfident though. I have good defenses now. Well, the defense stat doesn't exist for some reason, but I believe that my vitality also kind of counts as my defense. I check these wolf stats, and they have slightly higher strength than me, and they're not even middle stage. And their dexterity is also higher than mine, meaning they're pretty swift and fast. However, the other stats are lower than mine. But I don't have to get too trustful with the system either. I remember that the wolves kept attacking for some time, even when their HP was down to 0, meaning that nothing really is like a game, but I see it as one. It is not completely correct. Perhaps with me, it might be, but not with the rest. I lack calories. I have been trying to eat the pine wood and the leaves. They taste horrible and barely gave any calories. I am low on them, and that's what fuels immortal bodies' super regeneration after all. I have to strike one of them, eat a large piece of their flesh, and then go for the rest. I will put faith into my new scales and the crystals that cover my body for my defense, but I will also attack with my claws and bites. And yeah, my magic, obviously. In fact, I was planning on screwing them over with magic alone. If it doesn't work, I can always go physical. My mana is now at 200. My magic stat is also pretty high at 65, which means I can deal way more magic damage than before. I haven't trained magic though, which I'm planning on doing next after I secure a sizable meal for at least a day or 2. I'm sure that now with my current mana, I should be able to do more than just knives. But knives are still pretty cheap, and so are the little gusts of wind that I use to make them fly into the air. Oh, maybe with enough training, I could even fly into the air? I don't even need wings then. But enough planning, all of this fast talk is only possible thanks to my high-speed though processing. The wolves had barely moved since I spotted them. I infuse mana into camouflage and begin to lurk around, closer and closer. As I cover myself on snow and the pine scent, The wolves have a hard time detecting my scent as long as I hold my breath. Surprisingly enough, I think I can hold it for a few minutes. Being a dragon really brings a lot of super abilities without them even being skills in the system. The wolves slowly advance, until one suddenly twitches ears. It heard me. It quickly glares where I was a second after, as I hid beneath a large and old pine tree. That was close. The wolf seems to discard it quickly after and keeps walking around. This is my chance. I quickly move towards the closest wolf I have, to my right, who is giving me his back to boot. Sorry, not sorry. I immediately conjure 4 ice knives, and then the gusts of wind right after. The knives quickly impact the wolf's back as it groans in agony and surprise. One of the knives reaches his head, but it's barely still alive. I quickly go for the kill before the other 2 come here. The pained wolf finally gets to see the one that was lurking behind it, me. I can see the fear growing in his eyes. I'm a bit taller than him, even. I enhance my muscles with mana a little bit and enhance my speed, reaching to it before it could dart away from me, and, using my claws, I slash through its face and eyes. Slash! Slash! Gruel! The wolf groans in agony and falls over the ground. I think I broke his skull because it is now dead. But it's not over yet. Grayer. Oh! The 2 wolves finally reach the place where their companion gave its last breath, as they see his corpse lying motionlessly over the blood-stained snow. The 2 roars at me with enormous anger. These wolves are incredibly vengeful, even when they realize that my presence was a bit greater than them on strength. Though I wonder why these wolves are not middle stage. I mean, I got to the middle stage after eating a few rabbits and wolves. Why can't they? Do they not eat the mana cores? Maybe only I can actually digest them through a mortal body? That would explain my rapid growth. Anyways, I quickly jump away from their charge and quickly generate more ice knives. 5 more ice knives fly towards one of them. The wolf at the left, the nearest to me, but only 3 ice knives reach the wolf's back, piercing through its flesh. The wolf groans in pain, but it is still fine and darts away from my claws as I was aiming to finish him off by slashing him with my strength. Groar! The wolf I was ignoring suddenly jumps over my back. As he begins to bite me, his fangs begin to faintly pierce through my flesh. But he has a lot of hard time getting any substantial damage aside from a few piercing wounds that are too small for me to care. Yeah, maybe I would be screaming in pain before, but I'm so used to the pain now that I don't really care. The wolf begins to scratch and slash my back. The crystals make a wonderful work of defending me. He can only get so far through my metallic dragon scales, so I shake him off my back with a strong gust of winds and then aim at the weakened wolf. The wolf is lethargically moving around while growling. It begins to create ice spikes to attack me, but those are ineffective against my ice absorption. I pounce towards it, and to not waste more mana, I use my jaws to grasp the wolf's neck. The bitter taste of its fur fills my mouth, and by exerting all the force I got, I crush his neck. Grayar! Crack! The cracking sound runs through my spine, making me feel a bit of goosebump. I have really become quite merciless. I leave the wolf's corpse resting over the ground as I glance at the last one. If I were you, I would be running away from my life bud. However, he seems oddly attached to his companions and roars furiously towards me, enhancing his body with mana and then pouncing towards me, aiming at my head. Bad move. I generate a longer than usual ice knife, which resembles an ice blade, and using my good aim, I launch it directly into the wolf's throat. Gray attack. The wolf immediately chokes with the blade, piercing its throat, and falls directly into the snow, failing its trajectory with ease. It's dead. Damn, talk about progression. I literally swooped the floor with these guys. Talk about fast-paced progression. In 2 weeks, I became stronger than the ice wolves that tormented me every night with their loud howls, which I even had nightmares about. Well, just yesterday, I was fighting for my life against these bastards. Not like I can fight against them indefinitely. I am tired right now. I quickly grab the corpses, I throw 2 over my back, and use the sharp crystals to get them stuck over them for the moment, while carrying another corpse with my jaws. Now that I am this big, it's rather easy to carry these corpses. But now where the heck do I hide? I decided to quickly eat one of the wolves alongside his mana core as I think about it. I really don't want to meet any middle stage or above monster while I try to relax and assess everything. Then the idea I had on my mind before surges once more. I should simply build a shelter for myself. Just like the time I evolved, and I was somehow covered by a layer of ice which protected me from whatever grabbed the wolf corpse that I wasn't able to eat. Can I do the same now? I begin to quickly dig the snow with my strong claws. I have so much stamina after eating a whole wolf, and it's mana core that I do this rather quickly. I enhance my body with mana too, and my claws are pretty fucking big. After around 2 hours, I seem to have managed to dig a pretty big hole below a small hill. I quickly get inside as I plan to dig deeper to make myself more comfortable and put my intent into my ice magic, quickly creating an ice wall to seal the hole. As it is now snowing pretty harshly, the door is quickly covered in snow, and I finally feel safe. It is just a small hole of dirt, but I really feel way more comfortable now. Maybe my inner need was really asking me to do this. I quickly begin to dig more to make myself more comfortable, while also putting ice in the ceiling so the ground doesn't fall over me. I was lucky that the dirt itself was frozen and there were a lot of stones, so it maintained itself quite well. There's probably not much risk of getting buried alive. And even if I were buried alive, I should be able to get out. Phew, home sweet home. Ugh, I'm quite tired now. Maybe I should take a little nap. Day 16. That was the most relaxing nap I've ever had in a while. Now I feel pretty refreshed. All right, time to get to work. Yesterday I hunted 3 delicious ice wolves and ate one pretty quickly. My stomach is like 3 times its original size now. And well, I can eat more than my own size thanks to a mortal body anyways. Now I quickly open the other 2 wolf carcasses and eat their mana cores as well, which bring me a tiny bit of power, not anything too big, just single digits. I began to think that I might be the only one here with the ability to get stronger by eating mana cores. Like, if every monster had such a power, shouldn't they all be way stronger? I mean, just by eating a few rabbits and some wolves, I already became middle stage. Shouldn't there be more wolves at rank 1 middle stage then? Yeah, I know it's weird. Maybe the monsters of this world do evolve through some means similar to mine, but maybe they need way more? I don't think they eat the mana cores, so it's probably my own unique ability. Well, aren't I super unique and incredible then? No, I don't have to be so overconfident. Anyways, whether a monster can grow like me or not doesn't really matter at this point. I am merely thinking this to entertain my mind. I mean, I am just here in a completely pitch-black mini-cave. I can see due to having a dark vision as a monster, but still it's pretty dark. Okay, I will stop complaining pointlessly and get to work. What should I do, you may wonder? Well, cultivate my ass off. I'm going to cultivate like there's no tomorrow. So when I finally find those arrogant young masters, I can sweep the floor with them. And when I see the jade beauties, I can steal them. And yeah, no, I don't want any of that, nope. Not for me. I'm not such a character to get myself involved with such people. I just want to grill for fuck's sake. So, time to cultivate. I quickly begin to concentrate my will on the flow of mana around my body. My mana core begins to glow brightly as it receives the flows of mana and easily helps me control these rivers of blue ethereal essence. By moving them all around my body, I can more or less begin to nourish my entire body and, most importantly, my mana core itself. Oh yes, here we go. It is working, and way faster than before too. Heh, I seem to be a cultivation big shot. Joking. I suck. Maybe not so much though. Nah, I suck. If this is really a magical world with cultivation tropes, then it is probably filled with monsters everywhere. And I mean not the ones I hunt and eat. I mean monsters in strength. Like those old immortals who have lived for thousands of years and are unbelievable OP, but always lose to the protagonist who is a retarded kid with too much luck. Phew, I sure hope I can be like those main characters. No, I mean the luck, not the other thing. I should have wished for perfect luck, or something. Imagine a unique skill like heaven-defying luck. Would you imagine if there were more reincarnated people like me around this world? Huh, I wonder what they wished for. No, I better not imagine that. I don't want that. That would be way too chaotic. Would you imagine a bunch of idiots from Earth coming here with overpowered cheats and wreaking havoc all around the world? Ugh. Anyways, I stopped thinking such stupid stuff as I began to train my body as well. I slash things with my claws, bite rocks with my jaws, control ice and winds around me, and hit myself with my tail. I fear that I might become a masochist. Oh God, please have mercy. Chapter 25. I want to become a big dragon. Day 17. I want to become a big dragon soon. I even dreamed about being a big dragon. I want to not be hindered by these damn monsters and explore this world fully. I want to achieve my goals, which are to find a purpose other than survive. The dream I had was inspiring. I even feel anew after waking up while also meditating and constantly torture my own body while doing so. I think that doing this constantly has changed my mind slightly. I am truly becoming strange. Nonetheless, what I dreamed about was an inspiring dream. I was a large dragon. Mountains were like ants below me. I was able to fly freely through the skies, soaring above the clouds. I glanced over creation with pridefulness and serenity. I felt as if I was both immortal and all-powerful. I was able to see all of creation and do as I pleased with it. I felt as if what I had attained was the greatest of all creation. This dream, was it simply my fantasizing delusions? Now I'm quite serious about it. I have continued to cultivate through my special technique that makes use of ice absorption, and I am getting pretty good at it. Now, don't get me wrong, I am still the same as ever. That was perhaps a small moment of calmness before my insanity took hold of my mind once more. Oh well, as I said, I have been training even while sleeping. This torture, I'm getting used to it. I actually don't enjoy it, but I think I'm simply becoming completely indifferent to it. I just keep doing it and preparing. My food reserves are a single wolf. The second wolf was already eaten. I know I literally have a skill named Immortal Body and another sealed one named God, but can I really attain immortality in this world? Maybe for such a ridiculous journey, I should really have a goal as ridiculous. All right then, let's attain immortality, the true one. And aside from that, I would really want to go back to Earth and meet my family there. My big brother was a bodybuilder. My sister, who is so gentle and nice, my parents. Ugh. No, I must keep a cold head. I must keep my emotions at bay. Relax. As I cultivate, I feel the flows of mana rush through my body even more than before. My mana core glows faintly as I increase my max mana a bit more. Now that I have become middle stage, cultivation has become slower. However, I have to simply improve my technique, right? And how to do it? Simply put, I pour more fuel. What fuel? Mana. I am wasting and regenerating mana constantly. I pour my mana into my own body and mana core and make it flow like enormous and thick rivers of blue-colored ethereal essence. As I do this constantly, after a few minutes, I already lost like 70 mana, but I am still regenerating it steadily. This cycle is what I call mana cycle. I spend a crap load of mana and I slowly get it back through normal regeneration. Like this, I constantly almost empty my mana reserves and force my own mana core to get exhausted so it can regenerate more mana faster and greater in quality. Training your mana core is like training your muscles. You actually tear down your ligaments for new and stronger ones to grow. Damn, my brother really taught me this well. I should have worked out more with him. He was a good man. I was just too much of an idiot to appreciate him at that time. I always thought that he was just being a jerk. But he's my brother, my blood. He was just trying to help me. He was concerned about me. Damn it. Now I really miss Adrian. This jerk. Making me feel like this when I'm already long gone from that place. Sigh. But I take my brother's words and teachings to my heart and begin working out. Oh yeah, dragons can also improve their muscles. What do you know? I keep doing sit-ups and push-ups, although I don't know if I can call them like this. Alongside this, I run around until I'm out of breath. All of that while also cultivating like a madman. My stats increase little by little, but this is effective. In this world, you don't level up, you train your body and mana core to gain magic power and strength. Even more surprising, as I train my body, I even gain vitality. Maybe this is some kind of martial art technique a body-tempering one, but I'm just running around and doing all kinds of wacky movements to train myself. Am I really doing a body-tempering thingy? Not really, I doubt. Are there even martial arts here? I don't remember reading about a cultivation novel that used mana. It was always some other kind of thing like ki. Nonetheless, I keep training my body ruthless, as I keep my own mind busy by doing various types of calculations. The body of a dragon is super amazing. Although I don't have thumbs nor I can grasp stuff, I could do all kinds of things at the same time and get tired very slowly. So I even begin to exercise the mind by beginning to think all sorts of mathematical problems. Like this, I begin to calculate stuff at random, forcing my mind to remember all of this. Slowly but steadily, I am getting results. The day goes by quickly, and night finally comes. But I'm still forcing myself to go even beyond this. I'm not giving up. I have to prepare as much as I can. Against the unpredictable dangers of nature, I cannot slack off, not a single second. I can't craft weapons, but I sharpen my own body and mind. And as I do this, I slowly begin to also generate magic. A blade of ice begins to hover around me. I can now control the wind to move as I command it and not to go into a single direction, making this essentially something like telekinesis. Wind attribute is overpowered. I'm going to survive and find more about this world. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Day 18. Day 18, huh? I am over midway through the first month in this world, and it could be said that it hasn't been a nice visit here. Ice Sky is not easy at all, and it wasn't the conventional one. I had to die and reincarnate somewhere else randomly as this dragon, filled with nice cheats that need a lot of practice and requirements to actually be useful. Damn, must be nice to be reborn as a rich kid with powerful cheats without actual requirements to use like all those stories I have read. But I guess I got the short end of the stick. Or maybe not. Well, perhaps I'm just complaining too much because I still miss my bed. Anyways, I have not even slept. Nor do I think I need to sleep. I'm not a human anymore, you know? I know about animals on Earth that can stay awake for a lot of time, like they can sleep for 2 hours a day, or even just 10 a week, and be completely fine. I guess an ice dragon is like that too. Although I have seen that dragons always sleep, I guess I'm not like those lazy guys. I spent the entire day and night training my body, magic, and more. Now, I have grasped the way of the blade. Or well, not so much, but yeah, you get me. Ice knives? No more. I can now summon a true blade of ice as hard as iron, or maybe more. I don't know how hard is iron. The way to figure out magic is simple after I train diligently. In simple terms, magic is imagination. You have the power to turn your imagination into reality through these elements, your affinities, and mana. The more I train my mind to think faster through the high-speed thought processing alongside my ability to control mana through mana control, the better I become at materializing what I am imagining through the elements I can use. Yeah, no, I can't get anything I want. Magic has a lot of rules. I can't make a sausage out of ice magic. Wait, I don't think you can come to a sausage out of any magic element. Anyways, I meant by shapes, forms, and that sort of stuff. By using imagination, I can shape ice into an ice knife. It took me days, but I had done it. The next course of action is to obviously make ice blades. I did them before, but I practiced until I was able to finally do them with a small thought in my mind. Each blade, however, costs around 10 mana, double that of an ice knife. So, I might still use knives until the enemy is too tough for that, but ice knives seem to be fine against ice wolves. Don't get me wrong, I have tried doing other shapes, but the most effective thing that I have come out with is projectiles. I could generate ice out of my feet and move it forward, but that would waste tremendous amounts of mana. Like the Boku no Hero Academia kid with the ice and fire powers, when he generates that amount of ice. Yeah, that's not realistic at all. You would literally have a headache after using so much mana in here. I don't know what even fuels the powers in that world, but the way they can use them so freely was always something that bothered me. I mean, they have calories, I guess. But if you generate that amount of ice, you would probably spend all of your energy and fall unconscious after a while. This guy could do it almost indefinitely. Couldn't he simply cover the entire world with ice or something? Seriously, doing that with magic would cost me hundreds. All of my magic fuel would be gone in an instant for an attack that I cannot even control well. I can generate things as ice walls, but those also cost a bunch. When I covered my cave with the ice wall, I wasted like 80 mana. Yeah, that's a way of making compact ice projectiles that I can launch into the air is the most effective way of fighting with ice magic for now. Maybe when I become of higher ranks, I could do this freely. But now, it's a total waste of mana. For now, projectiles are the way. And now let's talk about wind magic. Wind magic is freer than ice magic as it is non-corporeal. Wind doesn't seem to have a complete physical form of sorts, so you spend mana only for the wind to move around. Well, you also spend it to generate a gust of wind. But now, through using that same concept, I can generate more than a gust of wind. By generating the gust of wind and then shaping it and moving it according to my will and imagination, I can keep the wind going around endless as long as I supply mana. If I keep this wind small and compact, it won't drain as much mana, but the drain of mana is still constant. And unlike just conjuring a gust of wind to go to a certain direction, it won't cost a single amount of mana, and that's it. This is the telekinesis-like spell I made using wind attribute. By manipulating the formless and transparent flows of wind, I can more or less manipulate an object and make it float however I want. But my range is limited to my own mana capacity, and the more projectiles I load, the more mana I need to use. For now, it is not as much, but whenever I can mass a good quantity of mana, I could push an enemy away, and when I become even stronger and soar through the ranks, I could even push mountains away with the wind. The wind is a powerful attribute, and it is everywhere. I'm more of a wind dragon now, huh? Well now, I still main ice attribute. Without it, my wind wouldn't be able to do anything. Both attributes complement each other wonderfully. Without the other, I wouldn't be able to use magic as efficiently. I guess this might be how others use magic in this world, by using different attributes and complementing each other? Or maybe I'm special, and people can only use one attribute? I keep training my mind and body as the day goes by. Day 19. Day 19 is here, and now I have grown immensely strong. Nothing shall stand on the path of my ice. I will paint the snow with the crimson blood of my enemies. My path shall be filled with bloodshed and the cries of agony of my enemies. Nothing shall stand on my path for immortality. Joking. Who do you think I am? Some cultivation novel protagonist or something? Not really, but well, I kind of think a bit like that, but not as much. I mean, I'm not an edgelord. Though, to tell you the truth, I really want to paint the snow with some blood because I'm fucking hungry. I've been cultivating and training these last 2 days as promised, and now I should be pretty strong. Well, not really, but I have become a tiny bit stronger at the very least. Not many skills leveled up or something, but my stats increased a bit. And the most important stat, mana, increased a tiny bit too. Anyways, here's my status. Name, race, young ice dragon. Titles, merciless. Mana core cultivation, rank 1 middle stage. Status, hungry. Vitality, 262 of 262. Mana, 232 of 232. Strength, 78. Dexterity, 49. Magic, 70. Abilities, unique skill. Immortal body. Unique skill, winter magic. Unique skill, system. Unique skill, ice absorption. Unique skill, God sealed. Camouflage, level 2. High-speed thought processing, level 3. Wind magic, level 2. Mana control, level 3. Ice dragon natural skills. Ice dragon bloodline. Ice dragon breath, level 2. Ice dragon scales, level 2. Lesser self-regeneration, level 3. Freezing slash, level 2. Freezing bite, level 2. Or body, level 2. Resistance. Cold immunity. Ice dragon natural resistances. Physical attack damage resistance. Level 3. Fire resistance. Level 1. Wind resistance. Level 2. Thunder resistance. Level 1. Pretty nice boost. I got my magic stat to 70 at last, and my dexterity is about to reach 50. Also, I got over 30 mana points extra, which means more magic I can use. Based on how much my mana and magic stat increase, it seems that my mana regeneration speed increases. Before it was 10 mana per minute. Now is 15 mana per minute. Not bad at all. Now, I am craving food. I guess I can't really keep being here anymore. My body is way bigger than before, meaning that I get hungrier faster, and I need way more money to maintain this big body of me. I will also keep advancing through the forest as stealthily as I can and building up caves and little things as I go. I need to secure at least a sizable meal. Well, I will eat whatever I catch first, and then I will keep looking for something more. The ideal would be to find a big pack of wolves, though. All right, time to get going. No need to waste time thinking about depressive stuff, because in fact, through these 2 days, I feel more and more lonely. I'm going insane, haha. I wish I could get a companion or something. I feel like an autistic person all by myself. A loner's life is way too sad. This is not realistic in real life. Clash. I use my claws to destroy the door made of ice I made, as I say my farewells to this little cave I made. I glance at it for the last time as I continue my journey through the snowstorm. The winds are pretty strong today. The beautiful pine tree forest greets my sight. The sky is completely covered with clouds that are constantly releasing specks of ice. I can't help but admire the natural beauty of such weather. I thought I would have some kind of PTSD with snow after being buried by snow, but I can't help but find it beautiful and comfortable. It soothes my heart, even in this place filled with dangers. I guess I'm really an ice dragon. I just feel at home in the ice, in the snowstorms, bathed by ice. It feels like my element, you know? I haven't even explored that much, but this world is really beautiful. I walk around the pine tree forest, activating camouflage to camouflage myself, as I hide beneath the trees and advance with caution. Use my great senses as a dragon to sniff things. I find some strange herbs on the way, which are different from the ice grass commonly found here. The herbs look like blue-colored grass and have tiny azure-colored flowers. They're rather beautiful. Snow heart equals herb equals /snow. An ice attribute herb often eaten by ice attribute monsters to remove pain. Also has a good effect on the digestive system, helping those that have a hard time doing the deed. It can also be used as a cultivation material for ice path. Oh, it is like a medicinal herb, I guess. Although it doesn't help to heal, it alleviates pain. Now I wish I could have some kind of inventory function. I keep browsing through this large patch of plants as I find another herb similar to it, but this one has flowers with only 3 petals. Snow clover equals flower equals /snow. An ice attribute flower is often eaten by ice attribute monsters to increase their wounds' regeneration speed. It also tastes good and has a nice aroma. Often drink as tea. It can also be used as a cultivation material for ice path. Interesting weight of flower? Huh. And this one really does increase regeneration speed. Should I pick some? But where can I even save them? Well, I'll try to memorize this place. Let's leave a mark on the tree with my claws. I quickly make a large X-shaped mark on the pine tree right in front of these plants, and on its back too. And then I keep walking through the snow, wondering if I ever will need this. Perhaps I will just go out of the forest anyway, and it might be too much of pain to get it. I keep walking through the snow, stealthily, as I find a bit more patches of these plants. I leave marks on them as well, and I keep going, but a sudden presence makes me go still. I quickly hide beneath a tree as I see a large figure camouflaging within the ice. I almost didn't see it because I thought it was a pile of snow, but when I noticed that it was roaring while eating something crunchy, it is a bear, and it's eating a whole ass ice gator. An enormous bear. It was about 5 meters tall. It was so big and white, I thought it was just a pile of snow. But why would there be a pile of ice in the middle of nowhere? No, this thing was one of the other monsters that tormented me every night back then. Its roars were utterly terrifying, and each time it roared, I heard the cries of agony of the ice wolves. But this thing is eating what seems to be an ice gator, a middle-stage monster, as if it were a mere snack. What is the strength of this thing? I quickly analyze it while I have the time, but I should start running away right after. Name, nameless. Race, giant ice bear male. Mana core cultivation, rank 1 upper stage. Status, eating. Average estimated vitality, for 91/523. Average estimated mana, 76 of 120. Average estimated strength, 342. Average estimated dexterity, 85. Average estimated magic, 51. Abilities, pounce, claw slash, bone-breaking bite, ice wind, icicle spear, berserk mode, fear-inducing roar. Oof, 500 plus HP. The average strength of 300 plus. Who is this? The final boss of this whole forest? Or something? I'm not fighting this. Nope, nope, nope. Bye. I quickly move away as I begin to run for my life, while using the opportunity of the bear eating. I keep running and running in the opposite direction. I will just go around him or something. Also, I am hungry. I have to find something to eat. I glance at my back. A large mass of white fur is looking at me. Its jaws are coated on crimson red blood. They just finished his meal and came right after me. He's fast. Fuck. I keep running away, and the fucker finally roars. Gruel. The bear wipes its giant claws and slashes an entire tree in half. The tree suddenly begins to fall and falls right in front of my path. What? He's smart. Flash. Suddenly, the light is blocked by an enormous figure appearing right above me. He jumped. I manipulate the winds around me and throw myself into the opposite direction with them. Boom! The entire bear's weight falls over the snow as the ground shakes slightly. This bastard tried to squash me to death. He's using the pounce technique. He knows to jump incredibly high and then fall over his prey. What kind of underhanded tactic is that? You're a bear. Why are you just crushing your prey with your weight? Are you openly admitting that you're so fat you can kill someone if you fall over them? Gruer. The bear quickly jumps towards me. He's way faster than his size implies. I guess that's why he has so much dexterity. Boom. He falls again, just in the place where I used to be. I managed to preemptively evade it due to the strong bloodthirst I felt. It made me instinctively jump away. I begin to think that I can't run away from it. It just ate, so it's filled with energy. And it wants me as the dessert. Grayer. It suddenly roars as he throws 5 icicle spears at me. What? He's making them so easily. That's cheating. It took me ages to make a soul ice knife. Clash. 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 I pretend to evade the attacks. Although one of them hits me, it explodes when it touches me, and just becomes a part of my energy as I have ice absorption. But I don't want him to know that. Why? So I can tire out his mana. Let him try to kill me at long range. So he empties his mana. I pretend to feel pain as I groan weakly. I glance at the bear, who seems to even smile a bit. Is he a sick bastard or something? He quickly jumps towards me again. Fuck. Boom. I quickly evade in time. But he roars right back at me and jumps just as quickly as he fell over the ground. Wait. I can't evade this on time. His claws are about to reach me. So I do the most obvious thing I can. I conjure my magic. Suddenly, 5 blades made of ice emerge in front of me, as I send them flying to the bear's paws with powerful gusts of winds. Slash, slash, slash. Some of them manage to reach his body and pierce deeply into his flesh, and 3 of them reach his paw as the beast groan in pain. That was close. The bear loses his balance as he falls to the ground. I manage to use winds to throw me in the opposite direction. I am safe. I check my mana. I have spent 120 already by simply using winds to help me evade and the 5 ice blades. This is bad, really bad. However, my mana quickly begins to refill itself. After all, I can regenerate 15 per minute. I need to stall for time. I have to stall for time, gain mana, and make him lose mana. The bear groans in anger as I glance at his mana. He only has 40 left. Also, his HP was decreased by 30. Whoa, my blades are pretty strong, what the heck? We can do this. Yes, I can see a path to victory. I brace myself while swallowing saliva. All right then, bastard. Come at me. Grew aware. Suddenly, the bear does what I was expecting him to do. He's intelligent and seems to have recognized me as a threat when I damaged him. Now he's using it. Berserk mode. His entire body begins to be shrouded in the red aura as he spends almost all of his mana into this. His strength stat grows explosively. But do you think I'm going to let you power up in front of me? I quickly conjure 3 ice blades and throw them at him. Slash, slash, slash. Grag ragger. The bear roars as it was preparing to pounce at me when 3 strong ice blades pierce his back, his left front leg, and the side of his neck. There you go. I see as his HP decreases by a whopping 50. But he has a crap ton of HP, so he still is over 300. Grrrl. He roars monstrously, jumping towards me while covering himself on icy winds. I managed to damage the ice bear a good amount. However, his HP is still above 300. Like this, it will take a while to kill him, but I have no choice. I have to survive somehow. This guy is fast enough to chase after me by just running. I can't run from him due to his immense size as well. He literally breaks apart the trees he walks nearby with his sheer strength. He entrapped me by throwing a whole ash tree in front of my path. Do you think I can actually escape from this guy? I have to kill him. There's no other option. No, I actually can escape now. The chances have increased now that he had grown weaker, and his mana is about to completely deplete. However, deep inside of me, there's this feeling of exhilaration and excitement about this whole thing. I really want to win. I want to achieve victory. I am disregarding my own survivability for my own selfish desires. I want to win. And like the imbecile I am, I will grasp this opportunity and try to kill him with everything I have. Anything goes, you fat ass. Grrrl. As if answering my words, the bear roars monstrously, jumping towards me while covering himself on icy winds. The icy winds begin to flow around him, as I see that his mana had finally reached 0. But the ice winds are still there, boosting his speed even more. And then his mana slowly begins to recover like mine does. Although way slower, he seems to be able to maintain these winds despite that. And the Berserk mode seems to last a set amount of time instead of constantly draining his mana. So he's still boosted with that. Boom. In a second after using the winds, I see his gigantic claws reach my side as I manipulate the wind around me and throw myself to the sides, barely evading him. Boom. However, the second afterward, the bastard manages to catch me and slashes my back with his gigantic claws. Pain rushes into my body as I see a large chunk of my flesh with scales and everything flying into the air. Ack. However, instead of attacking me afterward, the bear rushes towards my piece of flesh and catches it with his giant jaws, eating it. I hear the crunching sounds of my scales and the crystals stuck to the piece of bloody flesh, as I see my wound cover my entire body with crimson red blood. I feel lethargic and tired, but I cannot falter a single second. He seems tired too and decided to immediately eat the piece of flesh he slashed off my body. This is my opportunity. I quickly conjure 5 more ice blades alongside some gust, and all 5 of them reach the guy's back and get stuck over his thick-muscled neck. Slash, slash, slash. The blades pierce his hard skin and muscles and make the bear roar in agony as he is shrouded in blood. Bad choice to eat my own flesh in front of me. You gluttonous bastard. Did you expect me to sit and watch in complete horror as you ate me alive? Nope. I glance at his HP as I jump away from his mad charge. He had already reached around 180 HP. Those attacks managed to harm some critical areas of his body and dealt way more damage than I thought. But the trick is to aim at his damn head. However, he always keeps it hidden beneath the mass of muscles of a body he has, which resemble a small snow-covered hill. Around 4 minutes had gone by since the fight started, which means that I had recovered mana as I used it, and now I had around 80 mana left, way more than this mana-less bastard. However, I don't know if I can manage with this. Each blade costs 10 mana, and the push of winds is an additional 5 mana, meaning that each attack costs 15 mana. I can only do it 5 times. Only 5 shots. Grrrl! The bear roars furiously as he tries to catch me with his giant claws. I am incredibly tired already, and the blood keeps flowing out of my wound. My regeneration is shit without calories. My vitality is slowly fading away. In 2 minutes, I am dead. I have to kill him now. Grah! Grah! Ha! The beast seems exhausted as well. All the ice blade stuck in his body fills him with pain, and he's losing even more blood than me. But because his boy is way too big, he's able to endure it. Nonetheless, his vitality is also decreasing at every passing moment. Who will die first? I have to attack him and finish him off. I evade as much as I can, but the bastard is insanely crazed and manages to reach me once more. Without wasting to waste mana into the wind, I try to dodge normally, but he catches my tail and slashes it off with utmost ease. Slash. AGGH. It fucking hurts, you fat-ass bastard motherfucker damn, fucking ugly retard imbecile. I'm mad as fuck. It hurts like fucking hell. Ack. I roar monstrously as I jump toward the bastard head-on. He gets startled over my crazed fury and tries to attack me with his claws, but he's weakened and fucked up already. I quickly conjure the 5 blades. I'm going all out. I aim at his head. Flash. 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 Like ice rockets, the ice blades fly towards the beast's head, but because my aim sucks, 2 of them end up hitting his chest and front paws. However, the other 3 reach his neck, and then 1 hits right over his head. Grey. The beast roars in agonizing pain as he resists the wound inside his brain. Seriously? Shouldn't you be instantly killed with a wound directly into your brain? For fuck's sake. The beast glares at me with his bloodshot eyes, crying blood as he roars monstrously. I can clearly see in his eyes that he has gone completely mad, and jumps over me with the last bit of energy he could muster. I try to evade, but I am way too weakened. Ack. Boom. Ha! I am so weak. My body hurts. All of it. I keep moving my jaws, trying to do something. There's something tremendously heavy crushing me from above. Ugh. I keep biting it, taking away pieces of it, munching it, and swallowing it. I keep eating and eating. I am on the verge of passing out. I have been on the verge of passing out many times already. In between strange hallucinations, I keep eating. I heard weird sounds, strange voices, the voice of my sister, my father, my brother, my mother, the neighbor, the meowing of my cat. My mind feels dizzy. Many things are happening around me. I think I had some kind of contusion or something. I brace myself as I keep hearing these weird voices, the sounds of a car rushing around, of beasts groaning at my ears as they savor my flesh and drink my blood. I sense the cold take away my entire being as I am frozen alive, only for a warmth to begin to surge within my nether regions, reaching all up to my head. And then the cold comes back simultaneously after. I keep struggling. I keep munching, biting, tearing apart, and swallowing. I hear the voices of beings that can see me, of entities that glare at me. Who are they? I begin to hear strange shadows telling me things I don't understand. I start to hear the voices of those I love screaming my name. A second after, I hear the cracking laughter of something sinister, of something monstrously malicious. The roars of countless wolves resonated within my mind, and then their howls. I sense as if countless spikes pierce my flesh and the ice-horned rabbits feast on my internal organs. I hear the words of the spirits telling me to keep going. What is this? Where am I? What am I doing? What is happening now? I feel like the world around me warps and twists with every question. I can only see darkness, yet it feels as if I'm seeing all colors. The piercing jaws of the bear crushing into my entire body and tearing me apart. The swallowing sounds in my throat as my jaws eat and eat without stopping. I slash with my claws and keep eating without stopping. Everything is dizzy. Everything is cloudy. What am I doing? The only thing I have now is the instinct to eat, to keep eating and eating. I keep eating once more, swallowing, and filling my stomach, only to eat even with it being filled. The warmth encompasses my body, and then cold takes hold once more. What is this sensation? My memories rush in and out of my mind. I don't even know who I am anymore. What am I doing other than eating and eating? I eat and keep eating and eat and eat and eat and eat. I hear the voice of my sister as I recall something within my memories. Come on, why don't we go have some fun? It is my birthday after all. Well, I don't think I can get out yet, and I don't really like snow. Why don't you come out with us? You're always closed in a room. I feel like you don't love us anymore. Mom and Dad are always worried about what's in your mind, yet you never say anything. Sorry, I didn't want to make you worry. Are you really okay? I am. Really? Yes. I am okay. Sigh. All right. Let's go. But don't tell me to go skiing or something, okay? Yay. Okay then. Go take a bath and pack things up. Ugh. All right then. Sister, I miss you. Day 20. I'm alive. Even though I clearly heard how all my bones were crushed. Even though I clearly felt how my entire being was flattened like a bloody pancake. Somehow, my head only received a small crack into the skull, and by some inner instinct as a dragon, I began to devour the ice bear. Oh yeah, he died. He died after crushing me. He wanted to take me with him. What fight. I really did almost died there. I should be dead by now. Yet I woke up inside his corpse, covered in blood, flesh, and his inner organs. I have been eating him up from the inside out and using his body as shelter as well. By eating his flesh, I gain a lot of calories over time and manage to regenerate through my immortal body. I am as good as new. In fact, I even evolved through all of this. I probably ate his mana core while I was hallucinating. That was way too close. If it wasn't because of immortal body, this cheat is really good. Although it needs a lot of energy to kick in, as long as I can eat something, I can regenerate any wounds and even grow cut-off limbs. My tail is already back. In fact, I'm also quite big now. I woke up while being surrounded by the bones and fur of the beast. Most of his flesh was gone. His head, too. I wasn't the only one that ate him. I heard many beasts coming here to take a piece of flesh as well. I heard their roars, which gave me horrible nightmares. Luckily, they didn't eat me and just ate away the giant carcass left. I feel like I was born anew once more. What a strange feeling. I glance at my surroundings as I see that things are normal and tranquil. In fact, I thought some wolves would try to attack me, but nothing. I guess it might be because I have grown quite strong now. I exude the power of an upper stage rank 1 mana core. I guess eating the mana core of an upper stage makes you an upper stage? Or maybe not. I don't know, but I have clearly evolved. Day 20, and I am still kicking. Yeah, I don't know why, but all this energy is just not here anymore. My mind feels cold. Ugh. I decide to eat the bones and fur as I glance at my status. I feel quite strange. Where's my personality? I wish I could take a warm bath. Wait, I am immune to cold. Why would I even need that? Am I a retard? Oh, it's back. I guess when I evolved I felt too dizzy, but now my energy is coming back to my head. Foo-foo. I am back to how I have always been. And indeed, just as I said to myself a few milliseconds ago, I have evolved. My size is now around 2 meters and 50 centimeters, way bigger than before, but not as big as the damn bear. My scales got thicker. Now I look like I am wearing armor. My ice crystal spikes are looking pretty sharp as well, and I am overall quite heavier than before. My neck is as long as before, maybe a bit longer, and I can see from above quite sharply with my amazing eyesight. I can even mentally scan anything around a few meters from my position through this amazing perception I acquired through the evolution of my senses. I can also sense that my mana core got pretty thick and big, probably having the size of watermelon now. Damn, that's huge. Will it keep getting huge as I evolve? I wonder if I can get a human form like all those cliché novels I always read. Wouldn't that be too terrible, though? People like the monster part. But if I plan to deal with people that might be smaller, maybe getting a humanoid form to speak with them would be good. I don't want to intimidate them with my monstrous size. Maybe if there are giants, they wouldn't be intimidated. But I doubt there's anyone bigger than me that is not a monster at this point. Intelligent races often never reach above 2 meters in most fantasy stories. Well, I can't help but like the idea of looking at burly guys from above and tell them, "Oi, move aside, shrimp." That would be cool. No, 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 I can't be so unpolite. I don't want to bring trouble to my doors. I want a quiet life of adventure. So no thanks. I won't be provoking people left and right for no apparent reason other than being an asshole. That's not how I am at all. But if they mess with me, well, they might become frozen statues. Haha. Maybe this power is getting into my head. I think I got a few new skills, but I should just check my status to see everything new. Name? Race, Adolescent Ice Dragon. Titles, Merciless. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1, Peak Stage. Status, Hungry. Vitality, 542/542. Mana, 614 of 614. Strength, 193. Dexterity, 96. Magic, 320. Abilities, Unique Skill, Immortal Body. Unique Skill, Winter Magic. Unique Skill, System. Unique Skill, Ice Absorption. Unique Skill, God Sealed. Camouflage, Level 3. High-Speed Thought Processing, Level 4. Parallel Thought Processing, Level 1 New. Wind Magic, Level 3. Mana Control, Level 4. Telepathy, Level 1 New. Berserk Mode, Level 1 New. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. Ice Dragon Bloodline. Ice Dragon Breath, Level 3. Ice Dragon Scales, Level 3. Lesser Self-Regeneration, Level 4. Freezing Slash, Level 3. Freezing Bite, Level 3. Or Body, Level 3. Resistance, Cold Immunity. Hunger Resistance, Level 1 New. Fear Resistance, Level 1 New. Ice Dragon Natural Resistances. Physical Attack Damage Resistance, Level 4. Fire Resistance, Level 2. Wind Resistance, Level 3. Thunder Resistance, Level 2. Oh yes, this is it. Look at those stats, hot damn. And Peak Stage? Wasn't the bear upper stage? So by eating his giant mana core, I got a peak stage right away. Damn, talk about fast progression and cheats. I am literally cheating the whole game now. Pack it up, guys, I am about to finish this game by myself. Most of my skills leveled up. Even the resistance skills I have never trained. Is it because by evolving, my body becomes naturally more resistant to these elements? Maybe. Alongside that, I got a few new skills, which seem quite useful. I got Parallel Mind Thought Processing, the legendary skill that lets you have more than one mind inside of your head and do multitask. To an extent, I have been multitasking for some time already. Getting this skill seemed obvious. Now, I could do even better, I guess. Although the split mind I create is not really like in the Spider Eye Sky. It is just there to obey me, but it is not talking to me or something. And then there's this skill. Telepathy. What? Isn't this the most cheat skill ever for a monster like me? Why did I even get this? Wait, perhaps by talking to myself so much and developing my mind through high-speed thought processing? No way. So that's how it is? Well, or maybe not, and I'm just speculating. Nonetheless, and whatever the case it is, you are welcome. Whenever I find some goddamn people, I might try to speak to them. Wait, I should first learn whatever language they speak through. That might provide to be harder than I originally thought. Additionally, I got this legendary power that these monsters had, Berserk Mode, but in a skill. So it can even grow and level up way better than whatever these monsters had. How'd I even go about it? No idea. Maybe getting angry triggers it, or perhaps simply by evolving. And lastly, I got 2 new resistances, Hunger and Fear Resistance. I can see why I got them. I have been resisting fear a crap ton since I was born here, and also hunger. I always get hungry. In fact, I'm terribly hungry now, so I begin eating the bones and fur left by the carcass of the bear. Way better than eating bitter herbs I find around, and the bones come with some bone marrow, so they're not half bad. As I eat, I think about what to do next. The area around me is the same as ever. Pine trees, snow, some blue-colored herbs, and that's it. But as I glance down, I can see that the ground goes down like a hill, and the forest continues down below. I guess I'm slowly getting out of this forest, but it might expand a bit down there. I will eat all of this and then march down there. I am peak stage, so maybe I'm finally unrivaled, and I can catch a break while eating and killing whatever I please. No, I don't have to get cocky. Day 21. After having eaten the bones and fur of the entire carcass, I was pretty filled up, enough for me to walk the entire day and night. However, I still encountered a pack of wolves, of around 5 of them. But instead of attacking me, they immediately began to run away the moment they saw me. How odd. I thought they were always aggressive. I managed to catch 3 of them and was able to kill them by simply slashing their heads or crushing them with my sheer physical strength. Well, that was a big jump. I went from struggling to fight against 2 of them to crush them like ants. I guess the difference between stages of cultivation is rather big. I decided to eat the 3 wolves right away and stockpiled a bunch of calories. I discovered that my immortal body and the other unique skills evolve with me and gain new effects as I evolve. One of the new effects of the immortal body is the ability to stockpile a lot of calories, so I don't have to worry about saving food for later. I can simply eat it all and use the stockpiled calories to get by. Eating the mana cores still does give me stats, but it has stopped having such a good effect. Sometimes I only get 1 stat when it used to be 3. Anyways, here are the changes. Analyze has equals, been equals, activated equals, /analyze. Unique skill equals, immortal equals, body equals, has equals, the equals, following equals, effects equals, /unique. Supernatural physique. The ability to have a supernatural body. Your strength is above the average on your species, and you're more likely to develop more supernatural abilities. Your senses are sharper than the average being of your species, and you have an easier time adapting to different types of energies. Great digestion. The ability to digest anything you eat and slowly convert it into usable calories and mana. While eating, your regeneration speed increases. Additional effect 1. Calorie stockpile. You can stockpile calories in great quantities. Anything you eat will be stockpiled as surplus to be used later. Immortal. You are ageless. After reaching the stage of maturity of your species, you stop aging and can live for eternity. Lifespan is not a concept for you. Super regeneration. Doubles the speed of the regeneration of your wounds and gives the ability to regenerate lost limbs, organs, and more. Additional ability 1. Status effect, great resistance. You have great resistance against all types of status effects and can easily develop resistance-based skills. Additionally, you are immune to curses, add parasites, easily rejecting such forces or creatures. These are equals, your equals, abilities equals, /these. Yep, I got additional abilities of the abilities that already exist. Pretty interesting. This system keeps surprising me, not gonna lie. And now I seem to be immune to curses and parasites too. But why that from all things? Maybe this is something that dragons get. No, I think that immortal body is just an overpowered cheat ability. I mean, without it, I would be a goner long ago. But God, even with an overpowered cheat ability, I still struggled quite a bit. And I might struggle even more as I go. There are many ranks above me. It's just a matter of time until I meet something stronger than me again. I might just run away, I guess, unless I am trapped, as it happened with the ice bear. Anyways, as I go on with my life, I keep walking straight from where I woke up, slowly descending this mountain and the large pine tree forest that leads down below. It has been a few hours since the sun emerged from the horizon, and I have not felt sleepy nor tired at all. This must be due to my amazing dragon physique or something. Maybe? Well, I slept a lot after killing the bear anyways. Suddenly, I stop, as I am greeted by a little critter that jumps out of the nearby tree. It resembles a white-colored rat, but it has long, monkey-like arms and legs, and it's holding into a stone. Is he provoking me? I inspect it. /eyes. Oh, it's weak. But, wait, why would a weakling like you dare oppose a dragon like me? Wait, don't tell me he got a mommy and daddy looking for it. I better run away from it as fast as possible then. Sorry, but I am not going to fall for that cliche of killing an annoying little monster only to be chased by the strong parents. I evade the monkey rat, and I keep going my way. It throws a stone at me, but the blow is easily reflected by my scales. You'll need more than that to damage youngling. As I keep walking away, it begins to follow me. Q, can you stop doing the weird sound? Leave me alone. I'm a lonely solo player. I need no friends, huh? Joking. But I don't want to have to do anything with you, little rat. I keep running away, but the bastard keeps chasing after me. I look around and scan everywhere to see if there isn't a giant gorilla behind him or something, and nothing. Damn, little guy, are you really alone by yourself? I glance at it as it groans. Q is really not afraid of me. Maybe because it is a youngling? It suddenly begins to crawl over my body, using my icy spikes to easily do it. It suddenly sits over my back. Q, damn, it's cute. Okay, but I can give you a ride, but don't throw stones at me again, all right? Q, the rat-faced monkey thing groans cutely. Ugh, I thought I had a cold heart, but this little thing warmed it. God damn it. I have fallen into the plot trap. Now, a giant gorilla is going to come to kill me at any second. No. Well, you never know. I decide to simply keep walking my way as the little rat monkey rests over my back. After a few hours, he falls asleep. I wonder if it is hungry. I'm not looking over him or something. I don't want any friends. I'm a grumpy old dragon now. Or am I? The night quickly descends as I decide to rest for a bit. Author's note. If you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. After 2 days of preparing behind my parents' backs, I finally am ready. I packed a few things inside a leather bag, which I wrapped around my body. It is deep in the night, and they're sleeping soundly. Through these last 2 nights, I've been having the same nightmare as before, but it keeps getting even worse. Why? Why did this thing come to my second life? How can it even do such a thing? Wouldn't my soul come here? Was that thing parasitizing my very soul? I'm so scared of going outside. I want to stay with Papa and Mama, but I can't bear to think that one day I will. I might kill them. I don't want this. I don't want this at all. I have to run away. I will one day come back. When? I am strong enough to not be taken over this power. I promise. As I glance back at my little house, tears begin to drip out of my eyes without realizing it. As an ice giant, I am immune to cold and resistant to ice, so even by being in the middle of the icy night, I don't feel discomfort. I pray to Emer as I begin slowly walking away. Goodbye, Mama, Papa. These last 7 years were the best years of my second life. I will treasure you within my heart. Goodbye, village. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, neighbors. I wish that all of you can still be here when I come back one day. I decide to stop glaring at the town as I walk inside the Grand Pine Forest, a forest that covers many mountains above our town. It is said that deadly monsters crawl this place, but there's no other place for a monster like me to go to. It has been a week since I escaped. All the food I packed is about to run out. I am beginning to get hungry. I have been eating things slowly, but due to being so big, my stomach is also big, and eating little does not satiate it. Sometimes I find a group of rabbits and manage to catch one, but the rest run away, and I can only secure a single meal. I eat it raw because I don't know how to cook nor how to make a fire in this place. Well, I was taught a bit, but I can't do it in the middle of a snowstorm. I'm tired. I have been walking for 2 days. Sleeping here makes me have nightmares that wolves will come to eat me. I always hear their howls. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I have to survive to go back to Mama and Papa one day. Ugh. It has been 3 weeks since I ran away from home. I miss my bed. I miss Mama and Papa. I want to sleep in a warm bed and eat food with them. To be happy and have my tummy filled. It hurts. Mama, Papa, everything hurts. My body aches and my head hurts. I feel dizzy and weird. I think I might be sick of something. Ugh. The last time I have a meal was 3 days ago when I caught another rabbit. I have been eating bluegrass ever since, but it is weird and bitter, and it makes me puke. But it fills me sometimes. I have been eating snow too, but it makes my tummy feel weird. I am tired and hungry. My body hurts. Where am I going? I only know that I have to run away as far as possible. I have nightmares every time I sleep, so I try to sleep as little as possible. But sometimes I can't resist and sleep inside old and large trees that are empty inside. I wish I could use magic, but every time I try to cast something, the mold appears, and I'm scared to touch it. It is vicious. It seems to have a mind of its own. It wants to eat me and use me as its vessel, as it used me before. I try to suppress it, but it is trying to eat me from the inside out with those nightmares. It is trying to break my mental fortitude like in my previous life. After living 7 years of happiness, my mind is strong and has healed. Every time I am being consumed by the darkness, I remember Papa and Mama, and I feel at ease. I wonder how they are doing. I hope they are not sad that I went away. It was for their own good. Mama, Papa, I miss you. I miss you so much. Huh. I think it has been over a month since I ran away. Maybe more. I can't remember well. Time goes by strange. I can't perceive things correctly. I keep walking. My boots are resistant, so I have not damaged my feet. But I have not eaten meat in over a week. Only herbs and plants and snow. I feel weakened. My limbs tremble each time I walk. My legs are trembling and becoming weak. My arms and legs look weak too. Huh. I want to survive. I have to keep hunting for food. I think over 3 months had gone by. I have been walking deeper into the forest. Sometimes I begin to hallucinate. Depriving myself of sleep is not good. But I don't want to have nightmares. I don't want to. No. Sometimes I feel like my entire body is giving up. But when I think about Mama and Papa, a strange warmth enhances my legs, and I can keep walking. I think I can use mana that way, but it is very hard. It doesn't obey me, and it comes in and out. And when I try to concentrate on it, the mold appears and scares me. I can't use magic. I am alone with my weakened body left. Am I going to die? I don't want to die. If I was going to die anyways, maybe I should have killed myself while sleeping in my bed, comfortable and in my home. It would have been way better than dying here. Huh. I want to live through. I really don't want to live. Mama, Papa, I wish you were okay. Wherever you are. So much pain. Pain, 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 pain. I have only known pain my entire first life. Stranded by tubes and pierced with hundreds of syringes. Was I even alive back then? The bright light is so blinding, it burns my eyes. The men wearing weird suits are opening my body again, taking things out of it and putting other things inside. It hurts. Kill me. Just kill me already. Kill me. I muster those words as the crimson-eyed man glares at me with contempt. Miranda, you have to look up for life, you know? We can't simply get rid of our bright star. You're the reason I wake up every day so happy. It is thanks to you that everything is possible. You don't know how grateful I am of you. Kill me. Kill me. No, no, no. I cannot kill you, young lady. You are an important part of my plans. You and I will stand atop the world one day. I assure you. A new era, a new beginning. And it all starts with you, my dear Miranda. Why? What? What am I? Oh, it seems that she's gaining more consciousness despite the mold. This is good progress. Tell me, you bastard. HM? From where did you learn such a word, young lady? Hey, who have been swearing while working? Don't infect Miranda's mind. If I catch one of you swearing ever again, you are getting fired. The man talks incoherencies as he yells at the men wearing suits. And then he glances at me once more with those sick crimson eyes. I hate him. I hate him so much. He's the one that did all of this to me. Miranda, don't get like that. Who are you? That's quite the simple answer. You are a goddess. Your power can cure diseases, heal any type of wounds, and enhance any person to become gods just like you. You could do everything and more. You could become everything too, and be everywhere as well. Don't you understand your own capabilities? Well, you're still developing, but you are way more than what you think of yourself, dear Miranda. You are a goddess. My goddess. He begins to caress my hair as he smiles eerily. Behind that mask, I can easily see his sick smile. It curves and makes the skin below his eyes yet wrinkly. Bastard. I'm not a goddess. I am a normal person. right? I am a normal person. I am. Sir, I don't think it would be too good to talk to her. You seem to stimulate her brain too much. She might burst into a berserk-like state again. Please refrain from talking with her, said one of the men. Huh? She's my goddess. I can talk as much as I can with her. Right, Miranda? The man asked me directly as if I could even answer, but I somehow muster the words coming from the depths of my heart. Hatred. Kill. HM? What did you say, he asked. Kill you. Talk louder, my dear. He asks. I am going to kill you. The man suddenly glares at me with contempt as another smile emerges, and his eyes shine brightly with fascination. Why, yes, you are going to kill me, he said as he pets me and walks away. I'm going to kill him. Kill, 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 kill. Yes, sir. Her heartbeat is accelerating to a great pace. She's losing it. The mold is taking over her again. Run. Kill, 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 kill. Crash. Suddenly, a strength I never thought I had surged through my entire body. My skin is covered in slimy black substances as I manipulate them at will. Ah, I see. I see how it is. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Die. All of you will die. Ha 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 ha. I swipe my hands as their heads fall apart, and a shower of red blood covers my body. Ha! So that's how it is. Ha ha. Die. All of you die. 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 A sudden piercing pain hits my neck as the red-eyed man catches me from behind. A strange liquid enters my body, and all the power I had disappears like ashes. Bad girl, you should stop doing that. It is not good, he said. My mind becomes numb as I fall unconscious. I open my eyes lightly. I was having a nightmare again. I am not that person. I'm not like that anymore. I am away from those people too. I am in another world. I am nowhere like that anymore. I glance at my hands. They're blue. I am fine. Ha! I am fine. Yes. Emer. Bless me. I am completely okay. In fact, I have never felt this good before. I don't know how many months. I think it has been many years, in fact. Through all these years of escaping and living in the wild, I have grown so skeletal. Ha! But I have felt this happy. What is this? I feel so fine. I am actually super fine. What has gotten into me? This is not me. No, I am completely fine. In fact, why don't I just go crazy a little bit? No. Wait. Why would I wait? I'm super okay right now. I feel like I can just do whatever I want. Ha ha. I can't help but laugh. It's all so funny. Like a comedy. Yes. Come back to me. No. Stop. Stop. Why would I stop? Isn't this what you want? This is what I want. No. Stop. Black sludge begins to emerge all over my body as my sight turns completely black. Isn't this what you wanted, Miranda? No. Stop. Stop. Why? I'm already happy. You're already happy. Why don't you go to sleep? I can take care of things for you from now on. No. Wait. Wait for what? I am you, and you are me. Stop. Don't. My name is not Miranda. My name is... Your name? What is your name? My name is... I don't remember. Of course, you don't. We are simply Miranda and nothing else. Now, good night. No. Wait. Bye-bye. I fall into the abyss to never wake up from it ever again. Day 22. It is day 22, and this little rat monkey is still with me. He's licking me. Why? Why are you being overly affectionate with this old and grumpy ice dragon? Don't I look menacing to you? Seriously, I thought monsters would either try to eat me or run away from me. I never expected a middle ground where one would simply stick to me and, I don't know, grow attached to me after just a single day. Maybe he's a weird one, and perhaps he hit his head after falling from a tree. I don't know, but he's lovely. Fuck. I mean, look at him. He has a cute pet rat face, the ones I always saw videos of on YouTube in my last life. And he got a tiny monkey-like body covered in fluffy white hair. Yeah, maybe it might look like a freak of nature by Earth standards, but in a fantasy world, it looks pretty tame from what I would expect that could appear. Why are you licking my scales? Stop that. He's still licking me rather adorably. Maybe he's trying to put his sin into me? What do you think I am? Your property now. Then I will lick you back. I move over it and lick its entire body with my tongue. It ends up completely coated in my saliva as it glares at me in shock. Heh, now you are my property. However, it suddenly continues licking me. I guess he's a stubborn bastard. All right, through the night, I decided to make a quick hole and rest there. While resting, I continuously train my mana, and I am still doing it, actually. Ding! Due to equals, your equals, continued equals, use equals of equals, mana equals, all equals, around equals, our equals, body, equals, you equals, gained equals, plus 15 equals, mana equals, /d. Oh, another one of those. Over the night, I only got one, but then I got a second of these. I guess by doing this, I can slowly increase my max amount of mana, so I can easily spam my spells. Although it still takes its time, with such a method, I am confident that I can continuously grow stronger. But then, I need to eat. A big dragon like me needs a lot of food. And this little rat monkey is looking pretty tasty. The little guy is suddenly paralyzed as it senses my bloodlust. Of course, why did you think I brought you here? To eat you up. Did you really think I would make friends? It was but a fa, ade. Now perish and become my food. You worthless ant. I move my jaws over the rat as I am about to eat it. And then I stop. The rat had already given up and was resigning itself to be eaten. I was joking. Okay, maybe I'm bad at jokes. The rat realizes that nothing was happening as I licked it again. Maybe it understands by licks? It glares at me and suddenly gets angry. The words, "it was not funny," are spread all over its face. Okay, sorry. I quickly get up as I release a small groan. Let's go hunt something. I might share a bit of the meat out of the gentleness of my heart. The rat glares at me, but quickly jumps into my back again. Good boy. Or girl. I don't have any idea what gender it is. I quickly break out of the hole as dirt and snow explode everywhere. I begin to walk around once more, seeking some food. As we walk for a few hours, the rat suddenly jumps over a tree and rushes to the top. What are you doing now? It begins scratching the branches above, and then something from above falls over my head. Bump. Ouch. Well, it didn't really hurt. I glance at the thing it threw at me, which fell over the ground. It is a pear? It looks like a pear, but it is blue. Wait, these damn pine trees have hidden fruits atop their branches. Is this what the monkeys eat? I glance up above as the rat monkey begins to throw more fruits to the ground. A few minutes after, there is over 20. I think it emptied the entire tree. It quickly jumps over the snow while carrying to pears with its little hands, which it begins to eat rapidly, juice coming from them. Hey, you're rather useful, I guess. I never thought I would ever find any type of fruits within such a cold place, but I guess it is a magic world for something. These pears might be magic too. All right, time to eat something else than bitter herbs and meat, I guess. /eyes. A fruit that grows over the top branches of the pine trees. It is sweet and juicy, but very hard to get. Slightly recovers health points and mana points. Oh, does it even double as a healing item? Unlike the rat monkey, I have a giant jaw, so I devour the whole pear in a single bite. Chomp, chomp, chomp. So sweet. Sweet. And juicy. Ugh, this is so fucking good. I have been eating trash this whole time. Even tears begin to flow out of my eyes as I devour the pears in large quantities. At the end, I ate most of them but stopped myself before I was to leave my little friend without any. Hey, don't look at me like that. I left you 2 more. You're small, so you don't need to eat that many anyway. It glares at me with anger, but then it grabs all the fruits and jumps into my back again. I guess it gave up. Man, I feel stuffed now, and I didn't even need to actually hunt. I think I didn't get as many calories as actual meat, but it was still something I would consider a full meal. Good enough for now. It was still not late yet, so I decided to hasten up the pace as we continued through the snowstorm, which was getting stronger. While we are ice-type monsters, so we are unaffected by such things anyway. As the hours go by, I also practice my mana cultivation technique, which I have learned to do while walking, although while fighting it might not work yet. Like that, I get another little bonus after many hours. Ding. Due to equals, your equals, continued equals, use equals, of equals, mana equals, all equals, around equals, our equals, body equals, you equals, gained equals, plus 14 equals, mana equals plus 10 equals vitality, equals plus 5 equals strength, equals plus 3 equals dexterity, equals, and equals plus 11 equals magic equals, slash. Nice, what I like about this is that I don't necessarily have to kill any monsters. I can simply and gradually grow stronger as I become better at manipulating mana around my body. However, just as I was celebrating, I heard tremors. An earthquake? But the rat monkey is beginning to get scared, and a sudden roar resonates all around. Gruor! Boom! A sudden gigantic figure emerges, just a bit smaller than the ice bear. It is a giant white gorilla, but it has the head of a rat. Wait, is this your father? You traitor. Suddenly a giant white gorilla appears. It looks like this buddy's father, as he is like a big version of him, but more muscular. It is almost 4 meters. It has enormous, log-like arms, large fists that could crush a tree, a big rat head with sharp fangs and gleaming crimson eyes. Rank equals, 1 equals, peak equals stage, equals, /. It's peak stage like me. All right then, time to die. Name, nameless. Race, snow rat gorilla male. Mana core cultivation, rank 1, peak stage. Status, angered, hungry, exhausted. Average estimated vitality, 726/803. Average estimated mana, 182 to 250. Average estimated strength, 530. Average estimated dexterity, 231. Average estimated magic, 160. Abilities, pounce, big jump, bone-shattering punch, bone-shattering kick, bone-breaking bite, throwing, ice wind, icicle spear, ice wall, berserk mode, fear-inducing roar, ice immunity. Those stats are crazy, way higher than mine. Weren't we supposed to be of the same rank and stage? You are clearly superior to this humble dragon, and he's amazing with his fists and legs, it seems, because he can break my bones if he punches me. Without mentioning he has a strong bite too, berserk mode, fear-inducing roar, and ice immunity. My strongest weapon, flying ice blades, is now completely useless. What's the point in life anymore? I thought ice immunity was only for me, but I guess highly ranked dudes can develop it as well. This sucks. If I am an ice dragon, then what do you expect me to do? I glance at the rat monkey as it begins to tremble. I grab it with my fags and leave it in the ground while I step back slowly. All right, bud. Your father came to pick you up. Good luck. See, sir? I took good care of him. So don't kill me, please. I will go on my way, all right? Have a good day. Grua. The gorilla glares at the tiny rat with contempt and anger. Well, I would be angry if my child suddenly ran away from the house, too. So I understand this man. Nothing to worry about. However, the rats squeak as it runs towards me. Q, Q, Q. It screams desperately. It seems that he's scared. Hey, come on. He's her daddy. He won't kill you or something, right? The rat suddenly waves his head. He will really kill you? He rat nods. Well, all right. I'm very impressed by how you can somehow understand my telepathy. Are you a reincarnated soul like me or something? The rat stays silent while trembling. It seems to not understand. Maybe not. I guess. Groa, Groa, Groa. The gorilla begins to hit his chest bravely. As it slowly walks towards me, icy winds begin to flow around his fists. He's not your father then, bud. The rat waves its head. All right then. Then let's run. I quickly dart away from my life while the rat gorilla roars. Gruewa. I infuse my mana into my entire body as I run for my life, jumping over rocks and anything in my path. I might be weaker than him, but I'm also quite swift now. Nonetheless, the bastard begins to punch trees away as it pursues me. Fuck. He's strong, crazy strong. More than the freaking bear, that's for sure. Boom, boom, boom. More trees are blown away. The rat gorilla is simply breaking them apart as he walks towards me. Why do you want to kill me? Oh, is this rat the problem? Boy, what did you do to this guy? The rat is simply trembling. Fuck, I should simply throw you away, you know? But you kind of won me over when you shared so many good fruits. And I guess I have to repay you the favor by protecting your life a little bit. I keep running, but the gorilla roars even louder as he catches up to me in no time. Fuck. Okay, I changed my mind. Get the fuck out of my back. I quickly and desperately try to grab the rat monkey and to throw it away, but the damn little rascal is grasping me tightly. Q. It screams desperately. He really doesn't want to confront his daddy. Ack. Okay then, whatever. I'm going to kill him, and that's it. If I can't use ice, I am using my jaws, claws, and wind. I still have wind after all. I have been training it since I got it. Before, I was not able to do anything offensive with it because I lacked the mana pool and magic power, but I should be able to do something now. I simply need to put my mind into it and shape the wind itself like I shaped the ice. Boom! Suddenly, 3 large trees fall right before me. The gorilla jumps a large distance and then lands right ahead of me, groaning. Grew awayer. Okay then, we're gonna kill each other, I suppose. There's no other way around it, bastard. That's how life is, huh? Cute. The rat monkey suddenly jumps over a tree and runs to the top, as the rat gorilla doesn't notice, as his crimson eyes are fixated on me. Fuck, come back, you coward. Q. The rat monkey cheers for me. This damn rat. I guess I now have a nice incentive to fight. I'm going to eat this little shit after this. As if sensing my bloodthirst, the rat monkey hides from me. However, the rat gorilla senses this bloodthirst as a provocation, and it roars even louder as it pounces towards me. Grew uhuayer. Using its enormous and muscular shoulders, it hits me directly. I brace myself as I enhance my scales, skin, muscles, and bones with mana, enhancing my endurance. Boom! I am thrown into the air and fall over a tree, cracking it and making it fall into pieces. My HP lowered by 50. He was way too fast. I couldn't do anything. Flash! He suddenly appears right next to me. Winds! I call the winds for my help, as they push me away from the enormous kicking attacks that were about to fall over my head. Boom! 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 The kicks hit the ground as everything trembles. This dude's might is seriously something else. But in these few seconds, I pack a punch too. I gather the winds around me, like spirals of slicing the air, and fire them at the rat gorilla. Flash! The winds become a spear of slicing winds, which costs 60 mana, but its power is immense, and hit the rat gorilla directly. Boom! Gruror! The beast roars as its entire body are shrouded with slicing wind attacks, and falls over the ground, just to quickly stand up again, even more enraged. He is now even activating Berserk mode, as he coats himself with a crimson-red aura. But I damaged him quite nicely. 110 vitality are gone from his health bar. We're getting somewhere. I pant. I'm a bit tired. The aura that the rat gorilla is exuding is affecting me negatively. Although if it weren't for fear resistance, I would already be on my knees. I check my status. Name: Race: Adolescent Ice Dragon. Titles: Merciless. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1, Peak Stage. Status: Tired, Wounded. Vitality: 431/562. Mana: 488 for 658. Strength: 201. Dexterity: 101. Magic: 341. My vitality took a nice hit from his first attack, but I'm slowly recovering. My mana is at a good number. I can surely conjure bigger spells more times now. Is it possible to beat this with pure wind? Wind, my greatest foe. Now, you are my greatest weapon. This guy has the cheat of being immune to ice. But I am no ordinary ice dragon. I know how to control winds. Can an ice dragon even use wind? I guess I'm really cheating the game here. After my initial wind attack, the rat gorilla quickly stands up as he glares at me with his sharp crimson eyes. This guy means serious business. He's for my head, and I'm about to stop and kill him first. And that's all there's to it. In the wild, there are no stupid monologues or conversations between enemies. We are just two beasts who are trying to kill each other. Grew aware. The rat gorilla roars as I brace myself. I quickly conjure more winds around my body as he pounces directly towards me with enormous strength and speed. Clash! The ground and snow below his feet explode into the air. A millisecond after, He appears right before me with his enormous fists covered in icy winds to enhance his speed. Winds. Flash. I quickly use the winds to enhance my swiftness, speed, and evasiveness, and I manage to jump away just in time as his fists hit the ground, creating tremors that shake our surroundings. Boom. Boom. I swallow saliva. This is getting serious. If this guy hits me a couple more times, I am dead. He can blow me into pieces in 4 hits, I think. Those enormous and muscular fists, and those legs are deadly weapons on their own. Even if he doesn't have scales or claws, his muscles are as heavy as iron, and his skin is as tough as my scales. And above all, while being a giant tank, he's also incredibly fast. And more than that, he's enhancing himself with his berserk mode, so all of his physical prowess is being enhanced even more. However, this is my chance. Storm. I gather the winds I was combining around me as I concentrate them right in front of my sight. I put all of my will and imagination into it, as a spiraling gust of green winds quickly catches the rat gorilla while he punched the ground after I evaded. He glares at me as he is not capable of evading the incredibly speedy wings, which are way faster than his own body. Boom. Grew aware. He takes the hit head-on as I see his HP lower down by another 100 points. But there's something wrong with this guy. He's not being thrown away anymore by the winds. He's pushing through them, charging towards me. What kind of monster is this guy? The winds keep slicing through his muscles as he rushes towards me with enormous anger, roaring furiously. I try to evade, but he somehow manages to catch my front leg, and his enormous hands crush it as if it were a mere branch. A chill rushes through my spine as the sharp, excruciating pain of my bones being shattered into dust by his crushing grasp goes through my mind. Fuck. It hurts like fucking hell. But the pain is not affecting my mind as much now. I still feel it as horribly as ever, but pain resistance seems to give me the ability to not care about the pain, making my mind as cold as ever. A decision comes to my mind as I see that he is about to punch my head with his other fist without letting go of my leg. Okay then, take my leg. I slash my leg off with my other front paw as I use the winds to jump away. Pain is horrible as cutting your limb off rushes once more through my entire body. A river of red blood comes out of my wound, but I quickly put ice over it and the hemorrhage stops. I would have most likely died if he were to hit me with that fist right into my head. The rat gorilla roars in anger as he missed this golden opportunity, throwing my leg away instead of eating it as the ice bear would do. I guess he's not interested in eating, he just wants to slaughter me. But at the moment I ran away, I had already begun to gather more winds. His HP is still over 500. Each of my wind attacks deals around 100 to 120 damage. I have to hit him 5 more times. Each wind attack costs 60 MP. My MP left is 370. I have enough to shot 6 more attacks. I can do this. I can win. I grit my teeth as my eyes glow eerily. You can take as many limbs as you want. I will take away your life in exchange. Gruer. It roars once more, but I smile internally, because ice dragons can't smile. Storm. I release another storm of spiraling, slicing winds. The beast takes it head-on, and it quickly loses its balance, falling over the ground. He slowly tries to stand up as he gathers mana around his limbs, and his legs begin to bulge while taking into the wind. He's preparing to jump, but it's too late as I throw another wind attack. I got you. A second after, he emerges at my side and gives me an uppercut. What? How did he do that? Boom. He somehow managed to run incredibly fast. It was only but a single charge, but his speed was enough for me to not be able to see him before he appeared right in front of me. What's up with this guy's superhuman capabilities? It must be the rush of berserk mode and adrenaline. He's going crazy. His HP is already at 300-something. He still took both wind attacks head-on. But now he gave me an uppercut right into my head. The pain was horrible, and I could clearly feel how my neck's muscles were slowly being torn apart. My bones were cracking, and I was about to be beheaded by his sheer strength. This is ridiculous. If I don't do something, I'm about to get my head blown off. But I do something through my parallel mind thought processing and enhanced speed thought to process. I suddenly activate the skill I didn't have much faith in, Berserk mode. Suddenly, my entire body muscles bulge and become stronger. My neck, which was about to be torn apart, somehow managed to resist. I twist my head, almost breaking it, as I open my jaws and bite the rat gorilla's muscular arm. The rush of crimson energy all around my body makes my entire body feel like it is burning. So this is the power these bastards had. Gruer. The rat gorilla groans in pain as I crush his hand's bones with my enormous bite. Yeah, did you think I was a pure mage build? I'm not a dragon for nothing. I put so much strength into the bite that I feel like I'm tearing apart his arm. And with a bit of force and the winds to help me push. Crash! I take away his right arm. Grah! The rat gorilla loses it as I took away one of his weapons right away. It falls over the ground as it groans in agony. The blood coming from his wound is a shit ton. I quickly gulp the entire arm as I feel calories and mana recovering. I can do this. I grasp the snow and use the wind to throw me away, right before the rat gorilla was to crush me with his legs. I glance at his HP, a bit over 200. Taking away his arm is also constantly draining his vitality through the blood loss. These are probably his last moments, but these last moments are where beasts become the deadliest. They completely disregard their lives and throw themselves at you with everything they have. Like the ice bear that crushed me to almost death with his weight, this guy can also go all out and do something outrageous. But I'm not going to let him crush me as the ice bear did. Not at all. I brace myself as Berserk mode is draining both calories and mana. My mana left, around 140. I have 2 more shots, and he has a bit over 200 HP. I grit my teeth and jump. Yes, motherfucker, I'm going straight to you. The rat gorilla has seen me running around so much that he actually gets surprised. Nonetheless, he braces himself as his muscles bulge, almost taking double their size. He prepares his fist as it begins to gather mana. He wants to finish me off with a single punch, but I'm going to finish you off with my winds before that. Our eyes meet as we stare at each other in these milliseconds. I'm going to survive and see another day. Storm. I put my will, mind, imagination, and my blazing resolve to survive into my very wind, as it flows like a storm of green-colored slicing winds, spiraling into an enormous tornado. Gruor. The rat gorilla moves his fist as if it were as fast as a bullet towards me while jumping straight to me. My tornado against his fist clashes. My winds begin to slice through his entire body, coating him with his crimson blood. But his fists are incredibly resilient, penetrating the enormous pressure of the wind, barely being slowed down. I see his HP reach 0 already, but he keeps moving and reaching me. Die. Just die already. His fist reaches to me as his entire body suddenly becomes stiff. His crimson eyes directly glance at mine. I feel like the Grim Reaper is right behind me, caressing me with his skeletal hands. The coldness of death embraces my entire being as I try to resist with everything I have, but my mana is completely gone and my calories are incredibly low too. I am done for. Boom. His entire body falls to the left, motionless. He's dead. Did I win? I really won. I fall over the snow. I can barely move an inch. My entire body is aching. The Berserk mode skill has this after effect. I won. I glance atop the cloudy skies as the clouds suddenly dissipate, and the brightness of the sun bathes my entire tattered and wounded body. I feel like passing out at any moment. I glance at my HP. 32. I was about to die. I have to keep moving. I force myself with whatever energy is left as I begin to move near the corpse of the rat gorilla. I grasp its leg and begin eating it with my jaws. I force myself to eat it. The flesh is hard and the bones incredibly resilient too. But I munch it all and swallow it. Munch and swallow. I keep eating more and more. Immortal body finally has more energy to kick in as my wounds begin to slowly heal. I have to keep eating though. I feel like my mind is blacking out and coming back all the time. I hear strange and creepy voices whispering to my ears. I see shadows moving around and disappearing. I am hallucinating again. Ugh. I keep eating. I can't sleep now. It's too dangerous. I force myself to eat more until I feel like I am about to pass out of pure exhaustion. I get energy, yet I am exhausted. What a strange body. I guess the immortal body is using all the energy to heal me, bringing it back to zero very quickly. I quickly make a hole and throw the corpse there alongside myself and seal the hole. Day 23. Day 23, and I am still kicking, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yesterday's fight was just as horrendous. I barely survived with my body all wounded. I healed now, yes, but I really want to take a break now. How about a whole month? I wish I could, but I need food, and I also want to get out of this damn forest. I swear to God, it is so filled with monsters that this thing seems more like a bloody dungeon. Can I get to some monster town where we all live in harmony or something? No? Okay. Today I woke up without evolving again, by the way. And I have eaten most of the rat gorilla by now, just to recover completely. His mana core gave me a nice boost, but I have been slacking off and only sleeping after it, instead of training and cultivating. It was quite an awful fight. This guy's punches and kicks were like some Dragon Ball character or something. I was on the border between life and death. But my wins gave me the victory. Really, I never expected that I would become so good at wins. I guess I'm a wind dragon in ice dragon clothes, huh? The power of winds seems pretty amazing, though. It can target a lot of foes at the same time and create big and explosive tornado-like projectiles. And if I practice enough, I could even fly with it. Actually, it would be awesome if I could fly, so I can go away from all the problems on the surface. But if I use magic for that, my MP will go down incredibly quickly. I will not even be able to fly for a minute, and my entire MP would be gone. I really need actual wings, I suppose. Maybe when I become rank 2, I can get the classic dragon wings. One can only hope. Anyways, time to check my status. Name: Race: Adolescent Ice Dragon. Titles: Merciless. Mana Core Cultivation, Rank 1 Peak Stage. Status: Hungry. Vitality: 587/587. Mana: 728/728. Strength: 221. Dexterity: 131. Magic: 361. Abilities: Unique Skill: Immortal Body. Unique Skill: Winter Magic. Unique Skill: System. Unique Skill: Ice Absorption. Unique Skill: God Sealed. Camouflage, Level 3. High-Speed Thought Processing, Level 4. Parallel Thought Processing, Level 2. Wind Magic, Level 4. Mana Control, Level 4. Telepathy, Level 2. Berserk Mode, Level 2. Fear-Inducing Aura, Level 1, New. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. Ice Dragon Bloodline. Ice Dragon Breath, Level 4. Ice Dragon Scales, Level 4. Lesser Self-Regeneration, Level 5. Freezing Slash, Level 4. Freezing Bite, Level 4. Or Body, Level 4. Resistance, Cold Immunity. Hunger Resistance, Level 1. Fear Resistance, Level 2. Pain Resistance, Level 2, New. Ice Dragon Natural Resistances. Physical Attack Damage Resistance, Level 5. Fire Resistance, Level 2. Wind Resistance, Level 3. Thunder Resistance, Level 2. My stats have indeed increased quite a bit more. I even got a few new skills, such as my new Fear-Inducing Aura. Wait, what? Fear-Inducing Aura? Me? Finally. Now no one will get close to me, and I can live peacefully. Wait, that's bad too. If no one gets close to me, I want to pray to eat. What dilemma. Good thing it is a skill I can choose to not activate if I don't want to. Also, my pain resistance skill is already level 2, and my stats increased too. 700 plus in MP is very nice. Oh, and would you look at that? Wind magic is at level 4. I guess using so much wind was the way to go then. My other stats also increased by the amount of exercise in the fight, alongside eating the flesh and the mana core. Well, mostly the mana core. Though why did I even got this aura of fear skill or whatever? It's weird indeed. Maybe I can get skills from the mana cores. Is this why I got Berserk mode too? Wait, maybe that's it. Or not. Well, other monsters don't have a system, so the abilities I see are their inner abilities, nothing related to the game-like power I have. But I guess I can convert such abilities into skills. Although the rat gorilla had a fear-inducing roar ability, it became a fear-inducing aura for me. Interesting. Well, the stronger I get, the better, right? The stronger I am, the closer I get to live my life peacefully and without threats. After all, the true path to freedom is to become strong, stronger than anyone. No, wait, maybe I'm exaggerating things a bit. Maybe not stronger than anyone, okay, but strong nonetheless. But in this world of mana cores, there are a lot of ranks of power. Even if I become rank 2, there are ranks 3 to 10. Ugh, maybe if I hide beneath a rock, I should be okay. But I don't want to do that. I want to explore the world and find a purpose in this miserable life. What a pain. I quickly devour what remains of the carcass of the rat gorilla until absolutely nothing remains, not even his fur. Filled with calories and energy, I quickly walk out of my hole, and I'm suddenly greeted by a pile of blue-colored pears. Above the pears, there's a small rat monkey, raising his arms. You. I'm going to eat you right now, you wait. Is this for me? As if it could understand me lightly, the rat monkey nods happily. Really? Is this your way to apologize? Q. It nods again. Ah, you little rascal. So this was your plan? Now I am greeted with this feast of sweet fruits. Ugh, okay. I guess I am forgiving you only for this once. The rat monkey, as if understanding my intentions, jumps into my neck and rests over my back while eating 2 pears in each hand. Meanwhile, I devour this feast to accumulate even more energy. You are so sweet. Man, if this guy can bring me more, then I guess he's not really that useless. Wait, can't I get them myself by blowing off a tree and taking the pears out? But that would be way too terrible for the environment, and the loud sounds may alert a strong and territorial beast. So I better not do that. After eating for a while, I decide to continue my journey through the snow at this never-ending pine tree forest. Day 24. Day 24 and still kicking. No weird, overpowered monsters yet, which is very nice. I can catch a breather. I've been walking through the entire night up until today's morning, and little rat with me has been doing nothing but laze around. But today will be different, amigo. I'm going to force you to cultivate with me. Did you think you were just going to get me fruit and live carefreely in my back while I protect you from anything? Nope, my friend. The rat monkey suddenly jumps in surprise as it senses my resolve and my mana. I begin to use ice absorption to drain mana from the environment alongside my own mana, and I use it around my body. Well, I've been doing this all night now, but now I'm going to add this rat to the circle of cultivation. KK, why you? The rat feels a bit strange at first, but it quickly accepts the embrace of my mana, and its little mana core begins to glow. The energies go through its body very fast because it is so small, which is nice because I don't waste much energy either. This way, even you will become strong, and more useful too. Yeah, I am not having useless pets here. You're going to get strong. Oh, I also realized that the rat monkey is actually a girl. So I decided to name her Snowflake. Yeah, not the snowflakes of the internet. This one is just the normal meaning of a beautiful snowflake. Don't get it wrong, okay? Maybe I should change it. Then let's get wee with this. How about Yuki? The rat monkey gets happy for some reason. As I said, Yuki through telepathy. All right then, my girl. You are named Yuki from now on. Q. Yuki begins jumping around as it suddenly began to glow brightly. And at the same time, my mana drops by a whopping 500 in an instant. What is going on? You have equals named equals the equals, rat monkey equals, rank equals 1, equals middle equals stage, equals as equals, Yuki equals /you. You acquired equals, the equals, naming, equals level equals 1 equals skill, equals /you. Yuki has equals evolved equals, / Yuki. What? Yuki suddenly evolves right in front of me as she glows brightly, and her small body suddenly gets bigger, actually like 3 times her original size. And then the light dissipates to show me an adorable chinchilla-like monkey rat with fluffy white fur everywhere and a long and fluffy tail. So cute. Yuki, I don't know how you did it, but you just got even more adorable. Cute. Yuki cheers with me as she jumps around adorably. Although she got bigger, now she looks like a ball of white fur. I can't believe it. I just tamed her, named her, and now she evolved? Let's check her info through Analyze. Name: Yuki. Race: Poisonous Snow Chinchilla Monkey, female. Mana Core Cultivation, Rank 1, Upper Stage. Status: Happy. Average Estimated Vitality: 324/324. Average Estimated Mana: 170 to 170. Average Estimated Strength: 120. Average Estimated Dexterity: 310. Average Estimated Magic: 120. Abilities: Acrobatics, Precise Throwing, Ice Wind, Icicle Spear, Snowball Roll, Impact Dampening Fur Armor, Poisonous Claws. Ooh, Yuki, you finally seem to have become useful. And she got quite strong too. In fact, her abilities seem to be all things I can't do, such as being agile, having acrobatics. She can also throw things with great precision, cover herself in snow, and roll like a snowball, and her fur can dampen impact too. Oh, and her claws are filled with poison. What? She's way too good for a first pet. I guess my amazing talent was passed to her through this naming thing. And now look at my girl. She's a beast. And I have only met her for I don't know, 3 or 4 days. She's truly quite the strong adversary now. And her dexterity is her highest stat. And it's above 300. Have I ever fought with something with so much dexterity before? She's the definition of speed and agility, I guess. Celebrating her evolution, Yuki went to pick up more pears, and we ate quite a lot. After that, she jumped back into my back, and we continued walking while I used my mana and her own to generate a constant cycle of energy around our bodies, reinforcing them. Alongside that, I also practiced magic, both wind and ice as much as I could. Perhaps that gorilla was a one-in-a-lifetime dude, and some stronger beasts are not immune to ice. I have the highest level of ice magic after all, so I can't simply neglect it, although I can only use the lowest level for now. But yeah, maybe when I get into rank 2, I will be able to use stronger and more mana-consuming spells. My mind-related skills are helping me be able to visualize spells through imagination and intent more easily. So there's that. I just need to keep practicing and accumulating more and more mana, and the more magic I will be able to use. A pretty easy path to follow, if I say so myself. But it will probably be filled with hardships nonetheless. After a few hours of walking aimlessly, we encountered a pack of 5 wolves who were feasting in some icehorned rabbits. They were all initial stage, except the leader and maybe its daughter or something. Because both were middle stage. I considered simply hunt and eat them, but maybe I can tame a wolf? Maybe the leader? But if I kill his entire pack, I don't think he would obey me unless I brainwash him. And I don't think I can brainwash by simply naming something that is not willing to be named. Yuki was a big exception to this rule because she sticks to me to protect her, and she gives me fruit. In the end, she became willing to be named and was successfully tamed, but wild animals that will most likely attack me, at first sight, won't do, until I get some kind of ability to suppress them and tame them forcefully. I send Yuki first to attack, as I wanted her to try out her new abilities. She decimated all the initial stage wolves with her sharp and poisonous claws with ease, but the 2 middle stages were causing her trouble, although her speed let her evade incredibly swiftly. In the end, she managed to kill them too, so I didn't even move an inch. I guess this is how it feels to be a Pokemon trainer. Huh? Alone. I was always alone. No one ever loved me. Everyone hated me and used me. I was trash, the scum of the world. I was made into the scum of the world. I remember now, as I delve into the abyss of this familiar feeling of dreadful desperation. The mold and I are similar. In fact, we are the same. I now understand why it came to this world with me. We are the same being at the end. I remember things clearly now, things that I had been trying to not remember. I was a bioweapon made by a secret corporation named Nexus Corporations. I once had parents, but they died before even seeing me grow. I was grabbed from whenever I was and brought into this laboratory. Since I was a baby that I was injected with the mold, and since then, It grew with me and became one with me. The mold. I don't know where it exactly came from and what was its purpose, but from the documents I once read, it was the type of living organism resembling mold found deep within the caves of jungle in Africa. The jungle had a large crater, perhaps of many years ago, when this entity came to Earth. The mold, perhaps, was not even from our world, a being that came from the stars. And since I was a child, that I was blind to it, forced to fuse with it. Amongst the many test subjects, I was the first and the most successful. There were many like me, however, and all of them died. I was the first and the most successful, left behind by all those that perished. I was deemed as a miracle. They told me that I was the strongest, the mightiest. Lies? The cooperation with the mold was brief. However, as I grew older, it destabilized. But it wasn't because my body didn't accept it. It was my own mind that developed wrongly. The scientist constantly tried to stabilize the mold within my body, but I was refusing to cooperate any longer with it. I didn't understand it. I was scared. It was a strange being that lived inside me. How would I not be scared? It slowly began to gain its own consciousness as it took over my brain, and my own mind started to warp. My thoughts became chaotic, and I became a raging beast, driven by the constant hate and wrath of being used as a test subject to being inflicted this constant pain. I freed myself using the mold, and once more, we worked together. But that's where I became insane. I embraced the monster I truly was and wreaked havoc. Many times I tried to escape, but every time that crimson-eyed man stopped me. But not that time, when he was not present. I filled the scientist with the mold and discovered many abilities. One of them was the power to infect others with it and control their minds, parasitizing them like slaves. They would slowly mutate and become even more monstrous, and sometimes even gaining weird abilities. I quickly took over the entire corporation, destroyed everything, and escaped at last. After that, I discovered more. I was made into a bioweapon by Nexus corporations. They wanted me to use to create a perfected version of the mold, one that could make any human it infected into a superhuman. To enjoy all the abilities I had, superhuman strength, virtual immortality, extrasensorial powers, and more. But it was never completed. Fools! You don't even know that the burden to acquire all of this power was to let the mold devour your very mind, to devour your very soul. Every passing year, I felt as if I was turning stranger. I was suffering from constant pain, constant headaches. My consciousness drifted in and out. Sometimes I didn't realize it, and I had slept for an entire year while the mold manipulated my body and did what it pleased. The mold was vicious. It desired revenge. It hated everyone. But I wanted a family. I wanted to be loved. I didn't want to be hated. But we could only escape and escape. There was nowhere for us to go. Nowhere in the world was safe. Nexus corporations kept chasing us over as if we were their property. At some point, we crossed the seas and reached a different place. There we found a family, and they welcomed me. They seemed nice. But in the end, the mold made it worse, and they feared me. But the mold told me that no one would fear me if I made them into our kin. So we infected them and made them into my family. At that time, I thought it was a true family, but they were merely puppets. After some time, I thought I could live there peacefully. But it was a lie. I couldn't live peacefully anywhere. They came to me and caught me off guard. Somehow, they had designed a special antidote or something. When they shot me with those bullets, it hurt. After just a few shots, my entire body began to grow old and withered. The mold turned completely white and dissipated like ash. I fell apart into pieces and died. The last thing I perceived was the scientists taking away my body remains, as they said how it was a pity that I had to die, as I was such a good specimen. Until the end, we were always mere items to them, weren't we? Indeed, we were. Another voice resonates in my mind. It is me and not me. This is the mold. The mold took over my mind and brain and made a consciousness coping me. Like this, it is as if there were two of me. We are twins. But I was way too weak, and I was not able to resist the evil twin. She won over my body at last and took over my mind as well. Even after I tried to run away and to save who? Who was I trying to save? I don't remember. There is nothing to remember. You are here with me now. And that's all that matters, Miranda. You are right. You're going to protect me, right? I will. We're siblings after all. I don't know how much I have been sleeping. Since I was taken over by it, I went to sleep. It feels like an eternity has gone by. How much time? How many days? Weeks? Months? Even years? I feel strange. The mold has probably taken over my entire body, and it covers my entire being. I somehow never feel hungry, though. Maybe it is feeding in something. I don't know what. I feel so strange. There's a palpitating pain within my chest. It hurts. It hurts. This is something. It's shining so brightly it blinds me. But it can't do anything anyways. It keeps glowing as I begin to remember more of my past. I remember, after freeing myself from the labs, who this man, the Crimson-Eyed Man, I learned who he was. His name, Ivan Weskier. Although the documents and info I found were limited, I kind of got some idea of who he was. He used to be a researcher. Despite sounding so wicked, he was once a human. But he quickly changed afterward. He was part of a researching project named Oblivion, which seeks supernatural organisms that could let them research evolution in humans, surpass human weaknesses, and attain one of humanity's greatest wishes, immortality. Ivan was the sole survivor of the project named Ouroboros, where they experimented with an organism similar to my mold, which was made synthetically through genetic engineering. The results were catastrophic. Such organism easily escaped the laboratory, and in a few weeks, the entire city nearby was infested by mutagenic beings. The same people, the citizens, were all turned into monsters similar to those infected by my mold, or even worse. Thankfully, the government of the United States quickly managed to control the situation and bombed the city with nuclear bombs, closing it with large, advanced electromagnetic barriers made through technology that has been hidden from the common folk. Everything seemed to be fine. After all, the government quickly forbid any more research of such things, as it brought the death of many citizens and a great loss to the country. But Iva kept investigating. As the sole survivor, he didn't give up. Even more, when he himself fused with a part of this organism, Ouroboros, and became someone with superhuman capabilities. However, he was still yet to reach true immortality, and although his wicked mind had fused with this organism rather well, he was still slowly decaying. He was required to engineer new strains of this organism. And as he built up a new organization by offering his products to other foreign countries, such as China and Russia, Nexus Corporations was born. Through his research, he found the mold within the caves generated by an enormous meteor that once hit a sector in Africa hundreds of years ago. There, he found another organism whose properties were outstanding, and which he wished to fuse with Ouroboros to become the perfect living being, the ultimate life form, a god. And that's where my story began. I was not a chosen one. I was only one of the children amongst the hundreds he experimented with. He needed to find a perfect vessel, extract their perfect strain, and fuse it with Ouroboros to become the perfect life form. But when I ran away, I guess that's where his plans came to a halt. I confronted him many times. He was strong. His powers were outstanding. But much like me, he was decaying. He was able to shape-shift, to extend his body into a mass of red flesh covered in sharp fangs and claws, to grow many eyes, to regenerate wounds at an outstanding pace. His strength was able to withstand everything I threw at him, and every time I managed to escape, it was always barely. However, he never was angered at me. He was always gentle and invited me back to the laboratory. He didn't desire my death, of course. After all, I was his precious ticket to immortality. He forced his way into me and always spoke about his delusions, that he and I were destined to become one, that we would give birth to a child, the perfect living being. So disgusting. He always said that I was a goddess and that he was a god, that we were destined to become one. But I hated him. I tried to kill him many times. I even cut his head multiple times, but it always grew back. He was a resilient bastard. Strangely enough, when I died, he wasn't there. I don't know why he always seeks after me. But it was better to die without seeing his goddamn face. But after dying, I simply came to this world. This world. This world. What? Why can't I remember more? My mind is so dizzy and confused. Maybe you should sleep. Yeah, you're right. I have to sleep some more. Don't worry, we will survive together. Thanks. We will survive. We will survive. Good night, Miranda. In a world that is not Yggdrasil, inside a large and highly technological building, a man with crimson eyes and short blonde hair glanced at a large tube filled with black liquid with a smirk. Inside of such liquid, a grotesque fetus resembling a young girl, which was malformed and horrifying in appearance, rested. Its little heart was slowly palpitating, and its brain was also slowly developing. Men wearing lab coats constantly inspected her vital signs through large computers, seeking more information about her. But what was she? The crimson-eyed man smiled wickedly as he glanced at the grotesque fetus with fascination, even love inside his malicious and lifeless eyes. "Ah, Miranda, you died, yet you are back to me again. You're truly a goddess. You cannot die, no. You cannot die yet. You're my future wife. A god can only be with someone equally as great, a goddess." A man in a lab coat spoke to him rather timidly. "Sir, you must be aware that Miranda really did die. This is a clone." Silence. "Miranda has not died. As long as a tiny piece of her remains, she will always be alive, and she will always be able to come back. Ah, my Miranda, soon enough, we shall become the pinnacle of all life, and this world will be ours." Suddenly, as the man smiled wickedly and talked delusions, a few men armed with guns, guards, ran towards him. "Sir, it's them." "What? Did they found us so soon already?" "Oomph. Pack up Miranda then. Let's move to the other facility. Leave them a few treats to entertain them." "Yes, sir." Day 25. Ugh. I had a weird nightmare last night. It was strange. It really was weird. It made me feel an instinctual fear. So weird. Very weird, in fact. It was simple, too, making it weirder. It was just me and Yuki walking through the white snow, as always. But in the middle of our path, we suddenly met something. It was weird. At first, it looked like some kind of black slug, but it kept moving and groaning. Its groans were strange and ear-piercing, and it made suffer a terrifying fear. The creature kept expanding, like a mass of black ooze or slime. It was strange and kept moving towards us. I tried to run away, but Yuki jumped towards it to touch it, and she was suddenly taken over by it. The black ooze parasitized her as she groaned in agony. I could see her eyes being infected, her entire mouth vomiting blood. It was, as I said, terrifying. What was this? Why can I remember it so vividly? Oh God, I fear that this might be something important. Could this have been some kind of premonition? I don't know. I really don't know what it is, but it was terrifying nonetheless. I still remember how she was groaning and struggling as the black ooze parasitized her entire body, and then she turned into some sort of zombie. It began to roar as she started to salivate like a rabid dog, jumping towards me and trying to attack me. As the black ooze got stuck into my body, it kept looking for a place to parasitize me with. And when it reached my mouth, I felt the biggest of horrors. And then I woke up. What was that? I am literally traumatized. This is some Resident Evil level bullshit. Ugh. Please, let not be a premonition. I am happy with it just being a weird and horrible nightmare. Nothing more. Yuki. Where's she? Yuki. I keep looking for Yuki inside the little cave we made, but she's not here. I reach the surface and then find a pile of pears. She's there eating some and waves her little hand when she sees me. She's fine. Ugh. I rest over the snow. If I could sweat, I would be sweating a crap ton now. But everything is fine. Everything is all right. Nothing like this will happen. Q. Yuki seems curious about why am I even scared. She must see me as someone very strong, I guess. For someone like me to be scared, it must really be something horrible, isn't it? Yeah. Don't worry about it. It was some weird nightmare. Thanks for the nice breakfast. Q. I enjoyed pears all day as we kept traveling straight through the forest with Yuki. Day 26. I didn't have the same dream before, so I slept quite nicely. We make little burrows underground whenever we decide to rest, and at the same time, I have been practicing magic and endurance as well, but no skills have leveled up yet. Though, ding, due to equals constant equals, usage equals, of equals, mana equals, to equals, nourish equals, your equals, body equals, you equals, gained equals, plus 10 equals, mana equals, slashed. A bit more mana to the pile. And Yuki's mana is also increasing steadily. She doesn't have the system, so her skills don't level up, but she can get better at them if she practices well enough, though. I can see her status as a game-like character, but she is not really part of my system. I don't even know if I could even share this power with anyone, which is fine. I am good with it being only my thing. Through cultivation, my stats have been increasing a bit more. Name: Race: Adolescent Ice Dragon. Titles: Merciless. Mana Core Cultivation. Rank 1 Peak Stage. Status: Hungry. Vitality: 592/592. Mana: 753 of 753. Strength: 229. Dexterity: 138. Magic: 372. Abilities: Unique Skill: Immortal Body. Unique Skill: Winter Magic. Unique Skill: System. Unique Skill: Ice Absorption. Unique Skill: God Sealed. Camouflage, Level 3. High-Speed Thought Processing, Level 4. Parallel Thought Processing, Level 2. Wind Magic, Level 4. Mana Control, Level 4. Telepathy, Level 2. Berserk Mode, Level 2. Fear-Inducing Aura, Level 1. Naming, Level 1. Ice Dragon Natural Skills. Ice Dragon Bloodline. Ice Dragon Breath, Level 4. Ice Dragon Scales, Level 4. Lesser Self-Regeneration, Level 5. Freezing Slash, Level 4. Freezing Bite, Level 4. Or Body, Level 4. Resistance, Cold Immunity. Hunger Resistance, Level 1. Fear Resistance, Level 2. Pain Resistance, Level 2. Ice Dragon Natural Resistances. Physical Attack Damage Resistance, Level 5. Fire Resistance, Level 2. Wind Resistance, Level 3. Thunder Resistance, Level 2. Tame Pets equals /tame. Snow Chinchilla Monkey, Rank 1, Upper Stage Yuki. HM, now that I realize I am named ? What with that? Now that I have the naming skill, shouldn't I name myself? Can that work? What name should I give myself? Something not edgy sounding though, nor a dumb Japanese name. No thanks. I am terrible at naming. And a dragon. How about? Ding. You have equals, named equals, yourself equals, as equals, Drake. Equals / you. Yeah, this would be my name. Drake. Deal with it. Anyways, now that we're done with this stupid, meaningless stuff that entertains my boring, everyday life, I decided to eat more pears with Yuki, and we continued our journey through the snowstorm. On the way, we found a large group of rabbits, and I slaughtered every single one of them. Oops. I wanted meat. The pears were nice, but I wanted something meatier now. Yuki also wanted some meat, it seems, because she was eating a whole rabbit by herself. Hey, leave some to me. Well, they were over a doze anyways, so it was more than enough. I slaughtered them with wind magic, by the way. By using slicing winds, all the rabbits were sliced apart, some thrown into the air and falling into the ground, dying in the spot, and others were flattened over the ground. I am getting quite merciless. It was nice to eat meat for once, though, and Yuki enjoyed it a lot. Stop eating them all. Day 28. Ugh, I had a weird nightmare again, and it gets worse and worse. Really, it makes me go insane. The mass of black ooze going everywhere, trying to devour and parasitize me. And it always ends when it gets inside my mouth. Why am I dreaming this? It feels as if I have been cursed by some elder god of Lovecraftian mythos. Truly the worst of the worst. But when I woke up, everything is mildly fine. Yesterday, we ate a lot of rabbit and fruit with Yuki, and we went to take a nap in a hole I made. She's so fluffy and warm that it really feels nice to sleep with her. She's the perfect cushion. Am I using my monster pet as a cushion? Why, yes. Hey, It's not like she's weak or something. She'll soon reach peak stage with me. Maybe. I am still at almost the end of peak stage, but I need some stimulus to reach rank 2. Like eating another rat gorilla. Maybe. But nothing. They seem to be very rare, so we haven't encountered anything. At most, we fought an ice wolf leader, which is the middle stage. But I need like a dozen of these guys to make any difference to my cultivation. Truly, the worst of the worst. Well, no rush, right? It hasn't even been a month yet in my first life. No need to rush. I am progressively growing stronger at a good pace. No need to rush things and become OP too fast. Because things get boring when the main characters become OP too fast in stories. Challenges are always good to bring some fun. To be honest, I despise slow life type of novels. I like more action or at least a mix of the two. But if it is just a guy being overpowered and doing super boring stuff, then I wouldn't really care. Authors really got to find better ways to make slice-of-life novels entertaining than just some stupid harem collecting idiocy. And yeah, don't let me get started with a farming slice-of-life novels. Ugh, there's like 1092, 310, 7481 of them. Why am I even speaking all of this? I am bored. Anyways, although I criticize such novels a lot, I have realized that it is exactly what I want. A slow life without any problems to worry about. But just a few days ago, I almost got killed, and the days before too, and the days before, and the days before, and okay, I understand I've been almost killed several times already. Add this damn forest is really like a labyrinth, because we keep advancing straight, and there's just never an end. I'm eating a few pears as I walk through the snow once more. Well, if there are not going to be any life-threatening situations, it would be an okay slow life of just traveling through ice and eating whatever I can pick up. But yeah, I am fearing that this might not be the real genre of my life. So I will probably face a life and death situation whenever I finally lower my guard. However, before that, we found a large frozen lake. It was big, and it made us stop. I had considered walking over it, but I realized that there might be gators inside, so we better surround it to keep going. And as we surround it, gators emerge, rushing towards us. They're not affected by my fear-inducing aura or what. The gators resemble, well, alligators. But their scales are like metallic blue plates, and they even got large crystals growing over their bodies to boot, much like me a little bit. Their jaws are enormous, and I feel like they could easily eat a whole human. Yuki, however, is fearless and confronts them rather boldly. Boy, you're going to get killed there. She rolls over the snow and hits one head on, and then she penetrates their armor-like scales with her poison claws. Slash, 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 grah. The gator groans in pain and falls over. It is struggling a bit and then stops moving. Yikes, Yuki's poison is deadly. As she deals with another 2 gators, 3 rush towards me. So you have chosen death. Very well then, death it is. I glance at the 3 pathetic beasts before me as my eyes glow eerily. I unleash my aura of fear, but they barely flinch. Quite the bold guys. For you, I don't even need to use magic. I raise my claws and enhance them with mana. Well, that doesn't count as magic. Slash. With a single swipe, my claw rushes towards the nearest gator as I crush its head with them. Crack, crack. I hear the sound of the gator's skull breaking apart. It feels a bit weird. The gator's skull breaks apart as brain and blood come out. Its eyes fly into the air, and my claw is covered in guts. Oof. Remember when I was scared of these guys? Now look where I went. I guess I'm really experiencing what's being an overpowered protagonist. Okay, let's not get cocky over it. The other 2 gates try to bite my legs, but they can't even make me flinch. Their jaws are strong, I give you that. But they can't even fathom penetrating my armor-like scales. See? This is the difference between you guys and a dragon. But they don't listen. Fools. I raise my claws and slash their heads off with utmost ease. Easy pickings. I glance at Yuki as she began to jump over the corpses of the gators she poisoned. That's my pet. However, before I could even try to taste the meat of these gators, a loud roar came from the lake. The entire lake exploded and shattered into pieces as a giant gator of around 6 meters tall emerged, opening its enormous jaws at us. It had two beautiful files of the razor-sharp tooth, and it could easily eat me whole. Phew, and it is peak stage 2. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. The requirements have been fulfilled. Defeat all the stupid ice gators. Check. Hidden boss has been summoned. This was out of nowhere. I knew there was some faint life below the lake, but I thought it was just a bunch of gators sleeping or something. But it seems that it was our hidden boss of the day. Oh man, and it looked ready to eat us. And angered. When we killed all the gators, this thing showed up. Name: nameless. Race: giant ice crystal alligator empress, female. Mana core cultivation, rank 1, peak stage. Status: angered. Average estimated vitality: 814, 814. Average estimated mana: 292 of 330. Average estimated strength: 640. Average estimated dexterity: 95. Average estimated magic: 264. Abilities: bone-shattering bite, bone-shattering tail whip, super-hardened metallic scale armor, fear-inducing roar, berserk mode, ice storm, icicle spear, kin control. It is peak stage like me, yet it has stats a bit above me. Why everything has stats way above me? No, I have higher mana and magic still, and even higher dexterity. Wait, is this the first time that a life-threatening enemy has less dexterity than me? And it's... oh, so she's Mama Gator and got angry because we casually slaughtered her children. She most likely used her kin control ability to control the gators. Perhaps she uses them to attack anything around the lake and bring her food while she naps underwater. And she's super angry at me because I killed her slave children. Well, you should have taught them to not mess with people that can literally kill them with a single slash of their claws, right, ma'am? Grow up. Yeah, she's not listening anyway. Boom, boom. Suddenly, Mama Gator twists her body. What's she doing? And then, her enormous tail approaches us at a fast speed. If that hits us, we are done for. It has enough strength to crush bones. We would be flattened into the ground. I would become a dragon pancake. Yuki jumps over my back as I control the winds and jump away from the attack. Clash. Its tail hits the ground not one time, but multiple times. Clash, clash, clash. And it is following us at a fast pace. Why didn't the status said she had lower dexterity than me? Well, she's not even moving from her position, so maybe it doesn't count? We quickly make a good distance from her, running away to the point where her tail cannot reach us anymore. For a moment, it stood still. I suppose she doesn't want to get out of the pool. No, but I really want to kill her. Okay, that might have sounded pretty psycho, but she's my ticket to get to rank 2, and I am not losing into this opportunity. However, before that, the gator unleashes an entire snowstorm. Flash. And after that, countless icicle spears begin to rain all over us. Good thing I have ice absorption, but not Yuki. I quickly grab her and put her below my belly as I simply ignore the icicle spears, which break immediately after hitting me. Magic is pretty interesting. It can generate solid objects that can slice and pierce, but it is a temporary state of magic particles, and it doesn't stay like this forever. For example, ice generated by magic can't be eaten. It disappears inside your belly. And if you try to melt it, you won't get water. It will go back to magic particles. Similarly, thanks to ice absorption, my body becomes something that destabilizes any ice attribute mana particles that it is touched with and absorbs them. In my resume, whenever these attacks touch my scales, they break apart and are absorbed into my body. This way, I am immune to Mama Gator's long-range countermeasures. But I pretend that I am suffering while running around. She seems to have taken the bait and fires more and more icicle spears. Have fool. I groan painfully as I check her mana, almost getting to 0 already. Yes, go down to 0, and then I could take you down. Without mana, you won't be able to use Berserk mode, and you'll be even more sluggish without boosting your speed by infusing it into your muscles. Yuki glares at me with curiosity. She thinks I'm being a clown now. But when the mana reaches 0, I pretend to drop dead over the ground and quickly make all the power around me disappear. The mama gator glares at me and begins to slowly move out of the lake, opening her jaw. Oh yes, come eat me. I am an easy meal. Grah. She seems tired and a bit hungry. This is ideal for her after all. Kill and eat me to recover all the energy she used storming the place. She opens her gigantic maw, slowly moving towards my corpse. Yuki tries to get me up, but she can't fight against my weight. Grah! And, using my fast speed thought processing, the parallel mind thought processing, mana control, and my advanced imagination, I conjure spiraling green winds around me, which I shape into a spear in less than 3 seconds, and is going right inside Mama Gator's maw. To boot, Flash. The enormous quantity of slicing winds enters her gigantic jaws as they begin to slice her interior continuously. Grah! Grack! Mama Gator begins to choke with a wind of spears and moves away desperately the winds. However, keeps slicing her insides as they create enormous pressure. I quickly jump out of the snow as I conjure large ice blades. She can't evade due to her slowness, and she's literally choking before me. She's dead. I use large quantities of mana. With the wind spear alone, I wasted around 200 mana, and with these strong blades, another 200. I'm going all out. Flash! 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 A shower of ice blades begins to penetrate her entire body. She doesn't have ice immunity, so it is completely useless to resist. Her scales quickly give in, and the blades penetrate her insides. In just a few seconds, she's gone to 20% of her health. I jump high into the air as I ready by breathe, infusing mana into it. She roars, and suddenly jumps towards me. What? She still got some energy, but it is too late. You already fell right into my scheme. You are done for. As she opens her jaws and tries to eat me furiously, I unleash a beam of ice from my jaws. This is my leveled up ice breath. Boom! Graha! The gate eats the entire beam as she falls to the ground with a loud boom. I glance at her vitality. 0. I won. Damn, I just had to play nasty. Phew, that was quite anticlimactic. But what matters is to survive, not to make battles with stakes or whatever. After all, this is real life, not Dragon Ball. Phew, it's done. It is somehow finally done. Man, I'm a bit tired there. Perhaps I did it swiftly, but consuming so much mana at the same time really puts a burden on me. My head feels like it is about to explode. Seriously, the skills for my mind work perfectly, but after that, it feels as if my mind had become a messy hive of bees all flying everywhere. Ugh. But anyway, I feel like I should rest. But this big meal right here can't be ignored. Neither the other crocs. What do? I feel dizzy too. Ugh. All right, the mana core. At least let me eat that before going to rest. I quickly jump over the corpse of Mama Gator as Yuki glares at me curiously. I use my claws and jaws to tear apart the flesh, and I eat as I delve into the large corpse. A few minutes later, I find it. Whoa, that's big. It has the size of a watermelon. Was the mana core of the rat gorilla and the ice bear this big? I don't think so. I quickly begin to eat it, taking large chunks as I chew and swallow it. With every swallow, I feel more energy and power coursing through my body. When I finally finish, my entire body is emanating a strong, blue-colored aura. Flash! My mana core begins to glow brighter than ever before, and I feel such an enormous rush of power that I instinctively pass out right inside of the carcass of Mama Gator. Day 29. I slowly wake up, and I find myself surrounded by frozen red meat. I really did just fall unconscious inside a corpse again. No, I guess it's a good way to do it, huh? I quickly begin to eat the meat as I crawl out to see what's up, and I find Yuki eating a wolf. There are also another 4 wolf corpses around her. I guess they came here to eat some, and she just killed them. Cute. Yuki greets me with a cue and throws at me a pair. Oh, thanks, a nice breakfast, I suppose. I feel kind of bigger than before, or is it my idea? I jump out of the carcass and land in the snow, and a small tremor happens. There's even a boom sound. Well, I'm really quite big now. My head is several meters above the ground. I quickly decide to glance at my system so it can tell me what the heck is going on, but I believe that I have evolved. Ding! Your mana equals, core equals, rank equals, has equals, increased equals, to equals, rank equals, to equals, initial equals, stage equals, / your. You have equals, evolved equals, into equals, a equals, young equals, adult equals, ice equals, dragon equals, / you. All your equals, stats equals, have equals, increased equals, / all. Sum of equals, your equals, skills equals, levels equals, have equals, increased equals, / sum. You learned equals, the equals, freezing equals, tail equals, whip, equals, level equals, 1 equals, and equals, kin equals, control, equals, level equals, 1 equals, skills, equals, / you. Oh, and I even got some Mama Gator skills. Well, she had the tail whip ability, but it became a freezing tail whip now, though kin control is there. But what kin? I have no descendants to talk about whatsoever, so this is quite useless at the moment. And even if I had children, wouldn't it be fucked up to control them through such a skill? It could even bring disorders in their years of development, which would be horrible. Well, anyway, time to check my status for the full list of changes through. Name, Drake. Race, young adult ice dragon. Titles, merciless. Mana core cultivation. Rank 2, initial stage. Status, recently evolved, hungry. Vitality, 752/752. Mana, 963 of 963. Strength, 379. Dexterity, 202. Magic, 642. Abilities, unique skill, immortal body, unique skill, winter magic, unique skill, system, unique skill, ice absorption, unique skill, God sealed, camouflage, level 3, high-speed thought processing, level 4, parallel thought processing, level 3, wind magic, level 4, mana control, level 4, telepathy, level 3, berserk mode, level 3, fear-inducing aura, level 2, naming, level 2, kin control, level 1 new, Ice Dragon natural skills. Ice Dragon bloodline. Ice Dragon breath, level 5. Ice Dragon scales, level 5. Lesser, self-regeneration, level 6. Freezing slash, level 4. Freezing bite, level 4. Freezing tail whip, level 1 new. Or body, level 5. Resistance, cold immunity. Hunger resistance, level 2. Fear resistance, level 3. Pain resistance, level 3. Ice Dragon natural resistances. Physical attack damage resistance, level 5. Fire resistance, level 2. Wind resistance, level 4. Thunder resistance, level 2. Tamed pets equals / tamed. Snow Chinchilla Monkey, rank 1, upper stage Yuki. Wow, look at those stats. Your little dragons had really just become a full-fledged adult dragon. Well, young adult. So how many evolutions next? Will I really get an evolution per stage? And there are 10 ranks and 4 stages per rank. Wait, so there's a total of 40 evolutions. Well, that's crazy already. And even then, I still got a long way to go as well, which excites me a bit. Not like I have turned into a bloodthirsty battle junkie or something, but I like to get stronger. It feels, I don't know, good? I guess I have really changed. I am turning into a complete, insane monster at this point. But I don't know. There's this feeling of fulfillment when I become strong. Maybe that I am approaching a level of strength that could give me the peace. I want to make me feel instinctively better. Or something. Anyways, I decided to eat all the other mana core left, which Yuki left for me from the gators of yesterday. Wait, Yuki, did you just eat all the gators? Yuki glances at me with curiosity. She doesn't get what I'm trying to say. Yep, she just ate them all. Well, I will not give you any meat from the big one then. KYU. Of course. Now you can miraculously understand me. can't you? After reprimanding Yuki for a bit, I decided to eat the other mana cores, and then eat slowly yet steadily the entire Mama Gator corpse. I stockpiled a bunch of calories now, and I feel rather good. After that, I also ate 2 whole wolves until we finally decided to keep going. Day 30. Wag. I already am getting bored of this. Just how big is this damn forest? I'm going to kill myself out of boredom. How can I get to know the world I am? It has been a whole-ass month, and absolutely nothing at all. I mean, I guess I should be like a certain spider and be happy I am still kicking than anything else. But where's the damn world building then? I want to know what this place is. Let me know about it already. Damn, I evolved yet I still don't have wings. I have over 900 mana, but can I use it to fly with wind magic? I don't know. So you know what? I woke up today after getting out of the damn hole and began to sue the wind magic I have been practicing this whole time. I concentrated several gusts of spiraling winds around my body and generating some kind of net-like shape with them. Yeah, this shit is extremely complicated to do, but with my parallel mind thought processing and high-speed thought processing, I am somehow doing it. And why am I even making a net? Because flying in this world with my magic doesn't work like fantasy worlds. I actually need to shape the magic into something to fly, but what could I even shape it as? I can't make wigs with it, nor make myself somehow float without anything supporting my entire weight. So, I figured it out this way. Yuki quickly jumps over my back as I create a net of spiraling winds, which carries me into the air. It took some time, but we are actually taking flight now, and my mana is dropping. I keep flying upwards until we finally manage to get past the immense pine trees blocking most of the sky. Then, we are greeted by a beautiful cloudy sky and snowflakes falling over us. Yay! I can finally fly. My mana is being consumed like crazy. I consume around 100 per minute, but I recover around 112 per minute. As long as I don't fly around while shooting attacks, I can keep up flying indefinitely. Fuck yes. And what greets our sight is a beautiful wall made of snowy mountains surrounding us. Mountains, mountains, and more mountains. And if I fly more than 30 meters above the ground, I begin to use more mana. So this is my limit for the moment. I glance in front of me, and I discover that we were walking through a long alley that is surrounded by mountains all around, like natural walls, which are filled with pine trees. So this is why it was so goddamn big. This thing extends for so many kilometers, it's insane. But there's a road, and we just need to keep advancing through it. But now that I can fly, I can more or less skip all the hardships of finding ugly monsters that want to kill me. Well, those help me grow stronger, though, so we will descend to hunt for stuff from time to time. With my great eyesight as a dragon, I have something like hawk vision, and I can easily see down below. Finding prey will be even easier. And this place is quite beautiful. Such a big world. Being caged in that forest really made me go mad. But now that we're flying all the way up, it really looks nice. Although I don't think if I should go to the mountains, I believe there could be giant birds waiting to eat me. And I would take a ton of time, only to probably see even more mountains. And despite flying with the wind, my speed of flight is slower than a bird. Nonetheless, it is better than nothing. We're just starting. I just need to keep getting better at this while accumulating more mana. And now that I will constantly use it in wind magic, it should increase my proficiency in wind magic a lot, while also letting me exercise my mana, so it can grow faster. I'm getting closer to 1,000 mana after all. And as we fly, Yuki is terrified. Caillou, calm down. We're just a few meters above the ground. I am pretty sure that even if we fell from here, we would be fine, so stop being a crybaby. However, I suddenly notice something within the horizon, right behind all the mountains very far away. What? Yeah. Huh. What the heck is that? And then, I noticed that it was not just some weird cloud or shadow or something. That's a tree. A whole-ass tree. So big it surpasses the size of mountains. It is immensely thick too, probably thicker than a dozen of mountains. And it extends widely everywhere. It has enormous branches that reach above the clouds. And there are many branches filled with greenery. It is so big I almost feel like I get goosebumps. Huh. Whoa. This is not something you will ever see on Earth. What is this? Why is there such an enormous tree? From where it comes from? The ground, Well, yeah, but wait a minute. Could this tree be Yggdrasil? It reminds me of it. Nah, that's the mythology of Earth. This world should be completely different than anything on Earth. It is probably named differently, I bet. But the thing is, that tree is enormous and beautiful. I can only faintly see it, as it is incredibly far away. But it is so big you can even see it from such a distance. Insane. This is really another world. Duh. I guess I got a new goal, to go see the giant tree. Yeah, it is childish, stupid, and nonsensical, but maybe it could be a nice place to settle down and learn more about the world. If there is any intelligent race, they should most likely sit around the biggest tree in the world, right? Maybe I could even find dragons too. Who knows? Now, I'm quite excited, but I am getting super hungry, so we decide to descend after I spotted prey. But this prey is, It is a wolf leader, but there's something seriously wrong with it. It is covered in black ooze. Wait, like my nightmare? A weird wolf has been spotted. What will you do? Attack. Defend. Skill. Item. Flee. Seriously, this is the weirdest encounter that I've gotten. And it is quite literary, right from my nightmares. What the heck is this? It is a normal ice wolf, but the thing is covered in the slimy black ooze of my nightmares. Seriously, is this not a nightmare either? This thing looks hideous. It is as if the symbiotes of venom took over a poor ice wolf. It still hasn't detected us, and it was mostly walking around aimlessly while sniffing around. It had several yellow-colored eyes popping around its body. Everywhere it had this black goo, and its tail had a seriously dangerous stinger made of the hardened black slime. It looked out for blood, and the jaws of the wolf were constantly dripping saliva and blood. It looked like a zombie. Freaky. I quickly flew above it and observed it from safe distance. Yuki was quite terrified of it. She suddenly felt its strange, otherworldly presence and started to shiver. But I decided to analyze it. Name, nameless. Race, ice wolf male. Mana core cultivation, rank 1, initial stage. Status, parasitized, unending hunger, insane. Average estimated vitality, 223/266. Average estimated mana, 12 of 30. Average estimated strength, 130. Average estimated dexterity, 160. Average estimated magic, 20. Abilities, molded, undeath, undying stamina, degradation, crazed agility, crazed consumption, infection. Oh, parasitized, yes, I can see that. Unending hunger? I bet that must suck. And insane? Are you insane? Can wolves go insane? I thought you needed sanity to go insane. I mean, animals do have some level of sanity, I suppose. So yeah, I guess it is insane somehow. Add those stats. They don't look at all like the stats of an initial stage. What kind of overpowered cheat is this? So we're just going to ignore mana core ranks and give shit monsters some new boost in power, I guess. But I suppose that it only boosts physical attacks. Its mana and magic are still low, and its HP is slowly decreasing. Is this the degradation ability taking effect? It seems that the parasite is draining its vitality slowly. It also has other weird abilities. My curiosity is enormous, so I inspect them while I float in midair. Molded. The creature possessing this ability has been infected by the parasitic black mold and has become immolded. As a molded, the creature possesses superhuman capabilities, hastened regeneration, super strength, agility, and insane reflexes. Undeath. A creature who is not alive, nor completely dead. An undeath is someone that should be clearly dead, but roams the plane of the living by some kind of supernatural means. As an undeath, the creature possesses immunity to fear, poison, and pain, alongside having unlimited stamina. However, it also has unending hunger and weakness to holy light and fire magic. Undying stamina. As an undeath, the creature possesses endless stamina and can also move even with 0 mana. Degradation. As an infected, your vitality is slowly drained, but in exchange, your power keeps growing the more it is drained. Crazed agility. As you are insane, your agility and reflexes are of another level. Crazed consumption. By consuming prey, you can recover vitality and gain more strength. Infection. You can infect a weakened foe with mold. If it loses the battle of wills, it will become a molded afterward. Oh damn, he got the whole zombie build, doesn't he? And he can even infect with this mold stuff? So it is a mold. I see. Well then, the nightmare, what was it at the end? Was that a premonition of the future? I guess I was right back then. Oh damn, what are we going to do? I kind of want to kill it. Let's see. I hover over it slowly, but it quickly notices me. Damn it. Even with camouflage, it noticed me. The wolf roars and begins to jump, roaring monstrously, but it can't catch me. Groar, roar. He keeps jumping pointlessly, even if he's breaking his bones, every time he hits the ground from such a height. Yeah, it lacks a complete sense of self-preservation. This thing is really insane. Let's see from this distance. Icicle spear. I can more or less conjure this stuff incredibly easily at this point. So I create a large icicle spear and shot it at the wolf. Clash. Grag. The wolf falls over the ground, begins to struggle, and then it gets up. That should have definitely killed you, bud. The icicle spear literally went through your torso all the way to your stomach. But nope, he's moving somehow. I see its HP, and it is around 60 though. Even if you're a zombie, you can still die, I guess. I shot another smaller icicle spear into its head, which explodes into a bloody mush. Splat! The beast falls over the ground motionless, and it doesn't wake up anymore. It is dead. Rest in peace, buddy. I glance at the black mold there, but it is immobile. I suppose it can't move by itself, so it's spread through spores or by direct infection from the one that contains its original strain. Should I eat it? Everything screams that I should not. But what if I get crazy undeath skills without the side effects? Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, but not worth risking getting infected and becoming a zombie, so I quickly fly away. I decide to get over the snow for a bit until my mana refills, and we walk around cautiously. If this thing can infect others, then there are probably more infected monsters around. It has been a while since I actually felt fear. I don't know what is going on anymore. Did this magic world undergo a Resident Evil-like apocalypse by any chance? I sure hope not. Maybe I am just being stupid, and that mold is just a native species of the monster of this world. Perhaps. I hope. I really hope so. Day 31. Ugh, I had the mole nightmare again. Due to my fear of being attacked by zombies in the middle of the night, we ended sleeping in the sky. It wasn't so bad. I can maintain myself afloat indefinitely anyways. Before that, we found 3 molded ice rabbits. They were strong, stronger than you would imagine. But they all fell to my magic anyways, so there was no real challenge. Despite that, there was a feeling of dread to all of this, a feeling of mystery that I could not get out of my system. And I carried it all the way to bed because I had a nightmare over it. But aside from that, I have been surviving with pairs. Any monster we find around here is infected by the mold, which is definitely creepy. I guess we won't be eating any fresh meat anytime soon, unless I decide to eat a smelly molded corpse. But no thanks, I would prefer not to do it. Yuki is always scared of them, but she has learned a mini version of Icicle Spear, and she killed one of the molded rabbits with it. So she's getting past her fear to an extent. A little, very little extent, however. But we're getting somewhere, I guess. After eating as many pears as we found around the pine trees, we began to find more molded zombies. This time they were two ice wolf leaders. They were monitoring the place aimlessly, and then we found there were also 4 other molded ice horned rabbits. They seemed to cooperate despite being of different races. Probably this mold thing has some kind of hive mind connection of sorts. I should just ignore them. I don't have a level up system, so unless I eat their mana cores, I won't get any stat, and I don't want to touch the corpses to take out the mana cores. But I feel like there might be something even bigger later on. Although I can fly, it is slow, and I can't get too high or my mana will begin to drop a lot. I am forced to fly to a small distance above the ground. What if I find bird zombies or something? I am done for. But it really is not that bad to kill them, so I do. I feel like I'm doing a good thing by doing so. This way they can rest in peace. Yuki helps me as we shower the monsters with icicle spears and gusts of wind. They drop dead after a bit of struggling and trying to bite me, But now that I got the high ground in the skies, I am unparalleled. Actually, no. I can't shoot magic and fly at the same time for too long. My mana is almost gone, so I'm forced to touch the ground. My mana, however, recovers quickly, so I don't have to stay in here for too long. I have grown fond of the skies a bit. I decide to grab a branch and inspect the corpses, touching them. The mold pulsates a bit. It's still somewhat alive, but the beast is dead, and they can't raise it again. I do the ultimate test and touch the mold. It doesn't do anything, but the system alerts me of something. Ding! /immortal. Oh, right. I was immune to parasites. This happened when I evolved before. My immortal body had gotten some extra effects, which included parasite immunity. It hasn't upgraded since then, though, but maybe one day. I thought it was going to come in handy to not get fleas or something, but I guess it even works with this thing? Does that mean that I can actually eat it? Wag! I don't know if I would want that either way. I like fresh meat, not rotten meat. However, I decided to harvest the mana cores and eat them up. I then gain a few little stats, too little to make much of a difference, but they are stats nonetheless. Yuki glares at me as I glance at a molded rabbit. She begins to wave her hand as I slowly approach my jaws towards it. She keeps waving her little head, but I keep approaching it. Suddenly, she slaps my back. KYU. Hey, let me take a bite. I'm immune to this shit anyway. What if I can become a parasite dragon by getting these abilities as skills and become unbelievably OP? Wouldn't that be nice? Q, you're pretty annoying, and you're not going to order me around. I eat whatever I want. I open my jaws and eat the entire horned rabbit. I bite it with my teeth. The mold is actually sweet. Wait, what? But it has a cheesy smell, a bit rancid. But I swallow it and it's gone. Ding. The parasite has equals tried equals to equals take equals over equals hosts equals body equals slash. The parasite has equals been equals successfully equals neutralized equals slash that. Ugh, that first message scared me, but I guess I am completely immune to it. Huh. I guess I am literally the antidote to it. Come on, extract my blood and quickly make a vaccine out of it. No, better not. I suddenly sense as if I gained a few stats. Oh, so the parasites do give stats. It was probably 1/4 of a mana core stats, but it was something. And so, as Yuki cries in horror, I begin eating all the molded corpses one by one. Damn, I'm such a gluttonous bastard. Phew, but it is done, and I'm all stuffed. The parasite has equals tried equals to equals take equals over equals hosts equals body equals slash. The parasite has equals been equals successfully equals neutralized equals slash. The parasite has equals tried equals to equals take equals over equals hosts equals body equals slash. The parasite has equals been equals successfully equals neutralized equals slash. The parasite has equals tried equals to equals take equals over equals hosts equals body equals slash. The parasite has equals been equals successfully equals neutralized equals slash. The parasite has equals tried equals to equals take equals over equals hosts equals body equals slash. The parasite has equals been equals successfully equals neutralized equals slash. Neutralized. Muda. I guess I was made to destroy this parasite, but I'm yet to get any skill. But imagine if I could get the unlimited stamina and then couple it with a mortal body. I would seriously have all the benefits of a mortal body without it consuming energy. Or what about infecting people and brainwashing them or something? That would be rad too, but I didn't get anything. My dreams have been shattered, but at the very least, my fear over the mold is banishing, as long as Yuki keeps her distance from it. Author's note: if you're enjoying this novel, make sure to check some of my other works, such as Epic of Summoner, Supreme Summoner System in the Apocalypse. It's a novel about an interdimensional apocalypse where the main character is thrown into it. Using his amazing summoning system, he crawls his way to the top and survives the turbulent and chaotic era. I am sure that you won't be disappointed at all if you like action and lit RPG elements. Check it out if you can. Day 32. Today, in the morning, I decided to do some experiments. And who to use other than my guinea pig? Yuki? Come here, Yuki. Q. Yuki begins to shiver as it thinks I'm going to eat her or something. Ah, come on, why would I eat my greatest source of sweet fruits? It is another experiment, probably something that will actually help her. So I got this one corpse I didn't eat. Yesterday, we traveled a bit and found another group of zombies, which I killed using magic. I ate the majority and kept a corpse of a parasitized ice-horned rabbit. I decided to do some experiment by pouring blood into it, and that's what I did just right now. And it somehow gave me an interesting response. The black and oozy mold withers and gibbers the moment it touched my blood. It is like some acid to it, and it even groaned in pain. A piece of it tried to escape, but I trapped it in some ice, and the other oozy mold died down. Well, it died, but it simply stopped moving. Maybe it was neutralized, and that was it. It didn't die. It just became, I don't know, perhaps in a coma. The thing is, not only I am immune, but my blood too, if I spray it over the zombies. It might even be a nice weapon. But I'm not going to go around spraying blood at these zombies. I'm not a vampire with a system that asks me to drink 3 liters of water a day. But I want Yuki to drink it so maybe she can become immune to it or something just in case she touches this thing. And so I created a cup of ice, poured some fresh and warm blood, and then offered it to her. She glared at the blood with a strange look. Go on, I said through telepathy, but I don't think she understands my words. However, she surprisingly took the cup and slowly drank my blood. Oh, what a good girl. Maybe she can understand me due to being my Pokemon? I guess. Anyways, she drank it. She burps a bit cute. I pat her gently and then inspect her. Name, Yuki. Race, poisonous snow, chinchilla monkey, female. Mana core cultivation, rank 1 upper stage. Status, happy. Average estimated vitality, 367 up. Average estimated mana, 232 up. Average estimated strength, 166 up. Average estimated dexterity, 360 up. Average estimated magic, 180 up. Abilities, acrobatics, precise throwing, ice wind, icicle spear, snowball roll, impact dampening fur armor, poisonous claws, hasten self-recovery new, parasite immunity new, status effect resistance new, ice dragon skin new. Oh, Yuki's stats went up, and also she gained 4 new abilities by drinking my blood. Did she get fast self-recovery, parasite immunity, status effect resistance, and ice dragon skin? So her skin is harder like my scales? It looks the same as always though, but okay. I guess it works. It really does works. My blood is the cure for this parasite. Anyone that drinks it can become immune to it. Interesting. And even more, they get extra power and abilities. Interesting. Wait, no, this is bad on some levels. What if some greedy guy discovers this and begins to hunt me down for my precious panacea blood? Is this what being an immortal is all about? Everyone wants to experiment with you. Ugh, well, I have to keep growing stronger, and that's that. Now, let's continue roaming around. I will try to kill and eat any zombie I find. The less there are, the less endangered other animals are. I hope. Doing this out of goodwill, due to my concern for the natural ecology of the area? Nah, I just want to see if I can get one of the overpowered zombie skills. Day 33. It has been an arduous journey, but sadly, I have not gotten any overpowered zombie skill. Life is hard, I know. It is often filled with many challenges, and I guess this is one of them now. After napping in the skies, we reached an area of the pine forest that was coated in the black ooze everywhere. The pine trees were coated too, and there were pairs with eyes. It was like a Lovecraftian tale, and the trees were moving too. They had long tentacles and tried to catch us in midair. I flew around and used my breath to freeze them one by one, and then I shaped my wind as sharp wind spears, shattering the trees one by one. And I also used my claws. After that, I ate parasitized tree. Yes, I did. And it wasn't so bad. I believe I ate around 10 trees, and my stomach was completely fine with that. I guess being an immortal also comes with a belly without limits. Of course, it is not like I never feel satisfied, because after eating enough, there's just the ability to keep eating anyway. That's my superpower. Is that a superpower? Well, whatever it is what it is. After reaching deeper into the forest, we began to hear many groans and roars, and found a large ice bear parasitized, alongside 2 rat gorillas and a large group of wolves and rabbits, all fighting against each other. We glanced at the spectacle from above, but at some point, they noticed me and tried to jump over us. After getting the super undead boost, the damn rat gorillas were super fast and could jump incredibly high, so we had to fight them. And by spraying some blood, they weakened a lot, and we defeated them without breaking many sweats. Oh yeah, I guess these guys once gave me some trouble, but now? I don't care. Trash. Die. Or well, that's what some cliché main character would say, but I am a humble and good person, and I pray for their souls as I eat their corpses and mana cores. After traveling for a while, we reach an empty area like a wasteland. There's only snow and destroyed trees and a cave. And from the cave, there's a lot of pulsating mold. And inside, well, there's an enormous presence. And it noticed us. Error. A 6-meter-tall bear-shaped mold monster suddenly appeared from a cave. Its gigantic body seemed to be made of many corpses stuck together, and they all groaned together. What was this thing? Is this the original one? Or a legion? A mini-boss? Or a hidden boss? Its giant claws hit the ground and make the earth shake. I could escape from this, but I want to defeat it, because this thing is not what it seems to be. Name, Bin Laden. Miranda. Race, Ice Giant, Jotun, female. Mana core cultivation. Rank 1 initial stage. Status, parasitized, insane, hungry. Average estimated vitality, 1310/1310. Average estimated mana, 11 out of 200. Average estimated strength, 1266. Average estimated dexterity, 320. Average estimated magic, 150. Abilities. Unique skill, mold. Unique skill, charm, inactive. Ice Giant's bloodline, Emir's descendant. Cold immunity, ice resistance. Undying stamina, degradation. Crazed agility, crazed consumption. Infection, legion. Bone-breaking claws, deadly mold whip. This is a reincarnated person like me. Sudden plot twist. The one behind all of this zombie mold madness is a young ice giant girl, and she is also reincarnated like me. How do I know that? It is as simple as watching her name. In brackets, it says Miranda, and then there are the 2 unique skills out of nowhere, mold and charm. I got my own through the wishes I got when I died. What says that she wasn't the same? But maybe in this world people can get unique skills in other ways. But what about the name in brackets? Maybe I'm assuming things too much. And the interesting thing is that I finally found a person, and it is an ice giant molded. Ice Giant and the giant tree. If I make a few assumptions here and there, is this world based on Norse mythology? Whack, but cool. Now, it pretty much got confirmed that she is a reincarnation when I checked her unique skill. Mold. The unique skill was requested by the user when it died, desiring to keep the powers of its past life in the second life. Carrying the secret bioweapon cataloged as mold within her body, the user can do a variety of things and possess all kinds of supernatural abilities. However, the power comes with great drawbacks as well. See? It literally says there that she died wishing this thing to be in her second life. Wait, she had this in her first life? Maybe we are not from similar planets then. Maybe she comes from a dystopian resident evil-like world. Or maybe this actually happened back on Earth, but it was hidden from my very eyes? Who knows? Anyways, I don't think this is the time to meditate or think things through, although thanks to fast-speed thought processing and parallel minds, I was able to do this more or less quite swiftly. Gruroar. The Mold Legion roars, I will call her like this for now, as it begins to pounce towards me. I was a midair, by the way. It just jumped right towards me. It jumped around 30 meters. Yup. Cute. Yuki cries in horror as I swiftly evade in time. Slash. The giant mold claws slash the air as the beast falls over the ground again, generating a loud tremor. Now, how do I defeat this thing? It has a lot of vitality and strength. Let's try out with the usual, shall we? I quickly slash open a wound and spray blood all over it while it rests over the ground. Like a miracle, it takes effect immediately. Griyar! Suddenly, the mold groans in pain, as I can see the face of a young girl groaning in pain before she is covered by the massive slime again. Shit, I guess it wasn't as effective. Nonetheless, she seems tired, and she begins to pan around. However, the mold is angered at me and shapes as tentacles, beginning to chase me down in midair. I evade around and fly with all I have, while Yuki is giving me her mana through our mana connection technique to cultivate. It ended helping her learn the ability to transfer mana. While she is tightly grasping my back and giving me some extra mana, I fly and evade the sharp-tipped tentacles as I open my mouth and shower them with my ice breath. Although the mold seems fairly resistant to ice, my breath is even more potent now because it is boosted by my magic stat, which is high as hell, and I managed to freeze the tentacles. With a slash of my claws, I slice through the tentacles as they shatter into pieces, and I catch them with my jaws, eating them and recovering some mana and stamina while evading even more tentacles. However, the thing won't continue like this. I have been boiling up a new spell, which is just more wind, pure wind. I quickly release the large mass of turbulent winds right over the mold legion, which quickly slices into pieces its tentacles and hits it directly. Boom! Gurgyaya! It once more groans in pain, and I use this opportunity to fly towards it and spray more of my blood all over it. The crimson-red liquid impacts the mold greatly, making it groan in pain as it suddenly begins to move away from the real body, the blue-skinned girl inside. Ag, it hurts! It hurts! She begins to cry in pain as tears start to come out of her eyes. It broke my heart to see such a young girl suffering so much, and she somewhat reminded me of my crybaby sister. Oh man, are we going to do this? Sigh. All right, let's not take the edgy route yet, and let's save a person. I quickly fly towards her as I try to spray more blood over the mold, and hopefully her too. If her mouth manages to drink some, she could get the parasite immunity and free herself from her own parasite power. Grieus Heya. But the mold manages to fight back, and it extends a giant tentacle, which I cannot evade in time. Boom! Ung! It hits me right into the stomach and blows me into the air. Whack! Yuki quickly jumps into my neck and tightly grabs it. I try to stabilize a bit, but end up falling to the ground. Boom! I quickly stand up as I see a wave of black mold running towards me. Fuck! Storm! I waste a whopping 300 mana into conjuring my strong spell, Storm, and there are about 200 mana left before I am completely empty. I'm going all out too. Flash! An enormous wave of slicing winds hit the wave of black mold, slicing through it constantly. Grisha! However, the mold groans monstrously as it tries to overpower my winds. But there's another trick. Blood spray. I spray more of my blood from my very mouth by biting my tongue. Splash! A large amount of blood sprays all over the mold, and I continue spraying it until my tongue gets completely dry. It hurts like hell, but a mortal body makes a new tongue right away, which I cut once more to spray more blood. Griyar! The mold groans in pain as I continue to shower it with my blood, and also pour some more winds to keep it at bay. Come on, come out. Ag! Suddenly, the mold begins to move, and the head of the little girl appears again. Uh-huh, I got you. I quickly flew toward her and sprayed blood right in her open mouth. She forcefully gulps it down and begins to cough. Griyar! Suddenly, the large mass of mold realizes something is wrong as it begins to lose power. The girl keeps coughing, but the mold withers and groans until it suddenly stops moving. Man, is it over already? Yuki is completely paralyzed. No, I think she just passed out by pure fear. I drop her into the ground gently as I walk towards a mold. I keep showering it with blood until it stops moving completely and then begins tearing it apart. Where is she? Come on, please be alive. She even knew English. Slash. Suddenly, I managed to slash a large chunk of the mold. And then, I see blue skin. Damn, my claws are way too sharp to grab her, and so is my jaw. I quickly wake up Yuki, and she helps me take her out. She's fine. Her heart is pounding, and her breath is stable. And she's big, around 3 meters tall, pale blue skin, long silvery white hair, but she seems weak. Her muscles are very thin. How long has she been like this? I decide to move her to the cave she was in. After spraying my blood around and eating the mold inside, we put her over a pile of leather she had there. I inspect her status, and she didn't lose any ability, but the parasite immunity ability seemingly sealed the mold-related ones. That's good. I sit at her side and wait for her to wake up. Why am I doing this? I really thought I was going to be an edgelord, but look at me. I pitied a stranger that tried to kill me and save her life. I am really the worst type of the main character, and the most cliché to ever exist too. Maybe I should stop talking like that. This is real life. Who cares about all of that? I am not interested in fulfilling anyone's self-fulfillment fantasies. I am just me, and I want to think that there's still something human in my inhumane nature. I guess I'm really an idiot, but maybe it would be fun to finally be able to talk with someone. No, Yuki, you don't count. You can't talk back with words. Bin Laden POV. It was as if I'd been drowning in an endless sea of darkness. Everything felt dull. There was nothing but the void, emptiness, nothing but me. And so I slept, and slept, and slept more. I don't know how long I slept. My body seemed to no longer belong to me, and it was as if I was devoid of anything. I slept within the darkness. Despair and fear faded away, and there was simply nothing. I had become empty. For I don't know how long, it continued to be like this. Sometimes fragments, strange memories of blue-skinned people would flash through my mind. Who were these people? I don't know. I only know that whenever I remembered them, I felt a warmth within my empty heart. There was something that I needed to remember. There were people I wanted to remember. Aside from Miranda, I was someone else. But no matter how hard I searched, no matter how hard I had dived into the sea of darkness, I could not find the answers I looked for. But there was something not right. I continued to look for it. I wanted to know, but the darkness continued to block my path. I had begun to despair once more. But every time I remembered those fragments of memories I saw, some strange new strength surged into my heart. What was this sensation? This warmth, this comfort? Who were these people to me? I wish I could remember. I want to remember. I want to remember who were these people. Why? Why do I love them so much? I continued to delve into the darkness. I continued for God knows how long, but always blocked my path. I despaired and despaired, but the memories brought strength into my heart. My mind was filled with twisted memories and emotions bubbling in and out. But there was something that always made me felt calm them, but it began to hurt. The darkness became envious and angered, and it began to pierce me with needles. It was so painful. Hundreds, no, thousands of needles were constantly piercing my very spirit, trying to wear me down. The piercing pain was so horrendous I wished I could die many times. Just kill me already. Why must you keep me here? Trapped and despaired? Only to make you feel better? What do you want from me? Family. Ah, don't you remember? We wanted a family, and we are here, both of us. You don't need any other people than me. We are twins, we are family, and we don't need anyone else. My same voice spoke to me with a different tone. She said we were family, but I don't want to be your family. Let me go. What did you said? Let me go. I have a family. I know I have a family. Let me go. I don't want to be the family of a horrible mold. I hate you. I hate you. How can you say that? After all we had gone through. Why you? You dare raise your voice against me? Yes. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of being controlled by you. I'm sick of all of you. I'm sick of pretending that I like you. I hate you. Go away. No. Miranda, you're such an ungrateful sister. After all, I have helped you. Do you treat me like this? This. Okay then. I will have to just cage you down again. What? No. Let me go. Sorry, But this is how things are, until you learn to respect your sister. Stop. Stop. As I was caged into even deeper darkness, a sudden flash of bright light came out of nowhere. It was as if fate itself had intervened, as if the heavens had pitied me. Something like a miracle. Such light. I wanted to escape this. I didn't want to be with her anymore. She only thinks of herself. She's selfish and only wants me for herself. She is even locking the memories that make me happy. How can she be a good sister? I quickly dived through the darkness and tried to grasp the light. But every time I tried to do so, the darkness grasped my feet and pulled me down. You're not going anywhere. No. Shut up. You're not even my sister. What? You're just an alien thing. A mold. You just copy my mind. I already remember everything. You're not even real. I don't even have a sister. How can you say that, Miranda? Let me go. I quickly move through the darkness and punch the reflection of my own self as she flies away. Ag, how dare you hit me? I ignore her cries as I keep diving, extending my hand into the light. Please, someone save me. Please. However, I am once more grasped by the tentacles of darkness as she pulls me down once more. Ungang Harag, Mirandea, you are mine. 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 My reflection suddenly twists and shape shifts as it becomes a grotesque monster made of black mold, roaring with many mouths and eyes, trying to eat me. No. No, no, no. You're just an illusion. You're not real. Grawa. I quickly kick, punch, and attack the monster. It is enormous and it could eat me, but when I brace myself and try to fight, it somehow works. Ugh. Ag. WY. I keep remembering that warmth, those people that always made me happy, and it brings me strength, a surging, overflowing strength like anything I have ever felt. I grab the light, and then I use it to hit her. Flash. Ungariyaha. Stop. It burns. It buurness. I'm sorry, but this is what I had to do. In fact, I should have done this long ago. You're but a reflection of my past. I'm not Miranda anymore. And hello. Wait, don't say that. My name is Wait, my name is Bin Laden. Flash. Suddenly, I am covered in pure and white light, and I dissipate and burn the darkness. My reflection turns into dust and disappears as I am dragged into the sky. And from the sky, a little claw emerges and grasps my hand. The claw had blue, crystal-like scales. It has been over a month since I was reincarnated in this new world, but this is the first time I find someone else, a person. Another person, at last. Ugh, she's still sleeping. I'm a bit worried. I don't want her to sleep so much. She has to eat something else than just drinking my blood back then in the middle of the battle. I already got her some food, a pile of pears, and 3 ice crows. Flying monsters I just found. They're literally crows whose feathers are azure-colored and whose beaks are made of ice. I bet they can make a nice soup. But I don't know how to cook with these big claws. I ate my fill already, so this is for her. Should I simply abandon her and mind my own business now? I contemplate this for a while, but I simply can't bring myself to do this. I simply can't. She has a charm skill, but it is not active as of now, so she's not encroaching my mind or something. I don't feel that it is right to do. I don't want to be alone. Just being with pets that can't talk to me is not the right thing to aim for. And I also want to find about this world. I bet she knows a lot of stuff. I want to ask her about the world, about the wonders she has seen, if there are more people, and other things. I want to talk, goddammit. I am a dragon with the mind and soul of a human, and as a social animal, I want to socialize. What's so wrong with that? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what I am doing. I'm tired of pretending that I am regretting it or something. In fact, I'm glad to have saved someone. Yeah, what about it? I will be myself and arrogantly do as I please, just like a dragon would do. Huh, who am I even talking with anyways? Just my own delusions. I am really turning insane. Please, Bin Laden, be okay. Day 33. Another day of staying in the cave. Yuki brought more pears, and I hunted more crows and even found a rabbit. We have been cleaning up the molded zombies lately until there is probably not many remaining. And something interesting to note is that after she was freed from the molded monsters seemed duller and less alive, in a way, so they're way easier to kill. I suppose she might have been something of a hive queen. When the hive queen got incapacitated, they don't know what to do, I suppose. As I'm eating a pear, I suddenly see something. The girl's finger, her left hand's index finger, it moved. Suddenly, her hand begins to move, and it grips. And then she opens her eyes, slowly and sleepily. How long has this girl been sleeping? I wonder. She stares at the ceiling with sleepy eyes. Her irises are yellow gold. Quite beautiful. Should I speak to her? Wouldn't I scare her? Ugh. I save her life, so she has to bear with it anyways. Are you okay? I asked through telepathy, using English. She is suddenly startled. As she quickly glances at me, her eyes widen as her eyebrows raise in surprise. She glances at my figure as if she were glaring at something fantastical she had never seen before. I guess dragons are not common. A dragon? What? Eh. Haha. Yeah, I am a dragon. A nice dragon. And a very proud one at that. I saved your life. No need to thank me. I said, try to pull out more personality than I actually have. Silence takes hold of the cave. Okay, this is awkward. Was I too cringy? She begins looking at her hands, the ceiling, the outside, and then back at me. You? Save me? A dragon. Save me? From? The mold? Why is not acting? What happened? I feel so healthy. That's because you drank the blood of a dragon, and it has special properties such as immunity to parasites. That's how I also defeated all the molded and you. I sprayed my blood all over you and forced you to drink it. Haha, sorry about that, but it was the only thing I could really do to help you, I said. Your blood? I can't believe it. Your blood is a natural neutralizer of the mold, she asked. Yes, anyone that drinks it gains immunity to it, and a few other perks. Like, do you feel your skin harder than usual? I asked. I do, how much have I been sleeping? My body has grown up. I used to be a 7-year-old girl. Now, it seems I'm already far over 20. By Emer, sighed Benladin. She seemed very affected over this. You were a mindless monster for over 10 years? Damn, I said. It seems so. But now, that dream I had, I think I managed to defeat the mold. And that claw that helped me crawl away from the darkness. She said, glancing at my claws. No, it was really you, she said, slowly moving towards me. Me? I was in your dream. I asked her. I think so. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sniff. Sniff. Benladin began to cry as she hugged my large front limb. Don't know what to do. No, I know. I should comfort her. I use my other claw and gently pet her as gentle as I can. It seems to work, and she feels comfortable. It's okay. I just did what I could do, nothing much. Now stop crying. I bet you're hungry. How about some pears? I tried to cheer up the girl as I showed her a pile of fruits. She glanced at them while wiping her tears. Her mouth immediately began to drool. Food! Food! She jumped over the pears and began to eat them as if there was no tomorrow. I guess she was hungry. Name, Drake. Race, adolescent ice dragon. Titles, merciless, savior. Mana core cultivation, rank 2, initial stage. Status, satiated. Vitality, 862/862. Mana, 1242/1242. Strength, 533. Dexterity, 362. Magic, 955. Abilities, unique skill, immortal body. Unique skill, winter magic. Unique skill, system. Unique skill, ice absorption. Unique skill, God sealed. Camouflage, level 4. High-speed thought processing, level 5. Parallel thought processing, level 4. Wind magic, level 5. Mana control, level 5. Telepathy, level 4. Berserk mode, level 4. Fear-inducing aura, level 3. Naming, level 2. Kin control, level 2. Ice dragon natural skills. Ice dragon bloodline. Ice dragon breath, level 7. Ice dragon scales, level 7. Lesser self-regeneration, level 8. Freezing slash, level 6. Freezing bite, level 6. Freezing tail whip, level 3. Or body, level 6. Resistance, cold immunity, hunger resistance, level 4. Fear resistance, level 4. Pain resistance, level 5. Ice dragon natural resistances. Physical attack damage resistance, level 6. Fire resistance, level 3. Wind resistance, level 5. Thunder resistance, level 3. Benladin continued to eat pears. Her size was big. She was a young giant woman after all, and her stomach was particularly big and empty. So she ate almost the entire pile without stopping. Nom nom nom. Oh, so sweet, she muttered. For how long you have not eaten? I asked. She suddenly felt stiff, as if paralyzed. She slowly began to glance at the ground. I noticed that her golden eyes seemed to have lost some light all out of a sudden. Perhaps I should have not asked that. How would I have known? I don't know, perhaps years. The mold kept me somehow alive. I don't know how it does it. I was just drowning into the darkness for so long. She muttered, her hands gripping tightly. As her shoulders started to tremble, I noticed that her eyes became unstable as she started to stare everywhere. Her eyes couldn't stay focused. What was happening? Is this the response against some kind of traumatic experience? I suppose if what she is telling is real, I would probably have gone insane by then. She's really strong for having gone through all of that. I needed to do something. I gently patted her shoulder with my tail. I see, well, it is good that you can eat again. Make sure to fill your belly, I said, bringing her back for whatever she was thinking. Benladin's focus came back to her eyes, as she was startled back to reality. Ah, yes, she said. Are you okay? I asked. Benladin glanced at the pear in her hands for some time. I have a lot to think about. My mind is dizzy and, I don't want to bother you anymore. Thank you for helping me, but you don't have to take care of me. I don't want to bother you with my problems, she sighed. I guess she is worried about what I might think about her thoughts or something. Perhaps she might think that I will find her weird. But I'm the weird one here. Look at me. I'm a giant-ass ice dragon talking through telepathy. Well, whatever. I suppose she's having a hard time opening to me, and I kind of get it. I wouldn't do the same in her situation. And bothersome? I don't think she's bothersome at all. I don't. Sigh. You're not bothersome. Don't worry. I am actually happy to have found someone I can talk to. Being in here feels very lonely, even though I have a pet. Did that sound weird? Sorry, I sighed. Benladin opened her eyes wide as she heard me. Is there something wrong? She slowly glanced back at me. Her face was quite beautiful, and she smiled. There was a smile. So beautiful. Something. I don't know what it was, but... no. It must be her charm. Charm is equals, ineffective equals, in equals, the equals, user equals, thanks equals, to equals, immortal equals, body equals, / charm. So that's just her natural beauty? Am I so weak? What? I asked. No, it's just... It makes me happy that you think that. If you wanna, I can keep you company then. It's not like I even know where I am, she said, approaching me once more. Our size difference was still quite big. I was almost 5 meters after all, while she was around 3 and a few more centimeters. I averted my gaze from her beautiful golden eyes. I felt instinctively embarrassed, but I suppose that in the stiff face of an ugly dragon like me, she can't really tell. I see. Well, that makes me happy as well, I said. Benladin began to caress my scales as she glanced at her reflection through them. I have grown so much. I used to be a little girl. I was really so much with the mold. She sighed. Well, you're still quite little to me, I said. Benladin glanced at me as she began to chuckle a bit. You're right. Her laugh was cute, and her smile even more. I want to see her smile more. Were these thoughts? No. Stop. Cold, calm down. I am an ice dragon. I have to be cold. Cool down. Okay. You are not wondering how I can talk? I asked. Benladin glanced at me with a curious expression. The truth is, I didn't want to ask because it might sound impolite. I don't know much about this world, so I didn't know if talking dragons were common or not. She said, so that's it. To be honest, I don't know either because I re-dash. Wait, no. Stop right there. I can't reveal my secrets. Even if I know she's a reincarnation, she doesn't know I know. I can't just blatantly tell her right away. I might tell her someday, but not right away. Let's keep some things from me for now. You're what? She asked. I was just born some years ago. I have been living through this place for a while. I just one day ate a bunch of monsters and evolved, and now I can kind of speak this language. I said, is this believable enough? You can speak English? Sorry, maybe I assumed wrong. Or not? She asked while rubbing her chin. What did you thought? I asked. Well, that I am speaking English is because it's from my original world. I should have told you that. She sighed. Original world? So she just said it all right then. Well, you see, this language we are speaking is not exactly the one spoken here. I think people here speak some kind of modified English language similar to ancient Norse, that we both talk the same type of English. I thought you were from another world as well. Wouldn't that make sense seeing all the powers you have? She asked. Oh shit. So she just figured out all right then. Norse? And that big tree. So that's Yggdrasil then. I wondered out loud. If you know that you're surely from Earth too then, she said happily, smiling as her golden eyes shined brightly. I guess my secret is no secret anymore. Yes, I sighed. So, we are both reincarnated. She said. I messed up big time. She figured it out anyway. Damn, she's a smart girl. Oh no, my secret. I have broken once more one of the stupid tropes. Never reveal you are a reincarnated person. But now boohoo, she knows. Everyone would hate me so much now if this were a stupid web novel. Anyways, enough insane mental ramblings that lead nowhere. Now that I have someone to talk to, I better stop talking to myself so much I might literally go insane. I guess you figured it out. I am really from Earth. Now that you also kind of revealed it, I guess it is fair for both of us to know, I said as I sat down over the floor. Binladin smiled back at me once more. I see. This is quite the unique encounter, she said, sitting at my side and resting her head over my chest. She was warm. I suppose so, I said. But why? If you're from Earth, I bet you have your own interest, like going back home or something. Right? Why did you help me, when you could have simply gone past me? Said Binladin. She really hit me with the big question. Why did I help her? Select an option. Option A, I just thought it was the right thing to do. Option B, because you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Option C, I was actually going to eat you, but I discovered that you were not really a monster and stopped midway through. Option D, I don't know, I just did it. Option TSK, I didn't want to help you or anything. I just didn't want to eat such an ugly girl. Now go away, my life needs no company. I'll walk alone on this land. The path of the strong is filled with loneliness. I don't know, I just did it, I said. You just did it? She asked. Yeah, I was fighting and eating the molded zombies. And then I found you as the big boss. I defeated the mold, entrapping you with my blood. Ate it, and then I decided to help you, I said. No particular purpose? She asked. Well, there are always purposes. I kind of wanted someone to talk to, and maybe to introduce me to this world. I asked. Binladin glances at me as she feels somewhat relieved. What did you think I would want? So that's it. Mr. Dragon, you're a good person, you know. It's rare to find good people, she said, giving me back another of her killer smiles. Good person? Me? I suddenly get a flashback of all the times I mercilessly slaughtered the local wildlife. Me? A good person? No, I don't think so, I said. But you helped me out of goodwill, and you're nice to me even now. You even feed me when you didn't need to, and took care of me. She said, it was just a day and a night, nothing much. Don't overthink it. I don't want to trouble you by making you think you need to repay the favor, I said. Binladin glanced at me once more, her golden eyes shining brightly as little tears began to flow out of them. Sniff. Oh, really? Why are you so nice? Sniff. Sniff, she said as she began to cry, hugging me tightly. Don't hug me. My scales are hard as steel. You might get hurt. And I'm not nice. I am just being a normal person. I used to be your average Joe back then, you know. I said, average Joe. Was your name Joe? She asked. No, it is just a saying that I used to be an average person, so I just act like an average person would do, nothing much than that. Now, stop crying. You look prettier when you smile. I said, ah, what'd I just say? I cleansed Ben Laden's tears with the tip of my claws as she glanced at me. Why you think I am pretty? She asked while blushing. Please forget what I said, I muttered while averting my gaze. Ben Laden glanced at me as her eyebrows raised. She began to chuckle. Ugh, how embarrassing. She's even laughing at it. Well, it is better to make her laugh than to see her cry again. You're funny, she said. I'm a dragon, you know, not a clown. I said, sorry. I didn't mean to sound rude. She said, anyways, what did you used to be back then? I asked. I was curious about how she had these powers back then. What the heck was she? Ben Laden's eyes suddenly become devoid of light once more as she stares at the floor. What? I used to be, she muttered as her fists began to grip tightly. It's better to not ask her. Don't worry, you don't have to tell me. Save it for another time. When you feel better, I said, patting her. Ben Laden glances back at me as she nods. I will one day tell you. Mr. Dragon, sorry for not wanting now, she sighed. It's fine. No rush here. Anyways, why don't we eat something else? I feel like I want some meat. I said, meat? Is there meat? Asked Ben Laden while drooling once more. Yeah, I just caught another pair of ice crows, the birds there, I said as I walk over the pile and eat one of the ones I caught yesterday with a single bite. However, Ben Laden glares at me with a strange expression, as if she were a bit disgusted. Is it because I'm eating it raw with feathers and everything? I guess you wouldn't eat this that way. You're not eating? I asked. Yeah, sorry, but I like a bit less raw, she said. Oh, well, I don't know what to do over it. I can't cook, look at my claws. I am made to kill, not to do the complicated stuff I used to do as a human. Sadly, I sighed. Am made to kill? That's quite the way of putting it. But I think maybe I could do something, she said. Really? Can you cook? Are you feeling well enough to do that? I asked. I don't really know, but making some fire and roasting them shouldn't be hard. Papa taught me that when I was 6 years old, said Ben Laden. No way cooked food? Really? Really? Can you really make cooked food? I asked. I see that you want to eat some. And yeah, I can. I think. But you never know until you don't try, right? She asked while gently smiling. Ben Laden then asked me for wood, which I brought by slicing off an entire pine tree and cutting it into pieces with winds, quite easy. Why you're really amazing with magic, she said. Really? It's nothing much, I said. You're so humble for being a dragon, she said. Right, dragons are prideful. I guess I already killed the act, huh? After this, Ben Laden gathered the wood inside the cave and began to use the branches, rubbing them against each other to generate friction. It took her almost an hour, but she managed to make a tiny flame, which slowly began to blaze more, consuming the other wood. So warm. In the end, she stuck some stick into the ice crows after taking out their feathers, guts, and head, and we began to roast them. There was no salt, but this tasted a bit like chicken, real chicken I ate back then, cooked chicken. So nice. Day 34. Yesterday we ate a lot of roasted meat and fruit, and then went to sleep. I think Ben Laden is slowly recovering, but her muscles are still very thin, and you can still see her bones easily. I want her to fatten up a bit before we start going. Somewhere, I guess. Today I had woken up in high spirits and went hunting some more animals, bringing back 2 wolves to eat, wanting to surprise the young ice giant with something nice to eat in the morning. However, when I returned I found Yuki screaming at me. Q, what? Did something happen? I asked as I began to run back to the cave, finding Ben Laden groaning on the floor. Her face was incredibly red, and she was tightly gripping her stomach. There was something wrong going on. Ben Laden, are you okay? I asked, running towards her and leaving the wolf corpses away. And Mr. Dragon, you know my name? She asked. I just said it. Yeah, I can see some info about the people I see with my eyes. But that's not important now. What's going on? Do you have a fever? I asked as I simply decided to check her status. Name, Binladen. Race, Ice Giant, Jotun, female. Mana Core Cultivation, Rank 1 initial stage. Status, fever, stomachache, intestine infection. Average estimated vitality, 344/420. Average estimated mana, 123 to 200. Average estimated strength, 266. Average estimated dexterity, 90. Average estimated magic, 150. Abilities, unique skill, mold suppressed. Unique skill, charm, active, ineffective against you. Ice Giant's bloodline, Emir's descendant. Cold immunity, ice resistance. Hastened self-recovery, weakened. Parasite immunity. Status effect resistance, weakened. Ice dragon skin. Undying stamina, sealed. Degradation, sealed. Crazed agility, sealed. Crazed consumption, sealed. Infection, sealed. Legion, sealed. Bone-breaking claws, sealed. Deadly mold whip, sealed. Status. Fever equals stomachache equals intestine equals infection equals. Status. Why? How? What happened? Is it because of what she ate yesterday? But she should be able to digest meat. She even roasted it. And I made sure it wasn't anything poisonous. The pears are also fine to eat and don't have any poison either. Then why? What is going on? Is this the mold? Her resistance to status effect and her self-regeneration is weakened too. Binladen, did you eat anything weird? I asked. No, I don't think so. She said. Really? Tell me the truth. I said, I'm telling you the truth. I ate. What we ate together. I don't know why it hurts so much. Binladen groaned as she gripped her stomach. Little tears began to come out of her tightly closed eyes. What could have happened to her? Wait, didn't she say she didn't eat for years? This means her digestive tract has been completely inactive all this time. It probably lacks the necessary acidic juices, bacteria, and enzymes cultivated through eating and digesting stuff. The one that babies produce when they drink milk from their mothers, and which they constantly make up over the years. When she didn't eat for so long, they obviously died down, and her stomach and intestines are most likely completely empty, making it incredibly difficult for her to digest anything. The infection is most likely the food itself. Anything we eat always is bacteria, but the bacteria, enzymes, and gastric acids are what tears them down, so we don't get infections. Only the most resilient of these critters usually cause anything. But she is having an infection of completely normal average bacteria due to not having anything at all. If it could be some milk, milk is excellent to build up enzymes and digestive bacteria. I also need something for her stomachache. The herbs I saw the other day. Could there be some of those around here? And more importantly, I need to give her water. She hasn't drunk water all these years, and didn't drink any yesterday either. I thought that she was like me, who didn't particularly need to drink water like a monster, but she is clearly more human-like and is not as superhuman as a monster. Binladen, do you trust me? I asked her. Binladen glanced at me weakly. You saved my life again. Do you really want to bother so much with me? She asked while containing her tears. I don't care anymore over such stuff. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Please, be strong and resist the pain. I will prepare you some water, I said. Mr. Dragon, she muttered, giving me a glance that seemed to be filled with various emotions. First of all, water. I quickly began to create a large and thick cooking pot, as large as 1 meter. I made it incredibly resistant, like the knife I gave Binladen yesterday to cut the meat. By pouring a lot of mana, and I mean hundreds, I can more or less maintain my ice creations materialize for days, or even weeks. So I created this cooking pot with pure and incredibly hard-to-melt ice. As I did that, Yuki brought me piles of snow which she began to throw inside the pot until we had it almost filled. Afterward, I told Yuki to try and do as Binladen did yesterday, rubbing the branches together with her dexterous, monkey-like hands until she finally managed to get a fire going after a few minutes of trying. After that, I quickly put the pot over the fire. It was not even melting, but the snow inside did melt. As I left that as it was, I left Yuki giving Benliden some company while using her fluffy hair to warm her up. I will be right back, I said, running into the forest. I felt my footsteps hitting the snow as I felt my heart beating incredibly fast, even faster than when I fought for my life. I couldn't possibly lose her. Not now, not after finally meeting someone I could talk to, and that, well, I like to talk with her. It would be way too depressing if she dies. I don't want a tragedy tag in my life. I begin to concentrate and use my snout to sniff the snow around. Where? There should be some goddamn grass around. I walk around for a while, until finally a patch of blue and azure grass appears in front of me, growing right below a large pine tree. Snow heart equals herb equals /snow. An ice attribute herb often eaten by ice attribute monsters to remove pain. Also has a good effect on the digestive system, helping those that have a hard time doing the deed. It can also be used as a cultivation material for ice path. Snow clover equals flower equals /snow. An ice attribute flower is often eaten by ice attribute monsters to increase their wounds' regeneration speed. It also tastes good and has a nice aroma. Often drink as tea. It can also be used as a cultivation material for ice path. I quickly run towards it and begin to grab it with my jaws, taking out as much as I can. All of this herb was the same I found the other day, which I analyzed through Analyze. These two herbs are perfect. I knew they would come useful for some crap, but never for something like this. I suppose this is how the locals deal with all this stuff. With a large patch of grass in my jaws, I run back to the cave, but find some unexpected company before me. A large group of wolves, led by an upper stage ice wolf grand leader. All right, if you want to paint the snow with your blood so badly, then come at me. Benliden took a nap after the pain became lesser. After around 2 hours and a half of sleeping, she slowly woke up. She wasn't feeling too bad this time. Through these 2 hours, we ground some pears and made pulp with it, which we mixed with some more herbal tea and made into a fruit puree with herbal tea to fill up her belly a bit with something a bit more solid. Is this fruit puree? The bitter flavor is not as bad as the sweetness of the fruit. Tea, thank you so much for being so gentle with me. I really don't deserve this kindness, sighed Benliden as she was about to break and cry again. Come on, don't cry again. If you want to repay me, repay it by not crying and accepting the things I give you, all right? I asked. Mr. Dragon. Tea, thanks, she said shyly as she blushed a bit. Why is she blushing at me? I'm an ugly dragon. Anyways, I gave her a pet because she is rather cute and I couldn't resist it. After that, she finished the puree slowly and then rested over the fur and leather bed again. Mr. Dragon, thank you again, she said. It's nothing, don't worry about it, I said. I'm very fortunate to have found someone so gentle like you. I will make sure to repay all these favors, and held your kindness deep within my heart. She said, she's really grateful, I guess. It's nothing, it was super easy to do everything, so I didn't even break a sweat. There was literally no effort put. So it didn't bother me, I said. Is that so? I am so sorry. I never asked you your name, said Benliden. Oh, my name? I don't want to be called by my previous life name, so call me Drake now, I said. Drake? Did you name yourself like that? She asked. Yeah, it fits, right? But it is also a bit dumb. But I don't care either way about such trivial stuff like names, I said. Benliden chuckled a bit. I see, she said. I think she is smiling, but I'm actually preparing her milk now, so I wasn't looking at her. I mean, Yuki was preparing it. My claws are too big to do this stuff. You should also thank Yuki. She's doing a lot for you. Her hands are useful, I said, giving some credit to my chinchilla. Phew, said Yuki, puffing her chest as she walked towards Benliden and gave her a cup of warm milk. Tea, thanks to you too, Yuki. You're a very nice girl, said Benliden, petting Yuki as she received the cup. Milk? How did you find milk in the wilderness? Asked Benliden. I tamed a wolf leader and got his whole pack to obey me. A mother wolf was feeding her pups with milk. I called her here, and Yuki milked her a bit. So, yeah, it's ice wolf milk. It is not as bad as cow milk, just a bit more acidic, I said. Wolf milk? That's something new, she said. Drink it, I said. Okay. I was doing it either way, she said while nodding. She braced herself with a bit of courage and drank a good sip. Guh. It's not really that bad, she said. What did I told you? Make sure to drink the whole cup, I said. Okay, said Benladin. After that, she went to sleep for the rest of the night, while I went hunting some rabbits and crows to eat for dinner with Yuki. Now that Yuki learned how to put a fire, we roasted them, and they tasted way better. If Benladin gets better, she could even make stuff like rabbit soup. Oh man, that would be so good. Day 35. Ding. You acquired equals, the equals, pack equals, leader, equals, title equals, /u. Ding. You learned equals, the equals, crafting equals, level equals, 1 equals, skill equals, /u. Ding. You learned equals, the equals, apothecary equals, level equals, 1 equals, skill equals, /u. So today in the morning, I began to practice more of my item creation through the use of my ice magic. By putting a lot of mana, I can more or less make hard ice that never melts and is probably way better than steel utensils. Usually, ice created through magic dissipates after some time, going back to become magic and just dissipating into the world. But when I put a lot of intent, imagination, and more importantly, mana, I can create ice that doesn't disappear. And as long as I shape them well, they will appear in all kinds of shapes and forms. I already had made knives of large sizes for Benladin when she butchered those animals before, but now I began to make all sorts of utensils. Forks, spoon, chairs, a table, more knives, and even a mattress for Benladin. It takes around 300 to 500 mana per item, but I just recover mana and then make more. And as my mana keeps growing bigger and bigger each day, spending this much is not becoming too much of a hassle. And when I was making this stuff, I got the crafting skill out of nowhere. A dragon crafter? No way. What if I make weapons and armor a crap ton? Will I get blacksmith skill? Will my weapons and armor, made of pure ice, gain stats and new effects? Wait, that sounds pretty awesome, but let's calm down. Also, when I got the crafting skill, I gained a lot of sudden insights. It was as if I suddenly had gained a lot of inspiration. I now even considered making a breastplate for Benladin using my own scales, and a shield too. Maybe there was also the apothecary skill for some weird reason. Maybe because I made some tea? Wait, really? That's it? Well, whatever. This skill gave me a sudden inner understanding and insight into plants. And lastly, I got a new title named Pack Leader. Pack Leader. As the leader of your pack, you gain control over their actions. Any order you give them will be obeyed promptly, even if it might go against their common sense. This title only included the wolves and Yuki, but not Benladin, and it was fairly useful, so I welcomed it with open arms. When Benladin woke up, she found herself inside a room filled with ice furniture. When Benladin woke up, she found herself surrounded by ice furniture. What can I do? I was bored, and I found the perfect way to pass time, creating stuff with super hard ice. I didn't know I was so talented at shapes, but I guess when you grasp the knife, you grasp everything else. Or maybe it is just a mere combination of all my skills put together, which had made me great at making up shapes through the manipulation of mana. I suppose the days of having difficulties learning how to use magic are in the past. Look at me. Well, not really. I don't think I can get past a certain wall of progress magic-wise. I would need to keep getting higher ranks of mana core to unlock stronger and more imaginative spells. Nonetheless, what I got now is more than enough. I also pretty much didn't sleep at all because I was making this stuff up, while also cultivating mana passively with Yuki sleeping at my side. She's getting closer to peak stage. Amazing. Drake, did you made all of this yourself? You're so good at ice magic. I'm baffled, said Benladin. This is just practice. I was just playing around, nothing much, I said. Playing around? I wonder what you could do if you get serious then, said Benladin. Well, these things are nice and all, but are just there. They won't help in battle or something, I said. But even then, I am above ice. Mattress-shaped ice? Asked Benladin, realizing the truth. Indeed, you're sleeping over there. It is made of ice, but it is barely cold to the touch. It is like dry and super hardened ice, I said. Oh, this is really amazing. Thank you so much, Drake, said Benliden. Ah, come on, no need to thank me all the time. Anyways, how's your belly? I asked. I'm feeling quite fine. I think muttered Benliden. What's going on? Are you okay? I asked. No way, I hope it didn't come back. I'm fine. I just need to go to the bathroom for a few minutes. Oof, cried Benliden, getting up and rushing out of the cave, getting into the woods, and going to do the deed. I suppose the herbal tea and the milk cleansed her belly and let her intestines finally digest things properly, so she went to the bathroom. Anyways, after around 10 minutes, Benliden came back, feeling incredibly light and even refreshed. She was sighing in relief a lot. Phew, I feel so good now. Like, I released a lot of tension, she said. Well, you really did release more than that, but anyways, even though you might feel better now, you're still going to keep drinking the tea and eating fruit pulp and milk. No meat for at least 3 more days, I said. And no meat? She asked, giving me puppy eyes. Oh God, she is very good at this. Those golden beady eyes are rather beautiful. But you're not fooling me. No, I said. Benliden sighed again, but then she smiled back at me. Okay then, I know you do it for me. Thanks a lot, Drake. When the time comes, I will make sure to repay you, she said. There is nothing you need to repay me for. Now sit in the bed and drink this herbal tea to start the morning. We also did you a nice amount of fruit puree. I quickly gave Benliden her breakfast for today, as she thanked me and began to dig in while I and Yuki ate fruit and raw rabbit and crows. We decided to not eat roasted meat in front of her, as this would be way too cruel. Raw meat is different. She doesn't see it as appetizing, so it doesn't affect her. After that, she got pretty talkative and began to speak more and open up a bit more too. Drake, how are you so good at magic? She asked. I've been practicing it a lot. I said, really? How long? You're a dragon, maybe thousands of years, she asked rather innocently. Thousands of years? No, I'm not that old. Actually, it has been a bit over a month since I was reborn in this world as an ice dragon. I said, a bit over a month. I was reincarnated here years ago, said Benliden. I can clearly see that, I said while chuckling a bit. Her body was indeed that a young adult woman now. And in just a month, you became this good? She asked. Well, I worked pretty hard, but it was a combination of a bunch of stuff. I don't really know if I should tell her more about my cheat abilities yet. Oh, is it abilities? Maybe you got some too as I did, such as the one that bought the mold with me. And something named Charm, said Benliden. I guess she guessed it already. Should I try to deny it? I don't know what you're talking about, I said while averting my gaze. Come on, you said something about you having the power to see info, right? Then that means that's already some kind of ability, right? Did you hear a mechanical voice when you died? Asked Benliden. With such a clever girl like you, I guess there's no point in hiding the obvious. And yes, I did hear it. The way I died is how I am what I am now. I simply used to be a loser before all of this, I said. So you heard it, Drake. Wait, why a loser? She asked. You don't want to know that. Sighed. No, tell me. I'm going to also tell you a bit of my past if you do. I want to open up to you so we can trust more. I want to stay at your side, said Benliden. What kind of tender words are those? You're like total melting my cold heart. Okay, calm down. Should I tell her? Cliche incoming. Never make the main character tell their secrets of their previous life to anyone. Make the most interesting thing about them never known to anyone. Sigh. You want to be with me? But it has only been a few days, and I am an ugly dragon. I am a monster. Why do you want to be with me? I asked. I just want to. Why you're not a monster? You're a dragon. It's different. And you're not wild either. You're a gentle person. You reminded me of family, said Benliden. Family? I asked. Family. It is what makes me happy, said Benliden. By the gods, this girl is way too much for me to handle. I thank my race to have a stiff and expressionless face, or I would be blushing right now. You don't want to be with me? I felt like sticking with you, said Benliden. Really? Are you being sincere? I asked her. Yeah, why not? You're even taking care of me. Why would I even not be sincere? She asked. Oh, well, that's... I guess it is okay if you want it so badly. I can't help it. I said, really? Are you okay with me? Even if I am a crazy girl with weird mold? She asked. Crazy girl? I asked. Forget about that. Sighed Benliden. Why does she consider herself crazy? That must be some big mental trauma there. But well, let's go one step at a time, shall we? Yeah, I am fine too. That's what you wanted to hear? I said it. I said, I never thought I would have a dragon friend before. Thank you, Drake, said Benliden. Friend? A friend. I made a friend. Don't mind it, I said, averting my gaze from her hypnotizing golden eyes. So, why did you consider yourself a loser, Drake? I don't think you're a loser. I think you're pretty awesome, said Benliden. Well, I was a loser. I never went out. I didn't like to interact with people outside my house, and I worked at home doing programming and stuff. I just didn't like to be in the outside world. People called me a loser due to that, I said. I noticed as Benliden glare intensified. That's not really bad. They are just bad people, she said, as I noticed a few tears surging on her eyes. Okay, I got over that already, calm down, I said, petting her a bit. I don't think you're a loser. Not now, nor before. I wish I could have a life like that. Normal people often are not aware that there are always worse cases. She sighed. Okay, don't get too much over it. And I know, I'm actually a pretty big winner now. Look at me and my size. I'm just a big ice dragon. Who would even find me a loser anymore? I said. I try to look prideful so she would stop pitying me. I don't really like that. Benliden glanced at the floor, her hands, and then back at me. I see. I can tell that you didn't have an easy first life, either. She said, girl, do you need to always hit in just the weakest spots? That's how things are, I guess, I said, shrugging it off. It wasn't a particularly bad life. I was kind of fine. But how? How come you became an ice dragon if you were a person before? She asked. Well, this might sound stupid, so bear with me. I died in an avalanche. I said, that's horrible. How would that sound stupid? She asked. Oh, well, it is stupid because when the voice spoke, I wished all kinds of stupid stuff like ice immunity, and then a fitting body ended on this, a dragon. An ice dragon, to be specific, I said. I see. So you also were granted wishes based on what you were desiring at that moment. But when we are about to die, our minds are not really quite clear about everything. It is very hard to actually wish for things that could benefit us. Through that, I ended bringing the mold here, which is more like a curse than an ability that can help me. Sighed Benliden. I could feel that the moment she mentioned that, her eyes seemed to become devoid of light. The traumas weighing this girl's mind are enormous, more than even I could bear. Whatever has she gone through, it is not something normal, not something that a normal person would be able to bear. And even now, after seeing her getting so well, I can tell that she is trying to strive forward even after everything. She is strong. You're strong, Benliden. I said. Strong. Me? She asked. I can tell it. Just by looking directly at your eyes. You have gone through a lot, haven't you? I asked. Benliden's eyes suddenly became teary as her lips started to tremble. She glanced at the floor, at her hands, as they began to tremble. How can you tell? I am. That easy to read? She wondered. No. I just have a thing for this. I said. Oh, well, I've gone through some things, I suppose. She sighed. That's why you're strong, I said, glancing at her eyes. Because even after everything you've gone through, you're still here now. You're still trying to survive. I can see within your eyes. There's still a spark of life, a spark of hope. I wish I could be that strong. I said, do not say such things. She sighed. Sorry. Maybe it was discomforting. I apologize. I got carried away. I shouldn't treat you like that. I sighed. And no, I didn't mean. I like it. It just makes me embarrassed. Sighed Benliden. Embarrassed? From me? I'm just a dragon. I said. So what? Why you're still a man, praising me so much. It is embarrassing, she said, as she blushed like a tomato and averted her gaze from me. A man. Well, I guess I'm a man. I know already that I'm a male dragon. But I never saw myself as a man by itself, a person. I just saw myself as a dragon. But I guess I'm a man too. Sorry about that then. I will try to not embarrass you anymore, I said. And no, it is fine. If it is you, I guess it is fine, she said, timidly approaching me and hugging my dragon arm. It is fine if it's you, she said again. I think I skipped a beat. Day 36. Day 36, and we are still kicking butts. Now, don't get me wrong, I love some butt kicking once in a while, but this is not what I am about to talk about. Bin Laden today seems to feel way better now. Although I'm still forcing her to rest some more and eat the little diet I made her, the tea made of these herbs is perfect for her digestive function, and the ice wolf milk she has been drinking is helping her regenerate her gastric acids better. Today, however, she wanted me to teach her how to use magic. But can she even use magic? Bin Laden, can you use magic? I asked her. Yeah, I think I should be able to, but when I tried the first time a few years ago, the mold awakened and I wasn't able to use anything, she sighed. I see. Well, why don't you tell me more about that village and any magic knowledge they taught to you? If you do, I might try to help you conjure magic, I said. Okay then, said Bin Laden rather happily. I was glad she was willing to at least talk about this place where she came from, and anything else she learned about this world both of us was thrown at. From what I was taught by the elders, this world is named Yggdrasil, said Bin Laden. Yggdrasil? Wait, so this is like Norse mythology? I asked. Norse? Sorry, but I also got confused a bit. I think I have heard something like that when I was on Earth, but my knowledge about that is very dim. After all, I was mostly running away. I had no time to know about that, said Bin Laden. Oh, I understand. Please go on, I said. Bin Laden talked for a lot of time. There was a lot she was taught about this world and the religion the ice giants believed. To start, the world's name is Yggdrasil, and yeah, it is not like Norse mythology. It is as if you took Norse mythology and twisted it all around until it barely makes any sense, so I guess it is not really the same thing, but the names and entities seemed rather similar, and there were other various similarities. Well, here we go. It was said that the world came to be when Yggdrasil, the great tree of the world, began to grow out of a cosmic seed planted into Ginnungagap, the vast emptiness. As the tree grew larger and more beautiful, it continued to absorb the cosmic light around it. And that's why the world is dark by night when the sun is nowhere, because the tree absorbed the light to grow stronger and bigger. The sun is believed to be the creation of the tree too. It was the first fruit it bears, a beautiful and red fruit that illuminated the world that would come soon after. As with the sun came light, darkness seeped into the deepest areas of the roots of the world tree, and through the fusion with chaos, the first realm was formed, Helheim, the abyssal realm of darkness where the dead would soon come to rest. It was said that after the sun was born, Ymir, the father of all giants, the Titan god, was born from the tree's bark and sap. He became the protector of the tree, as he slowly took care of it and fed it with energy. After that came the era of the gods, as the tree one day bears a special fruit, and from within this fruit, the gods of Asgard came to be. The gods were innocent at first, but were corrupted by their greed, something that Ymir lacked. The most notable god was Odin, who called himself the father of the gods. Some other gods were born separately from this fruit, and many others came to be when the gods mated with each other. After the gods were born, the tree gave birth to 8 more fruits, the realms of Yggdrasil. Each fruit shined brightly and held elements within them. Many beings came to be in each realm. Niflheim, the realm of fog and mist, was the coldest place in the world, but this is not where ice giants truly was. Muspelheim, the realm of fire, home of the fire giants, fire demons, and it was governed by the fire giant Surt, a sworn enemy of the Aesir, the gods. Asgard, the realm of the gods, a brilliant world atop the skies, was constantly showered by the light of the sun as it was near it. This world is where the arrogant gods made their home, watching over creation. Midgard, the realm of the humans, were the weakest race of beings, humans, who had inherited the gods' greed and cunningness existed. Jotunheim, the realm of the giants, a vast landscape governed by snowy mountains and large forest, where the giants, children of Ymir, came to be. Ice giants and fire giants born here would later travel to Muspelheim and Nibelheim. Vanaheim, the realm of the Vanir, a mysterious world where 3 Vanir gods came to be. These gods were different than the Aesir and called themselves Vanir and held humility within their hearts. They were the father of the elves. Alfheim, the realm of the elves, a beautiful world filled with natural beauty, fertile lands, and fairies, elves, and other fantastical creatures. The Vanir left their children to prosper in this realm. And lastly, Svartalfheim, the realm of the dwarves, a world filled with mountains and subterranean caves, where the dwarves, gnomes, and other beings came into existence. However, here it is where everything changes even more. After Ymir was satisfied by seeing his children prosper, Odin grew angered and envious of Ymir's strength and vast family, and how the giants were vastly superior to his creation, the humans. Due to this, Ymir and his siblings fought Odin and managed to kill him after an enormous war against the giants. However, many gods died in such a battle, and so did Odin himself, who was struck down by Ymir the Last Fist before he was to die as well. This battle shook the worlds of Yggdrasil, and the fruits fell off the tree, splattering over the roots and merging together with the countless corpses of gods and giants, and Ymir. By the grace of the survivors and the Yggdrasil tree will, a new and reformed world came to be, where all realms were merged together alongside the corpses of all the gods and giants that died. And so came to be this world, Yggdrasil, a world that contained all realms unified into immense landscapes. The world is not spherical, as it is a gigantic plane mass, made of many continents unified together by rainbow bridges named Bifrost. Around the world, there are large walls of ice and flames, and then the abyssal emptiness of Ginnungagap. Due to this story, the giants despise the Aesir and don't like humans due to their conflicting natures depicted in religion and history, and see their father Ymir as their god, which they pray to every day, thanking him for his sacrifice to protect his children from the raging and greedy gods and to make up their new world through his enormous corpse. Damn, this world is not at all like Norse mythology, but at the same time it is. So weird. Yet this only makes me want to explore its secrets even more. That was a big-ass info dump. If this were a novel, I would have dropped it. So boring. Where are the constant, never-ending action I crave for my self-fulfillment fantasies? Actually, not really. It was interesting as hell for me. So this world is like Norse mythology, but at the same time, it isn't. Damn, what the hell? Where the fuck am I? This is some twisted fanfic crap. Okay, maybe I'm being too harsh. We could consider this as a very original version of the Norse mythology instead. Yeah, let's see this through the brighter side of things. D. Drake? Asked Benliden, who glanced at me while I was thinking stuff. She had told me a big info dump after all. I am okay. That was a lot. And they teach this to all the kids. I asked. Yeah, I am from the descendants of Ymir, of the ice giants. And this place where we are living is named Jotunheim. I don't have any idea how big is, but if it was made of the entire realm fused with others, is most likely immense, said Benliden. I muttered. Still shocked, she asked. Kind of. Have you met other giants? What about other tribes or towns? I asked. No, sadly I have not, but I have heard that there were other towns and tribes of ice giants. This place where we are is named the Ice Peak Mountains. It is an enormous and extensive mountain range that seems almost endless. Many ice giants live in here, alongside all types of ice monsters. I have heard that there's a large nation with things named sex, said Benliden. Sex, huh? Wait, is there any explanation on why we all have mana cores inside our bodies? I asked. Oh, it is said that it was the divine gift of Ymir who gave us mana cores to develop magic and abilities, said Benliden. But monsters also have them, and I am pretty sure humans, elves, dwarves, and so on will have them too, I said. Yeah, religion is never completely accurate, chuckled Benliden. Actually, religion can be many things, and they're never necessarily how the world actually came to be, but mere beliefs of the people living within it. As someone from another world, You shouldn't believe everything that religion tells you. Or are you just going to harbor hate against humans irrational just because Ymir hated the Aesir? I asked. Oh, no, I would never hate people just because religion says so, but I still like to be a bit religious. It is a good belief to be thankful for the world, nature, and Ymir for the things we have. I think religion has soothed my pained heart when I was born in this world. I would ask you to respect these beliefs. If possible, I won't force you to believe anything, said Benleden, glancing at her feet. I think I fucked up. Was I too harsh? Shit, I shouldn't have been such an asshole over it. I wasn't particularly a neckbeard atheist in my world. In fact, I believe in God. But I wasn't too religious either, and I always believed that the Bible was filled with a lot of fantastical things that shouldn't be believed to be real. I guess this is a heavy topic to talk about, but in the end, I didn't intend to hurt her feelings like this. I understand that religion is a way for people to find a path to their lives, a new purpose. Simply telling them to believe in yourself would not always work. Many people lack self-confidence. After all, telling them to just gain it out of nowhere will never work. They need guidance and someone to believe in, someone to lead their path to somewhere. We all seek a purpose in our lives, and not all of us can easily find one. Many of us lose ourselves midway through. I suppose religion offers an opportunity to unify people, to bring them together, and to give them a purpose to our empty lives in a magical world. I suppose it might be even stronger than in a world without magic like Earth. And if I take into consideration all the shit Benleden went through as Miranda, seeking guidance, a place to belong to, and a belief that could move her heart somewhere else was natural, religion was the best thing at the time. And well, her parents too, which seemed to be just as religious. At the very least, this religion doesn't seem too oppressive in most aspects except into the never trust human stuff. But it is not like such teaching is bad either. Never trusting strangers is something we are all taught. No, sorry, Benleden. I believe the religion of Ymir is a beautiful way to unify his children together. It makes me happy that religion is being used to unify people. I said, really? Asked Benleden. Of course. And I respect your religion too. I might even begin to believe in Ymir's existence as well. If he really sacrificed himself to create the world, then he's a pretty nice guy, I said. Drake, I'm so glad you believe that. I know that it sounds a bit dumb, but when I think about my parents and their teachings about being grateful for the world and about being grateful for nature and Ymir, my heart is soothed from the anguish I often feel, said Benleden. That's good. I have always thought that it is better to believe in something than in nothing, I said. You believe in a god? Asked Benleden. Well, kind of. Before this, yeah. But now I have kind of forgotten about all of this crap. But I'll try to have an open mind about the religions and cultures of this world. I will ask you to guide me through them, of course, I said, petting her. Sure, she said, giving me a gentle smile. Now, drink your herb tea, I said. Wait, she muttered as she began to drink it. Yeah, little girl, you are not going to deceive me. Drink it all. Day 37. Today, Benleden felt so good she began to walk around and even run around the cave. I had asked her how she felt with her stomach, and she said she was now going 2 times a day to the bathroom. So her digestive tract was back in motion. But even then, no meat for at least a few more days. Even if she has recovered, I don't want to provoke anything too soon. So until she truly stabilizes, we won't be going anywhere. However, I have given her the privilege to do more active stuff. And one of them is practicing magic, of course. She told me everything she knew about this world, so I did as I promised and began to teach her magic. To think that I would have such a young Padawan at my side. I really wonder what affinity she has, maybe just ice? Can mana cores have multiple affinities like mine? Incidentally, she knew about this stuff because she was taught by the elders of her tribe years ago. Mana cores can only have a single affinity, and it is innate to the person when they are born, said Benleden. Oh, I see, I said. I haven't told her that my wind magic is not part of my ice magic, so maybe she won't notice this. But you're weird. You can use 2 types of magic, can't you? Asked Benleden. No, I said, trying to convince her that her hypothesis was completely wrong. I have heard that there are people with 2 mana cores. Do you have 2? You can't lie to me. We promised to trust each other, Drake? Asked Benleden. Huh. No, it is not like that. Let's just say that it has just popped out of nowhere when I practiced ice magic. I don't even know why I have it, but it is just there, and it has helped me a lot. I said, Okay then, said Benleden while squinting her eyes. Now tell me more about the mana cores, I said while petting her head and getting all her silvery white hair messy. Oh, yeah, mana cores come in different colors depending on the affinity, but there are many elements. Fire, ice, water, wind, thunder, earth, darkness, light, poison, nature, life, death, and there are some weird ones like space and time. I think there might be even more, but those are the ones I was taught, said Benleden. I see. So I have a natural affinity with ice, because I am an ice dragon. I sighed. Yeah, most people in my tribe had an ice affinity because we're all ice giant. It is the element we represent after all. But Ymir also represented life, nature, and earth, so there are usually some earth and life element mages, said Benleden. I see. And there was an awakening ceremony? I asked. Oh, yeah, that's where the mold awakened. When I tried to use my magic, only the mold answered. But now that it is suppressed by the power of your blood, maybe I can finally get out my true magic, said Benleden. That would be sweet. Getting the ability to use some other kind of element that is not the mold would be better if you really want some independence from it, I said. Yeah, that's the plan. So, can you help me get out my magic? They said I had an A-rank talent, so it should be fairly easy for me to conjure it, said Benleden. She quickly sat down near me. I was sitting with my hind legs resting by the side, and my belly was exposed. She was around 3 meters, but I was around 6, so I was obviously bigger than her. Nonetheless, the little giant rested near my belly, putting her shoulders and face over it. Damn, I got quite the belly there. Never noticed it was so fat. Now, I'm a bit embarrassed. Am I a fat dragon? Now, I am ready, said Benleden. Benleden, I asked. She asked. Am I a fatty? I asked. I couldn't bear with the truth. Benleden glanced at my belly as she patted it. Hee, you're chunky, she said. Don't say that. I'm a proud dragon. My entire body looks slim, but when I rest like this, my belly gets out. I said, come on, you're not fat, you're enormous. This belly size is well proportional to your size, I believe. I am making a belly myself, too, she said, showing me her blue skin belly. It was cute. Okay, I guess it is nothing too much. I sighed in relief. Now do as you said, and help me conjure magic, she said while pouting. Very well. I will pour Ma in your mana core. I want you to concentrate your will into your hands and direct it to the ice wall I made there, I said. Okay. Benleden closed her eyes for a better focus of her mind as she began to imagine her magic coming out of her body through her hands. Meanwhile, I began to pour a small little river of my vast mana into her body. I moved the river of mana around her body, reaching her chest where the mana core was. After a bit of looking around, I finally found it, and I began to infuse the crystal with my mana. However, the moment I did so, a sudden feeling of dread took hold of me. It was terrifying. My skin literally began to tremble as I felt chills run through my body, and I was an ice dragon, so that shouldn't even be possible. Just what was that? My mind, for a split of a second, saw something within it, a black sludge. It was a slimy substance gibbering around. When it noticed me, it tried to latch on me viciously, and then the vision cut off. Wait, don't tell me. Benleden began to concentrate as she suddenly felt some strange discomfort. And an NGH. Splash. And from her hands, magically formed, but what came out of it was not an element we had ever seen before. Or more like, not anything natural of this world. What came out was a mass of black sludge. This was mold. What came out of Benleden's hands as magic was nothing normal. This thing was not an element of magic. So why? Why did she conjure this thing when she tried to use magic? Wasn't she immune to this? How did it manage to sneak in? Or is it as I fear? Benleden doesn't lack magic. The mold can't transfer through worlds after all. It all makes sense now. The mold is not the same as her previous life. This is her magic. The mold is her magic affinity, and her mana core is where it is concentrated. Of course, the only magic she possesses is the mold itself. I check her status, and the mold skill is still suppressed. But she can still conjure it as magic. This only means that what is suppressed is the mold from taking over her body. But because this is actually magic, she can more or less create it by using mana. And we had already seen how terrifyingly powerful the mold is. Well, not so much against me, but for anything else, it can parasitize and enhance its zombies, give super regeneration, speed, abilities of all kinds, and it is vicious and near immortal. It could be said that its kryptonite is my own blood. Ben-Laden begins to tremble as she glares at the mass of ooze that falls over the ground with a loud splash. Splash! It begins to move around, glaring at Ben-Laden and trying to approach her. I can see in her eyes that she is not okay. The light on them is gone, and her entire body is as stiff as a rock. No, get away from me, she cried as she began to run toward my chest. This damn thing is her magic. She won't be able to run away from it if she wants to grow stronger. She has to confront it and tame it and use it for her own power. But she seems too mentally affected by it. What can I do to comfort her? Telling her to bear with it now will be way too bad. Ben-Laden, calm yourself. Remember, we are immune to it, I said as I extended one of my claws toward the small ooze moving towards me. It was gross, but it quickly latched into my claw. It tried to parasitize me, but it never worked. See? It can't harm us, even if it is trying to do that, I said. No, I don't want to see that. No, please, she cried, moving away as tears began to flow out of her eyes. Okay then. I quickly eat the mold, munch it, and swallow it, and it's gone. It's gone. I ate it, relax, I said. Why you ate it? She asked. I ate most of the molded monsters. They're a nice snack, I said, trying to give her a bit of confidence that they are not bad for her anymore, as she is immune after drinking my blood. So you ate it all? She muttered. Yeah, that's how they're all gone. They're all gone inside my belly. Long ago already. Completely digested and down the toilet, I said. That's, muttered Ben-Laden. It seems that she had never thought that someone capable of eating it would exist. Can you trust me a little bit? I asked her, glaring at her eyes. Ben-Laden slowly moved her face upwards as tears began to flow out of her eyes again. Sniff! Sniff! Drake! She muttered, walking towards me again as she hugged my chest and started to cry again. Yuki quickly came from outside while bringing a sack of fruit. Q, she asked. Come here too. Help me comfort the girl, will you? I asked. Q. Yuki immediately jumped towards us, using her fluffy fur to caress Ben-Laden. I gently caressed her head with my paw and gently touched her with my snout. Calm down. It is okay. Everything is okay now. I won't force you to use it. We can get through it together. I tried to comfort her and to give her words which she could rely on, but she continued to cry. This breaks my heart. Will you stay at my side, Drake? Sniff, she asked out of nowhere, glaring at my eyes. Snout was coming out of her nostrils as the tears covered her entire face. Of course. I already told you I would. Calm down now, Ben-Laden. It wasn't anything too much. I understand how you feel about that thing, but calm down, I said. Ben-Laden suddenly began to cleanse her face as she smiled weakly at me. Okay, I will be strong. Just as you said. You said I was strong. She said, yes, you're strong, Ben-Laden. I said, caressing her a bit more. Sigh. Q. Yuki tried to cheer up Ben-Laden. Yuki says that she is also your friend, so rely on her too, I said. Oh, Yuki. Sure, said Ben-Laden, hugging Yuki, who was way warmer and softer than me. After the whole thing ended, we decided to talk things out a bit. I tried to be as meticulous as possible to not trigger anything bad within her memories. Ben-Laden, I believe that you do have a magic affinity, I said. Aside from the mold? She asked, her eyes filled with hope. No, the mold is your magic affinity, I said. Silence took hold of the cave again. It all made sense when I figured it out. Such a creature couldn't possibly come to this world. Only our souls came here, and a physical entity as the mold couldn't possibly latch to you and become a unique skill. No, this unique skill was made differently. It was created by copying this, but its nature by itself is different than the original from your world. This thing is a purely magic-based element, a new element, I said. A new element? Asked Benladin. Her eyes showed confusion and a bit of frustration. Sadly, yes, that's what I believe. Your mana core harbors this element. The mold won't go away. I sighed. It won't go away, she asked. Fear not. Now that you're immune to it, it can't take over your mind. I'm not asking you to do anything. But one day, you'll have to master this power and tame the mold, using it as your power. If you ever want to become stronger and survive in this harsh world. I said, Is that so? She wondered, glaring at her hands. I wish I could see what she is thinking about. After all of this time, after everything I've gone through, I finally thought I could get rid of this thing. This monster. This abyssal darkness always dwelled within me. When the ice dragon, Drake, freed me from this, I truly felt blessed. I have been slowly healing bit by bit with his help. Drake is probably the most amazing person I have ever met, and probably the nicest after my parents. I was trying to finally build a new life, perhaps with him at my side. Everything was going so well, and then is still there, the mold. And he said that it won't go away. It is my magic. The mold is my magic. I will never go away from it. I feel despair, utter despair. For a moment, I really just wanted to die. But Drake keeps comforting me. And it feels so weird, this warmth within my heart. He makes me so comfortable and happy. I can't help but want to try. If even by a little bit, I want to trust him and tame the mold. Even if it's not for me. I want to do it for him because he has hopes for me. If he is at my side, perhaps. I can do it. Okay. I said. He asked. Okay. Drake. I will try. I said. Benladin, thanks for trusting me. I will teach you everything I know about mana manipulation. You won't tame it alone. We'll tame it together, he said. His words are always so perfectly said. He always knows what to say and always knows the right thing to say. I often wonder if he's really real or I'm just hallucinating again. With him, I feel safe, and when I hear his voice through his telepathy, my heart beats faster. When I am with him, I want to live. POV equals. The world changes and the threads of fate keep entangling with each other. New threads emerge as some disappear. The world is stable, but for how long? I see the creation, the leftovers of the Great War that we painstakingly reformed as a world, and I can't help but love it all. A world created by corpses of gods and titans and the fragmented realms. But I fear that whatever is bringing these new threads to the world might not have good intentions. Emer, I wonder what you would do if you were here. I had long forgotten about my wrath. Odin is dead alongside you, and there is no point in raging over it anymore. But you don't know how much I miss you. A sudden spark enters the world once more. Another of them, it seems, it has become a dragon, an ice dragon within the Jotunheimer region. How many have they been now? I must use the power of fate to exert balance in the world. Although since the creation of the new world that many have tried, none of them had achieved the ability to change fate. It is the strongest power I possess, the power to control everything. Rank 9 immortals can refine the attributes they govern and even dominate the world completely. But in the end, they cannot destroy it, as they know they would fall into the vast emptiness. No matter how far you reach, my children, you always end up learning that you cannot possibly conquer fate. But those new beings, the invaders from other worlds, are strange. Only half of the fate affects them, as their souls are brought from another world. They are dangerous. I cannot possibly let this new era of cultivators go on as it is, or these entities with the powers they were bestowed will change everything. If one of them reaches rank 9, or various, and if they manage to grasp rank 10 and refine the greater heavens, then everything will be gone. Such a theory cannot happen. I will not let it happen. I am sorry, but this is how I must protect my world. All of you need to be gone. Whoever is sending them here. I will not let it do as it pleases. Emer, give me strength. Day 38. After what happened yesterday, I asked Benleden to rest. I didn't want to force her into anything. But no matter how much I told her to sleep in her bed, she stuck to my chest and ended sleeping at my side. I'm worried she might take a cold if she sticks too much with me. No, wait, she's an ice giant. I don't think those get colds. I try to wake her up. Ugh. She does a weird sound, but it is very cute. Benleden, wake up. It is already morning. I sigh. Drake, I love you, she said. What did she just say? Benleden, I asked, as she suddenly startled and wakes up. What hour is it? She asked. She most likely was dreaming something weird. What were you dreaming? I asked her. Do you dream? She asked timidly. Yeah, you were murmuring something strange, I said. You, and nothing. Nothing at all, she said while averting her gaze. She most likely remembers. But for her own privacy, I will not pursue the situation. Anyways, time to wake up, girl. Don't stick too much to me. My scales are very hard and uncomfortable. I don't think you should sleep over them. I said, hee, but I like to sleep with you at my side. You're so big and strong. It makes me feel protected, said Benleden. Don't say such things to me. I'm glad you like it, but still, I murmured. Okay then, don't worry, I will sleep in my bed, said Benleden, standing up and stretching a bit. I checked her body some more, and she seemed to have gained more meat. Before these last days, she was quite skinny, but now her arms, thighs, legs, and belly are all a bit meatier. Her chest, too, has grown a bit more. Wait, don't get me wrong. I am checking her purely for her health. I'm not a degenerate. Do you like to see me stretch? She asked. No. I was just checking your build. You were a bit skinny before. I'm only glad you are healthier, I said. Yeah, I feel so good now. I can even spin around and run. I think I have completely recovered now, Drake, she said, as her beautiful golden eyes began to shine with hope. This hope, I know what it is. So you want to finally eat meat again. That's what you're looking at me like this for? I asked. Maybe, she said. I quickly stand up and begin to walk around the cave until I get out and stretch a bit. Tomorrow, I said. Yay. Benleden began to jump around. She was not eating meat today, but tomorrow. I want to check if she had gotten completely healthy. Another day of insurance should be more than enough. Benleden begins to jump around with her bare feet, and then jumps right into the snow, jumping some more. Okay, calm down a bit. What if you fall off and break an ankle? Your body as a giant is very heavy. Be more careful. I said, it's okay. I am perfect now, she said with a cute smile. I can't help but feel happy when I see her like this. I guess you've been too much time in bed, so you really wanted to walk around. How about we go explore the place around some more? I can take you to the wolves I tamed. They're a big group, I said. Oh, really? She asked, as she rushed towards me. Yeah, why not? A little trip won't be a bad thing, I said. She quickly ran towards me and tried to climb over my body. I thought we were going to go walking. She wants to mount me. She managed to climb despite my groans, and she sits right over my neck. Let's go, she said with the cutest smile. Ugh, fine, but don't make a habit. I am not your pet, Benleden, nor your mount. I said, I didn't mean it by this. I just thought you meant that you were going to carry me, said Benleden, as I began to walk through the snow, through a clear path in the middle of the forest. Well, seeing it as I'm so big, I guess it is natural I want to carry smaller people, right? I guess it's fine, but don't make a habit. I won't be carrying anyone else than you. And maybe Yuki, I said. So I'm the only one for you then? She asked. Yeah. No, wait, that sounded weird. I said. Benleden hugged me with her arms. Well, she hugged my long neck. I'm glad you think that. And it is not weird at all. You're the only one for me too, Drake, she said. Is that so? Anyways, let's go see Frost, I said. We quickly walked around the forest. It was mostly empty of monsters, and I was pretty sure that nothing strong was around because I have been exploring the place constantly and hunting creatures. It seems that my sole presence scare any threatening beast like gorillas or bears to come here, which is good. Stay away from my home. But the wolves are the exception. They are dumb or something. So they stayed around anyways. Well, now that they're tame, they have no point in going away. And so we want to meet them. After going around some piles of wood I had left when the whole fight against molded Benleden occurred. A lot of trees were destroyed, and all this wood is just lying there. I had planned to move them somewhere, but I don't really know where. If I could use my wind magic a bit better, perhaps I could slowly shape them into a nice wooden house. But how could I even hold it? Wait, maybe I can make the wooden house fly in the sky with us? Wait, that's amazing, isn't it? Wait, what if we make a floating castle? Wait, what if? Okay, let's calm down. I first need to practice wind magic some more. Don't get me wrong, I have not been slacking at all. I am practicing magic literally every single second now. Using parallel mind, thought processing, and high-speed thought processing, I leave several parts of my mind practicing magic. This way, I learn proficiency while learning how to do stuff a bit more. I am slowly getting better, but to reach the point where I can shape wood with slicing winds and create perfect shapes, that might take some more time. And making a building permanently float in the sky above me might also take a lot of time to reach that point. I have been eating mana cores steadily, so I am stockpiling stats, but not as many as it would bring eating something of rank 2, which there aren't any around. These are my stats as of now. Name, Drake. Race, young adult ice dragon. Titles, Merciless, Savior, Pack Leader. Mana core cultivation, rank 2. Initial stage. Status, satiated. Vitality, 1524/1524. Mana, 3173/3173. Strength, 1308. Dexterity, 832. Magic, 2661. Abilities, unique skill, immortal body, unique skill, winter magic, unique skill, system, unique skill, ice absorption, unique skill, God sealed, camouflage, level 4, high-speed thought processing, level 6, parallel thought processing, level 5, wind magic, level 6, mana control, level 6, telepathy, level 5, berserk mode, level 4, fear-inducing aura, level 3, naming, level 3, kin control, level 2, crafting, level 2. Apothecary, level 2. Ice Dragon natural skills. Ice Dragon bloodline. Ice Dragon breath, level 8. Ice Dragon scales, level 8. Lesser self-regeneration, level 9. Freezing slash, level 7. Freezing bite, level 7. Freezing tail whip, level 4. Or body, level 7. Resistance. Cold immunity. Hunger resistance, level 4. Fear resistance, level 4. Pain resistance, level 5. Ice Dragon natural resistances. Physical attack damage resistance, level 7. Fire resistance, level 3. Wind resistance, level 5. Thunder resistance, level 3. Several skills have leveled up. And, well, my mana and magic stats are shining brightly, aren't they? I guess I have become stronger than all the beasts I fought against. I suppose I'm finally beginning to show off the might of an actual fucking dragon. About time. Look at that strength. Oh, baby. I am packed up with muscles. I can literally steamroll this entire forest if I want to, And my mana is a shit ton because the more I keep using it every single second, while also cultivating with it, the more it increases exponentially. I think I'm already becoming stronger than whatever my rank says about me. Well, I was already stronger before this. I remember being initial stage when I killed a middle stage wolf. Anyways, we are here. We finally reached the cave, as Benleden points at it with her index finger. There's a lot of wolves there, she said. The wolves quickly recognize my presence, as they howl and call Frost, who is inside. Frosts rush here hurriedly, while a few little ice wolf pups who were immensely adorable run at his side. He barks at them to move away, but they keep chasing him until he reaches up to me with them at his side. Ah, So cute, said Benliden, as she jumps to the floor and rushes to the puppies, who seem afraid of her and evade her hands. Frost, are these your pups? I asked through telepathy. Growl. Frost nods. I can see that his face is incredibly tired. I guess it is harsh to be the father of so many goddamn kids. You're doing good work. Keep striving forward, I said. My words, which I don't know if he really understood them or not, make Frost nod again as his tail waves around. Maybe he understood that I was trying to cheer him up. Frost had already seen Benliden before, but she was often sleeping at those times, so he glares at her again. So cute. Is this big boy Frost? Asked Benliden. She was clearly bigger than Frost, around 1.5 meters taller, so she had to squat to pet him. Yep, he's Frost, the pack leader. He is upper stage, so he packs a punch despite being smaller than you, I said. Oh, you're a strong boy, aren't you? Asked Benliden, petting Frost as he couldn't help but wave his tail. He likes attention. Woof, woof, barked Frost, answering Benliden's question happily. He's so cute, said Benliden. Well, he could have eaten you before being tamed, you know? I asked. But he's such a good boy, said Benliden. Yeah, let's forget that thought. Anyways, let's get inside the cave so you can see all the wolves, I said. We quickly were led by Frost and his adorable pups, which were barely growing tiny ice fangs. As we were greeted by dozens of other wolves, they seemed well-fed compared to before, because I had been helping them hunt more efficiently, and now they fill their bellies every day. We spent a good amount of time here, just talking with each other while letting Benliden relax her mind a bit. It seemed to work, and she loved this little trip. I'm glad.
Hello, everyone. As we wrap up this video, I want to share a quick note. I have a Patreon account. If you'd like to support me and enjoy on-demand audiobooks, you can become a Patreon member. Alternatively, you can check out my Google Drive link, which has 500+ novel audiobooks available through my Ko-fi or Patreon shop. I appreciate your support.